so badly is my only
girl. I travel around the world.
They'll fly near me. Alright, let's get the VOD reviews going. What's up, DJC? Let's get these VOD reviews going today, chat. We'll probably be doing VOD reviews for like 7 or 8 hours today, depending on how long they go. If we have time at the end of the night, I kind of... Chat, is Arc Raiders free? 40 beans! Okay. If I play, will you guys help me play? Yeah, I think I'm gonna play it, Jeff. It looks really fun. Alright. Let's start the wheel up, chat. There's only 2 people on the wheel today. It's Jace and Fwid. Thank you, DJC, for the Zifter subs. Alright, again, chat. 5 gifted subs if you want to participate in VOD reviews today. The next VOD review session will be on Friday. If you want to skip the wheel immediately and go first, it's 10. Yo, aren't Arsenal killing it right now? Arsenal 3-0. Oh, you just want to show some love. Oh, okay, then Jace is the only person in the line today. How do I get VOD reviewed? 5, get the subs. I killed the fly. Get fucked, bitch. I obliterated him. Alright, then it's Jace. Jace, you're first up, buddy. Where's Jace at? Jace, we did a VOD review for you on Thursday, right? You mute Ray Ranta for 10 gifted subs. I will mute Ray Ranta for an hour. It's VOD review, not VOD reviews. Alright, Jace, hit me, bro. Tuesdays and Fridays, Quack. Tuesdays and Fridays. Whatever you want, Jace. What do you want to work on, brother? That's up to you, my man. Whoa, I can't go any further than this. I don't think you can get replay codes on your phone. I think you have to sign in. Been working on my Genji. All right, we got Jace. Chat. Spit on me, bro. Let's go. All right, Jace Pound in a scrim. Playing Genji. All right, chat. Starting off the day today. Got Jace. Thank you, Steven. My man. Let me add Steven to the wheel real quick. I got you, Steven. You're the only person on the wheel right now. So once we're done Jace's VOD review, you'll go immediately unless someone else submits it. If you're not here for the VOD review, then we'll just do it when you're not here. It's up to you. All right, chat. Don't forget, man. Hey, chat, can I get a 1 in the chat to signify that you're ready? Please type 1. All right. All right. We got Jace on Genji today. Chat, how many of you guys play Genji? Can I get a hey? Any Genji players up in this bitch or what? All right. First of all, drip check. Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm not aggressive enough and I need to find better vertical angles. Okay, let's see if that's the case here. Chat, don't forget, I'm the head coach, you're the assistant coach. Don't be afraid to say any insight, say any opinions, whatever you guys want to say. Questions, answers, whatever it is, bro. Don't be afraid. I want it to be a group project, not a 1v1. First of all, let's look at these comps here, chat. Remember, all of our decisions, everything we do in the game is based on compositions. That's our roadmap. I'll give head coach. Okay, what the hell? We have Genji, Tracer, Ball, Kiri, Lucio. They're playing Wuyong, Kiri, Tracer, Sojourn, Ball. Chat, tell me the difference between these comps. Tell me, what do you think that our comp on the blue team should be doing to their comp? What do we think? Tell me some things about these comps, chat. How do you think these comps play differently? I'm waiting, chat. Explode the Wuyong. Right. We have better targets than them. We have better dive than them, right? So we don't want to be playing backline. We don't want to be playing slow and spamming. We want to be the ones setting up dives constantly. We want to be angling and diving, angling and diving. If we get into the point of the game where we're having a poke war and we're just poking and we're fighting, we're gonna lose because they have Wuyong Sojourn. So remember, our goal here is to play faster than them, set up, and we want to go first. They have no dive targets besides, I guess, Lucio. We have Wuyong and we have Sojourn. So let's see what happens here. This is fine. Already, I think the squad in general... So this is a scrim, right? So chat, I usually don't talk about like being in sync as much. Well, I do, but it's more so because it's a scrim. Already, you guys are out of sync. We have ball tracer and our ball slams, and our Genji isn't in dash range, and our tracer is nowhere to be found. Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday, fool! Not that either one of you, Ball, Genji, and Tracer, aren't doing anything wrong. You guys aren't doing it together, right? So think about it. Ball just went in, he goes out, now you go in, and now you're dead, right? This is nothing, you know, this is simple. You guys are out of sync. You're diving one-on-one. It's not, Ball, you attack first, then Genji, then after Genji, Tracer. No, it's Ball, Genji, Tracer, and they're fucked. This is simple mistiming. First of all, I think you started this fight way too early. If your team scouted that their backline was over here, then don't play over here. Just route this way so that you can jump up and dive immediately. You just stayed too far away. Genji, I choose you! Pretty much. So, yes, Victor. I mean, all three of them were able to focus you there, not even having to worry about the Tracer or the boss. That's the exact reason you died. You only died there because all three of them were able to focus you without anything else happening. There we go. That was a good engage, but our Tracer wasn't there. We're doing good right now. Our team's doing good. We set the tempo, we set the pace, we went first, and their team wasn't able to do anything. We dove first. They're playing backline. We're diving. I mean, we're doing good right now. We're fine. Now, chat, pop quiz. When we pop this blade, what should be going through our head? Tell me, chat. What should be going through our head? I'll wait. We need another time to charge. No, when we pop blade. Not saying we don't have what we have it, but when we do. Cooldowns, Suzu, TP, slide. Yes. Right. Wave. Yes. And really good positioning there for that dive. Do you see the difference when you are ready for the dive versus when you're not in the first round? Look at this. How do they focus you here? They're 3 looking at ball, free kill. This should be your goal every single fight. And stop being a bitch. Dash. Come on. You're playing as if you're waiting for them to be 1 HP. Right here, you killed Wuyong. Dash. Just dash again. Dead dash. I know he's going to slide away from you, but that's okay. You missed your dash anyways. Alright, good fight though. You guys did good. Alright, we have Blade, chat. Let's see. How many kills do we think he's going to get with dash here, chat? I think he's going to choke. I'm saying 0. I think he's going to choke. I think he's going to choke. I say 0. I say 0. Or maybe he will get kills, but because they're going to beat. Absolutely brain dead, and I'm going to bend you over and fondle you for that. That pissed me off. So The reason you dash in the air is to get nanos or to see where you're going, but you knew where you were going. Why would you dash to the right of the person if your ball just slammed the Sojourn? Just dash the Sojourn. Why would you dash away from them? This doesn't make sense. You're putting yourself further from them, so now your second dash is further away from them. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys. I didn't think it was in range. Okay, but even if it wasn't in range, why wouldn't you dash towards the people you're trying to kill? Okay, but if you thought she would slide away, wouldn't you want to dash near where she's gonna slide to? You went further away. Okay, I'm gonna explain something to you. Listen. Dashing into 5 people, but you're not dashing into 5 people. You're dashing into a slam. Who's gonna shoot you? Bro, you're dashing into 5 people? Who? No one's gonna... Okay, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see how this goes. Their teammate sucks. 1 kill. It worked out though. The Wuyong should have ulted Sojourn. Yeah, Wuyong did troll. Anyways, I don't like dashing straight in the air like that when you blade, but that's up to you if you want to keep doing that. I think in general your team is fighting a little too early, but that's okay. I mean, just be careful who you're targeting. I mean, you dash a Tracer there when Sojourn's ulting. You and your ball aren't synced up. Wait, who did your ball slam? What the fuck is Penguin doing? Yeah, right there, you had to slam the Sojourn, or dash on the Sojourn, but that's okay. Your Tracer's definitely not fighting anybody in this game. Good kill. I mean, you're playing fine. You guys are kind of dominating. I guess the only thing is try to stop floating around so much. Like, what was really going on here? Listen, if you have nothing to do, just live or get away, you know? Dash towards a mini or dash towards something. Like, you get a kill here, you have both cooldowns, and you kind of just start floating around. Like, you gotta move. You can dash this way and grab the mini. It's okay to waste your dash if you're living. Don't think that your dashes always need to be to kill somebody. It could be for movement or to get away. Grab the mini, then grab the mini, then come back and fight. Don't float around. I think that was just indecisiveness, but that's okay. That shit happens. Mizum with 5 gifted. Let me add Mizum to the wheel. I got you, Mizum. Can we get an OMG in chat for Mizum? What's up? You get $1. Hi, Torch. Honestly, the main mistakes I'm just seeing from you is individually, I really don't think you're that bad. Like, I really don't. I just think that you're split a lot. I don't think a lot of your problems are just with Genji specifically. I think a lot of your problems are with Overwatch specifically. Like, I don't think going for a backline with Beat here is bad, but you can't do it without Tracer Ball. Death traded Sauce to the Colts. Damn. You're never going to 1v3 backline like this, especially if you're not committing to it, because you back up every time you dash a bit. All right, let's see the blade here. Yeah, listen, you can argue whatever you want about your blades. I think your concept of blading is brain dead. The Q is 2. I think your idea of blading is you dash in the air, you pop blade, and you figure it out. And I don't want you to think that at all. Even in the first one, and you can say like, well, I'm dashing into 5 people. You're really not. It's a ball slam, and you're not dashing into 5 people really. Listen, the reason that people in Overwatch 1 started dashing up was so that you couldn't accidentally nano your teammate, right? And I think what happened is that trickled down to all Genjis. And now Genjis think that you need to dash up before you blade. But the reason in Overwatch 1 you dashed up was because there were 6 people on your team and you would nano the wrong person a lot. So you would dash up, get nano because there was no way to miss you, and then you would go in. It also just allowed you to see the map. But what could have been done here instead of just dashing in the air was just be more patient. I mean, they're only 30% on the clock here. What are we really rushing for? No, you don't dash up to avoid sleep. Dashing up gets you slept. Oh, let me dash directly in the air to avoid sleep. No. No. You would not. But right here, there's no need to rush, man. Just walk up. If you really want to go over the wall, climb the wall, pop blade, or just walk around. Maybe you felt the social pressure to follow up on your ball the moment he goes in, so you bladed. But that was just trash. Don't feel forced to blade. To me, this felt like you were forced to blade. Like your team planned, like, okay, let's blade this fight. Let's blade this fight, so you just bladed. But why don't you take your time? Why don't you start the fight? Maybe you dash on the Kiriko and you force TP, and then the Kiriko TPs, then you pop blade. Or your team sees the Sojourn and you dive the Sojourn, then the Sojourn slides. Then you can dash and pop blade and chaser. You're popping. I don't really, unless you're nano blading or Kiri ulting or like Juno ulting with blade. Dry blade to start the fight is one of the worst fights ever. Unless your plan is to force cooldowns and then use another ult. But blading like this is always terrible. Which is why I think this blade wasn't that bad. Because it was actually in the middle of the fight. You just dashed away. I mean, you can't start fight with blade anymore. At least not in scrims. You guys won that? And you died? How do you keep dying? Also, I could have gone for Sojourn. Could you have, though? Because I think she had Slide. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, yeah, you could have gone for Sojourn, but she would have slid away. And not only that, yeah, you didn't scout. That's the point, is that you're popping blade. Maybe rushed it a bit. I could have gone for Soj, but I just scouted poorly. Wait, you couldn't have gone for Sojourn because you didn't see Sojourn. You see her right here. Oh, okay. Were you thinking I'm going to blade the Sojourn? But you didn't look for her. You just be slower with it, man. There's no need to rush. Okay, let's see what happens. So far, I don't think you're playing bad. I think the only consistent thing about your gameplay that is pretty dog shit is your blade. So far, I don't think you're bad. I'm seeing a lot of floatiness, a lot of indecisiveness every time you die, too. I guess you are just fighting the Tracer here. I mean, you just get shit on, whatever. I won't go too deep into that. I can definitely tell you're learning Genji. Okay, we're fighting backline alone. We always have blade though. Not bad. I mean, I don't think that was a bad fight from you. And you didn't even need blade there. Uh-oh, blade fight. Uh-oh. I mean, you guys are dominating them. I mean, kind of an L Vod descend. I mean, good. I don't think you're playing bad. I just think your blades are your worst part. And maybe it's not diving with your team, but that's not really a you issue. That's your team issue. Be careful, there's a balls in your face. Let's see how we start our blade here, chat. Here's how I would start blade, chat. I think, like I said, there's no reason to start the fight with blade. I think we maybe just look for a mines dive here. They'll probably answer it with Soj ult, and then we could force some cooldowns here and then pop blade after. I think if we try to blade too early, we're going to run into a problem where they have all our cooldowns. Also, in general, our damage is really low. We have 7,100. Wait a minute. You're 4 and 10. How are you 4 and 10? Wait, am I bugging? Kills, deaths. Both, Olivia. I think here. So here's what this tells me, right? Is you're no you are. You're lacking a lot of damage and you're lacking a lot of kill because you're not in the actual fight. You're very. Thank you, Milk Enjoyer. Oh, it's final blows. Okay, still that's pretty bad. Is it final blows? I don't know. Anyways, you still have a lot you still have like no damage, and I still think that was a pretty okay blade though. That was not a bad blade. They had no wave, they had no slide. Wu Yang was a free kill. I don't mind that blade. That was a pretty solid blade. But a big difference between this blade and the last blade was that you just knew where you were. Like, you popped the blade and you saw everyone. That was fine. It wasn't just I'm gonna dash, and you dashed into them. But honestly, I don't think you're playing bad, by the way. I think you are dominating this game like your team is. But the only thing I'm noticing is your lack of damage just stems from the fact that you're not in the main fights a lot. A lot of times you're taking 1v1s, you're taking side fights on different angles, and you're never actually there for your balls dive. Let's see what happens here. Ball dives, we're there. See, that's what I mean, right? Is you had the right idea, just too slow. And I think you don't have this problem on Tracer because she's just faster, right? And she can play out of position, and then when you're out of position, you can just blink into position. But you can't really do that on Genji. So I'd say it's not really your fault though, because you were set up. Baleari! 5 gifted. Let me add Baleari to the queue. It's not really your fault. You get booted out of position. So I guess what my advice would be for you is that if your plan if your plan is that you want to look for a dive here, right? And put the 5. If your plan is that you want to fight right here, right? If you set up too early and you make it way too obvious and you're poking a lot, which is not bad, they're gonna force you out. And what happens is, of course, man, I'm so unlucky. Yeah, it sucks, Steven. But if you have to go for a while and you're gonna come back, I'll be doing VOD reviews all day, so you might be able to come back. But if you're playing up here and your plan is I'm gonna dive over here, right, and you're making it very obvious you're gonna dive by poking, a lot of times you're gonna get forced out, and when you get forced out, your ball is gonna go in and you're gonna be late, which is what's happening a lot to you. So I guess my biggest advice for you is if you do want to poke here, just make sure you're getting pocketed. Like, make sure your Kiri's up here and that you don't get too distracted by their ball, because look, you're in a position right here where if your ball did dive, where is your ball? So your ball is basically hiding, right? Waiting to go. Well, he's not hiding. So you get forced out from ball, then your ball goes in. It's just a timing. It's just timing. Well, Jace, I think the thing is you and your ball are learning you're learning Genji and your ball is learning ball at the same time, right? Hi, Detroit Leprechaun. I don't know. But a big issue that I'm seeing with your team and you in general is you guys are trying to learn your individual heroes so much that you're forgetting that your individual heroes are supposed to be working together. So if Ball dives alone, he can't do anything, and if Genji dives alone, he can't do anything. This isn't a mechanical issue. This isn't a you're stupid issue. It's a timing issue. Because if you're there for this dive, the Sojourn dies, right? And that's the reason you're also lacking a lot of damage. And now you're 7 seconds, no dash. Right, that was 7 seconds where you were basically a donkey, and that's why we see your Tracer have 13,000 damage, and you have the lowest damage in this game out of all the DPS and the tanks. Your Lucio is coming up on more damage than you. But I think in general, I need you in the fight more, and I don't think it's a mechanics thing. I don't think you're missing shots. I think it's a timing thing. So again, we're gonna dive here. We need to be there. The moment the ball slam lands, we have to hit the dash. Okay, we have no. Okay, I solved the issue. You're doing too much poke before fights start, and you're doing too much obvious poke. If you really want to poke, right, we got to make sure that that's that's what we're doing. Maybe we play here, we poke the corner, we hide, then we can go. Thing is, your team's setting up for a dive, right? And you're like this. Woo! Woo! And you're getting forced out. You're getting forced out, and the moment you get forced out is when they actually start playing. So a lot of times you're on the run. Where's your ball? Where the fuck is our ball? Ball slams? We can't be there. Now, Jace, why can't we be there?
Great job, Britney Spears.
Why can't we be on the dive?
Your 2023 top hits coming now. On first, I got Ben Hemsley. Born in 96, this electronic dance music DJ and producer from Newcastle blew up with his sick beat.
Jace, why can't we be on the dive? Forced out, I'm poking too obviously. Right, now what did we talk about in the beginning of the VOD? What is our comp stronger than their comp at doing? Diving. But now we are almost playing the style that they're supposed to play. We are peeling for our Lucio and shooting tank and kiting and running, while we should be deep dicking them. So I'd say my advice for you is to switch it up more, right? Exactly, Jay, switch it up more. You've been poking and staging from this roof for this entire point. Maybe you could have started here, and then maybe you start here next time. Maybe you start here next time. Maybe you get fucking freaky and nasty, and you start here next time, right? I think my goal for you is to start staging and poking from different positions, rather than going in the same one. I'm noticing you're lacking damage because you're lacking being in the fight. It's not that you're not shooting tank enough. I mean, we can look at every single fight where you guys win and every single fight where you guys lose, and it's the fights where you're mistiming. Okay, we pop blade. Hello. Bro, like, my internet has been so fucking bad lately. My internet has genuinely been so shitty that I have to call them, dude. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know. My internet has been so shit. It was down for like 3 hours yesterday. I literally don't understand what's going wrong. I don't know if there's like a fucking an outage or some shit, bro, but stop pissing me off. Alright, let me continue. Sorry. Fucking L internet, bro. Only I was reporting. Typical. I quack. Bro, I fucking hate internet issues, bro. Like, literally, nothing infuriates me more than fucking internet problems. Alright. Not even racism. Anyways, as I was saying, I don't know if you heard what I was talking about with your blade. Never slash dash just because you feel like that's what you do. Can you do another Gaming for Hope VOD? No, I can't because I don't want to. It's not funny. He's bad, bro. We know he's bad. He's still bad. There needs to be new content, man. I know it was a good video, but the reason it was good, your last one was so funny, right, Zeta? And if I do it again, it's gonna be the same fucking thing. Bro, you guys gotta make new... You gotta realize, Chad, there needs to be new things, bro. You can't just keep making the same video. I guarantee... Exactly, it was organic. Alright. Anyways, back to what I was saying. The only reason... my favorite VODs... That's cool, Zeta. Anyways, the thing is... Right here is there's no reason for you to slash dash them here. The only reason you slash dash is because you're the Genji guy and Genji slash dash. Did you really think that this slash dash was gonna get this ball killed? One shot him? No. Just slash the ball until he rolls away, and then you need dash, you dash the Sojourn here. Stop trying to be fast. You're not Necros. You're trying to get kills. Stop slash dashing the ball. I never said the Gaming for Hope VOD review wasn't good. I love the Gaming for Hope VOD review. A lot of people like that video, but that doesn't mean I can make Gaming for Hope VOD review part 67. Okay, so let's see what happens. You need VOD to be more trash player because if it's a peak. Nice. I mean, for the most part, every single VOD review is VOD reviewing a trash player. Alright, our ball slams. Our ball gets out. Now we're in. It is a timing issue with you, bro. It is a timing issue. It's you are playing on a team and you guys are playing a dive comp, but you're playing solo queue. You might as well queue up alone. There's no reason to even be on a team with the way you play. Cat wiggle. I'm about to blow this whole fucking plane up. No, I don't do unranked GMs. Do you mean what I smurf? Nah, I don't feel like smurfing. I'm good. Curie can TP here. Force Curie TP. In general, I think just because you're learning the character, you're very overwhelmed. You get no value out of your dashes. I mean, I think for the past 3 minutes, we might have not hit a single dash. Because bitrate isn't good for 1080p for Overwatch on Twitch. Quack kills. More for education purposes, not just smurfing. Well, yeah, I think I usually do educational content in my own rank, like GM1, champion, there's, you know, I think it's good. I think chat last Sunday we played a lot of really good games, and we were pretty educational. Yeah, I went a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game win streak. All right. Anyways, I think in general, you need to relax, man. I mean, right here, love the tank video. Right, I did that tank video on my main, and then I also did a mercy. I did an entire day of mercy on my main too. Well, first of all, I don't have another account, but Jace, you need to relax a little bit, buddy. I mean, you force Suzu, you force TP right here. Move to the left and dash. You need to relax, all right? I mean, you keep telling me, well, I'm really tweaking. I'm sad. I have low damage. Well, yeah, you don't really get damage numbers on the wall. You gotta hit the fucking person. What's up, Dekinga? Right. Good job, though. Again, no reset. We're getting no resets today. You are struggling. You're not wrong. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so they're going top right. We don't need to go top left. Why are we going top left? They're going top right. Just go top right and dash into their stack. Where are you going? I just, Jace, I think in general, you're overly bugging. Hard bugging. They're going top right. Where are they going to group? They're going to group over here or over here. Where can we get big dashes? We go over there. This is Sojourn. You're playing like Sojourn. This is the Sojourn angle. You're Genji, brother. We gotta go. Let's say, for example, they did walk through here and our ball slammed. How can we dash from here to there? We can't. We're never in position to go. You're just shooting ball. Now we have no dash. When doing self-Vod reviews, you should be looking for things you're doing wrong. Always ask yourself questions. Okay, good job. Dash the air. Good. Dash their ball. The only guy you can't kill. Now we have no dash. We're going to float around for a little bit and die. First of all, chat, let me get a round of applause for Jace. Who actually only has 600 more damage than his Lucio. Who only has 600 more damage than his Lucio. Right? So here's what I'll tell you. First of all, you need to be in the fight more. It's not that your mechanics are bad. It's not that you're a brain dead player. It's that you're overthinking a bit. So here's the main things I want you to work on. I want you to why are we making fun of me? Well, I'm not making fun of you. It's a fact. Your Lucio has, let's read it right here. Your Lucio has 9,190 damage. You have 9,600 damage. So realistically, you are basically a fucking Lucio. Oh wait, no, I read that wrong. You have 1,200 damage. My bad. You have 3,000 more damage than your Lucio and Kiri, but still the lowest damage out of all the DPS in the lobby. My bad. I read that wrong. Why are you center? Because I was showing the numbers, Mary Jane's. Context clues. I was GM on console and I'm plat on PC. I feel like I know what to do. It's just my fingers can't do it. Well, you gotta practice. If you can't paint, you get better at painting by painting. Anyways, the two things I really want you to work on is knowing where. Don't listen to this washed up X-Pro chat. Don't forget Tierstone watches Twitch streams of adult men pretending to be little Japanese girls and he jerks off to it. Anyways, the two things I really want you to work on is understanding where the fight is going to take place and make sure you're ready for that fight. All of your lack of damage comes from your lack of timing getting into the fight, right? Let's look at these next 3 fights, chat. Right, back to back to back to back to back. Watch. We're poking. We're poking. We're poking. We're poking very obviously. Obviously poking. We're poking. We're standing here playing like Sojourn. Dead. Now my ball goes in. Now no one can follow up on ball's dive. That's 1. Good blade here from you. You dove back line. Okay. Now, our plan, obviously, from the last fight is to dive around here. Okay? We're poking. We're poking from the exact same spot. From the exact same spot we're poking. We get booped out. Now we get booped out. Okay? So we get booped out because we're poking from the exact same spot. Now, we're booped out. We're fighting ball. Our tracer goes in. Our ball goes in. We're nowhere to be found because we were so far away. We dash. We missed our dash because we're too late. 2 in a row. 2 fights in a row. Same exact problem. Okay, fight number 3. Same exact thing. Over and over and over again. Poke from the same obvious location. Get poked out. Now we have to dash away. Then our ball goes in. We're nowhere to be found. So the main thing I want you to work on is realizing what our goal is. Our goal is to dive. And I'm not telling you you can't poke. You can poke sometimes, right? You can poke from in here and use the walls to hide so the ball can't just dive you, right? Yeah, I saw your message the first time. We saw the awkward VOD review too, buddy. Come on. Come on, bro. We saw it. We saw the message, bro. Anyways, the time... Jesus Christ. Chat, YouTube frogs. We lose when something bad happens and we don't win. Is that what I'm saying? Anyways, shout out to Comfy Main for being top 10 stupid people of all time. Here's what I'm actually saying is happening. What I'm saying is happening is that you are staging too obviously and they're poking you out every single fight. So what I would do is try to hide for your dive more and make it less obvious. Go from different positions. Play the way your tracer played here. So when your ball slams, you immediately walk out. You even flank here and dive from here. Instead of just playing up here the entire game. You do the same thing over and over again. And also, wait a minute. Comfy Main. Before I get rage baited, do you have anything that the doctor said was something wrong with you up there? We lose when something bad happens and we don't win. So that's what a VOD review is. When he does something bad, they don't win. So I'm pointing out what he's doing bad and trying to figure out what he can do better so that he can win. What's up, Sonic Frostbite? Anyways, yeah, Tuesdays are the worst. Tuesday chatters are the worst. It's the worst. 100%. I mean, if 2 teams poke each other and one gets rolled, that's how you lose. Right, Comfy Main. And if you weren't dropped on your head as a baby because the doctor had olive oil on his hand because he just got done at Olive Garden, here's what should be happening is because we have Genji Tracer Ball Kiri Lucio and they have Wuyong Soldier Tracer Ball Kiri Tracer, their team comp wants to poke more and our team comp wants to bait them into a kill box and dive. This kill box being this side. And our ball and tracer were on the exact same idea, but we were not. So when our ball tracer goes in, we're poking like we're Sojourn. We get poked out, we're playing like Sojourn Cassidy. When we dive, we're not there, and that's why we have almost less damage than our Lucio. Jace, does that make sense? Comfy, listen, buddy. I'm sure you think you're real smart. Your ass. Okay. No. Genji can poke. There's nothing wrong with Genji poking. But if you're mistiming your dives every single fight, you're gonna... Okay. If their team is routing top right. If their team is routing top right, where is the fight gonna happen? If we're Genji. Talk your shit, Comfy. Comfy, I want you to know the guy defending you is a pedophile. If we know we're going to engage in these chokes around here and these chokes around here, why would we go this way. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me your problem is you think you have a lack of damage, and I gotta agree. And the reason is because you're playing like a hit scan. I mean, their comp is slightly better. No, it's not. It's not slightly better. It's not. But what the fuck does that have to do anything? Anyways, I think if you work on your timing and actually being in the fight with your dives, you'll see your damage go up. You'll be a lot more impactful in the fights, and you won't just be poking. Every single fight, poke, 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 because he's playing like a hit scan using Genji. Right, but that has nothing to do with comp. How do you poke without getting forced out? Using corners, and sometimes you don't need to poke, really. Like, I mean, look at this, for example, right? This is a good example of where he doesn't really poke, right? He immediately just goes for a fight. And it works pretty well. Sometimes you don't really need to poke that much. I mean, a lot of good flankers, they kind of hide a bit, and then they wait and they pop out and they immediately kill you. I mean, right here, there was really no poking. He just pops the blade, dives immediately, and he's in. Yes, Panda. Obviously, he pops blade here. But this is what I'm talking about. He starts the fight with deflect, full HP, and dash, and he gets value off of it. Listen, you can say I'm wrong and I'm stupid. You can suck my dick from the back, right? Let me pull up the only 2 good clips from my Overwatch League career. Hold on. I'm wrong and stupid. No, you're not stupid. You're really not. Look at Unk. First of all, look at Unk, right? First of all, when he kills stuff, he's playing well, but then he kills stuff, he's playing bad, right? Anyways, Comfy Main, I hope whatever problem you have gets fixed. Anyways, I want you to notice something here, right? I use a Razer Viper V2, and yeah, there you go. I want you to know something here. I'm not just sitting here poking. Yeah, I poke for a second and then immediately go in. Look at my Winston dive and then look at me in. Winston? Me! Boom! Boom! In the dinosaur age! That needs to be how it is. That is how it is. It's always how it is. Doesn't matter from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2. Genji does his best in the chaos of the beginning of the fight. When people spread out and he doesn't have dash, doesn't have cooldowns, it's rough for Genji to succeed. You make the game a lot harder for yourself, right? And it doesn't need to be that way. The moment your ball slams and they go in the air, I want you to be there. And I think you get distracted by their tank a lot. And that was a good question from that guy, by the way. So I'm not really making it clear about how you guys can poke without taking damage or without being too obvious. And instead of being on top of here, maybe we poke from in here, right? So the ball can't just slam us or boop us off. So we have corners to play, right? We can poke and hide. We can get heals. We can play like this so that we can just dash. It's just and also changing the where you engage from, right? He tries to engage from up here. If you want to vibe review, do I gotta be in chat? You don't have to be in chat, but it's more fun if you are. Try to engage from different angles, right? And that's the case for the entire game with you. Besides that, just work on your blades, right? Your blade timing. Don't force yourself to blade, bro. I mean, if you're not ready to blade, don't blade, bro. You know best when you should blade. I guarantee this blade right here was societal pressure from your team to blade. You're not ready to blade here. You don't even know what's going on. Take your time. Start the fight. Force some cooldowns. Force the dash. Force the wave. Then touch them. I guarantee you'll get so much better, bro. I guarantee. You don't need to be forced to blade. You're getting peer pressured into blading here. I guarantee you take your time. Blade when you want to blade. You're not a bad player. Your mechanics are good. You're just dumb. Round of applause for Jace. Nice Ugemu. Yeah, we done 6v6 VODs. I guarantee you, Jace. I guarantee it, bro. You're struggling because you're never in the fight, and you're never in the fight because of your pre-fight. You're poking way too much pre-fight to where you get forced out, and then your team goes in. Listen, if you do want to poke and you don't want to engage, then you got to tell your team that, right? Yeah, I can do tank VODs. We've done a couple Freya VODs. Freya's? Dad, do you guys play Freya? Yes, Jake. I think she's shit. Yeah, Zeta. I think Juno is terrible. I think Freya's really fallen off. Like, not skill-wise. She's still one of the strongest characters. I think she might be... She's not a hit scan, but she might be the strongest hit scan in role right now for hit scan players, but no one plays her. All right, chat. We have 4 names on the wheel right now. We have Steven, Mizum, Baleri, Impin. Let me do Preds really fast. Is it true that Mercy and Moira are shit picks for high rank? Yeah. I mean, honestly, Moira is not that bad for dive comps, because if Kiri's banned, Moira is actually a good pick. You do see OWCS teams play Moira Lucio, and you're like, bro, why the fuck would you play Moira? It's because Kiri's banned, right? And the goal when you're playing against dives, thank you for the raid. The goal when you're playing against dives is that you don't want to give them an easy dive target. Now, if you can't play Kiri, then if you play Ana, you get dove. If you play Bab, you get dove. Try Moira, I guess. All right, chat, let's do Preds on what rank he is. What rank? Bronze, silver, gold, diamond. Wait, no, plat, diamond, masters. GM. That was a scrim, but let's just talk about his rank in general. I think he's a good player. I'm gonna say GM or Masters, chat. And the reason I say that is because he doesn't have a lot of problems when he actually is in the fight. The problem is that his timing is so bad that he's never in the fight. And by the way, I want to remind you guys, chat, that he's a Tracer player. So he never has this problem because you don't poke as Tracer. You just engage. But now that he's playing Genji, he has this mindset that I need to poke, I need to poke, I need to poke, and then engage. So while he's poking, he gets poked out and he can't fight anymore. I think GM. All right, what's the rank, Jace? What's your rank on DPS? I'm a Tracer OTB. I want to pick another hero to focus on for when she's banned. I think Frey is good, yeah. Or Genji, man. If you like divers, play Genji. And Genji's really strong too. Hello, Jace. Jace. I think Jace left. I think Jace got the VOD review and immediately queued Overwatch so he can apply his knowledge. Status. Oh, he's gone, chat. He's gone. I think he is GM. But I'm going to refund. You think blaming your teammate is a good way to improve? Yeah. Hold on. I've been waiting for the spin since 30 minutes into the stream. Oh well, that sucks, bro. You know how it works. I'm not gonna speed run VOD reviews, man. I want to make sure the VOD review's good. All right, chat, I'm refunding. L Scammer. Can I pretty please ban Zeta? He's annoying me. No, don't ban him. He just watches another streamer that we know who he is, and he does it just how their viewers are. Spinning it! That's true, Steven. You got money, you can spin, you can skip. Steven chokes. Steven chokes the impin. Oh my god. Am I not allowed to joke around? That's not how you spell loud. You can joke around. He's just calling you annoying. There's nothing wrong with that. You can joke around and still be annoying. A fellow illiterate. Awkward mention was simply to piss you off. Why did it piss me off? I like awkward. Bam, 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 bam. That sucks, Monchamo. Alright, Impin, let's get your thing. Alright, let's do it, Impin. Also, Steven, if you have to leave, just post your code and stuff, and I'll either wait for you to be back or I'll do it when you're not here. I was being goofy? Oh. But you did say you said it to piss me off, though, so you weren't joking. You were just trying to piss me off, though, but you didn't piss me off. Yeah, I don't know why Tuesdays are the worst days for chatters. Let's think. Why could it be? I think it's because I'm usually gone on Mondays, so they really get pent up horniness. So whenever I go live on Monday, they really try to get it out, you know? Called rage bait, Unk? Yeah, but it wasn't good, Cowden. You're the rage bait king. I feel like you guys are pent up and horny on Tuesdays. It's an overall problem on Twitch. Is it really I don't know if that's true. I'm like this throughout the week. That's true. You're a pedophile throughout the whole week. So at least you're consistent, Tearstone. Snowflakes? Who's a snowflake? Because we called you annoying? No one banned you or anything. We're not canceling. We're calling you annoying. There's nothing wrong with that. Just because someone thinks you're annoying doesn't mean we're snowflakes. You're just annoying. I'm super upset right now. Anyways, let's look at these comps, chat. Let's stop getting derailed by European chatter. I can tell. Maybe British. I'm sensing some British behind the screen. Zeta, is it true? What are you, British? True. Or French. Okay, let's focus. Great guess. Fuck, dude. Like close? All right, let's look. First of all, Impin's on Freya. I've streamed chess before, yeah. I'm just so bad, so I stopped playing it because I was embarrassed. Okay, we have Freya, Rhine, Sim, Brig, Anna. How do you stop someone from camping up top there? Oh no, you don't. It's not really a problem. They have Widow, Wuyong, Ryan, Bap, Soldier. So both good comms, both playing Ryans. They have a little bit more healing than us, but we have more frontline pressure. We need to be careful of the Widow snipes, but we should... Freya kind of counters Widow in some ways. If the Widow is standing still like a dumb dickhead, you should be able to kill them easily. Let's see what happens, though. Freya is also a really good map or King's Row is a really good... Wait, how do you have so many sprays? How did our sim just die? Hello? Average sim player. Here's what I'll say, already kind of starting off rough because your sim died. But right here, your goal is to try to bring it back somehow, right? And to bring it back, you're gonna need need some sort of aggressive angles. So you could updraft up here and bait their team to walk around corner. When their team walks around corner, their backline will probably be over here, right? Or their Widow will go here, or their Widow will go here. So when their team ends up walking around this initial corner, we know their backline always plays here or up here. So when that happens, you can pop out and fight them this way. But when you play this corner, you're kind of just shoving yourself in there. You're just shoving yourself into a wall, and you're giving them all of these angles. But let's see what you do to bring this back. I'm going to assume nothing. No. I didn't say more off angles. Don't listen. Stop using buzzwords. You need to off angle in this situation. Because you have no other angle. You can play main in this game sometimes. Okay, what the fuck just happened though? So we stand here. And mouse was bugging, okay. Now we updraft into the window. But we give it up. Why'd you give that up? Brother, Zeta, can I teach you how to spell awkward? It's like this, brother. Come on. You brother. This is you are illiterate, bro. What the fuck is going on? You spelled allowed like this and all car. Oh, fuck, dude. It's all good. I get it. Anyways, bro, Impin, I think you gotta commit here, dude. What are you afraid of, man? The Widow wasn't even looking at you. But if... Typing fast, you're right. Right here, I think you gotta stay in the fight, dude. There's no reason to... You could get this Widow, man. Stay up here. Go for another shot. Regroup or trade? This depends. It depends your character. I think with Freya, the best... You could probably look for trades here. Just because it's so easy to get picks. Honestly, my problem with you, Impin, is I can tell you lack a lot of confidence. And that's why you want to stay main like a good boy behind your Reinhardt. You lack a lot of confidence to play aggressive angles. Because you feel like you're probably going to get punished on them. But... I can tell you have the right idea, right? For the most part, you have the idea that you want to go to the right way, but you end up giving up that angle because you're scared. Yeah, the Widow is genuinely drooling on herself, standing still. You just gotta look for a double direct and you would have killed her. Alright, we have Bola shot here, though. Jake is from Brixton. He's a Brixton bully. That was fucking ass. Anger alert. Good shots. Good shots. Still learning her? I mean, your aim's not bad. I just think my only problem with you is, yeah, I mean, first of all, your team's not back yet. I mean, you could play up here and look for shots. You could updraft, even look down. There's more creativity, dude. I mean, you're playing as if the game needs to be fought like this. And I don't want you to hear the buzzword of off angle and just think, oh, off angle, yay. But I don't just mean off angle. I mean, just get more creative a little bit, bro. You're playing the game like this, right? Like there's 5 people on each side and you guys just duke it out, right? Boom, 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 boom. But get more creative with the map in general, dude. Fly up high ground, right? Then use your second updraft to be looking down at them. I don't care, man. Go this way. Whatever it is, dude, your main marky mark, bro. And you could say, well, yeah, Fly, aren't you telling me to off angle more? And I am telling you to off angle, but technically doing this isn't an off angle, right? It's just updrafting and you're more creative. You're playing just main, like it's a tug of war. It's not a tug of war. Especially on this map. Like, for example here, what the fuck are you doing here? You have updraft. You updraft. Look at these angles. Look at this. You're sitting here playing this corner where you need to shoot a Rhine shield and over peak when you could be going up here. Yeah, they might shoot back at you. That's okay. You have a gun. That's fine. That's fine. Shoot the Rhine. Rhine's dead. By being there, are you frontlining? Therefore, you are most likely to be shot and killed? Yes, but not only that, you're more likely to not get any opportunity to see their team because they're sitting behind cart or behind shield. Good job. Don't drop. Don't drop. You're going to drop here. I know it. Now you're back main. I want you to try to understand a concept where if you are shot, you can still hide here and get healed and stay up here. You don't need... Listen, if they know you're there, that's okay. It's not like, oh, drat, they spotted my position. I have to play main now. It's not really how it goes, right? Same thing with the window on first point. You updrafted, you shot the widow, and you're like, drats, my identity is revealed. And you ran main. But you could have stayed up there, play the corner, shoot the widow. You could rotate this way, whatever it is. It's like anytime someone shoots you, you immediately go back main. Here we go. You could have bowled his bitch ass low key. Good job staying up here. Don't drop. Don't drop. I'm going to beat you. You drop. Okay, so here's... I think you overthink a lot there. Notice how you shoot this guy. He falls off. First of all, he fell off the map. One shot, two shots, right? One shot, two shots. Look at this. Why did you just start hip firing and bola shotting? Just shoot them. You're overheating. Just shoot them. Do the same thing. You're my thought. But I want you to realize how good you did this fight because of your angle, though. You missed 45 bullets and you still kill 4. That's your best fight, if not only good fight in this game so far, because of your angle. All the angle here. If you're right here, you get no kills. None. This is perfect. Perfect. Look at this guy, chat. Good, very good. We need more of this. More and more and more and more. Yeah, we do free VOD reviews for the poor people if you don't give subs. But they cost channel points, and usually there's never any of them. Yes, Nia. Understanding where their team is looking and also with timing, right? An off angle doesn't just mean an angle off to the side. It means an off angle in comparison to our main stack, right? So let's say, for example, 5 of their teammates are right here, but our teammates are in spawn, and you off angle and you die. You're like, what the fuck? Apply told me to off angle. The thing is if there's 5 people looking at you, that's not an off angle. You're the angle, right? It becomes an off angle. It becomes an off angle when your team is now main, right? And maybe you have another off angle in high elo. So now their team is also worried about the main stack, but they're also worried about you and your off angles. Then it's impossible to focus you. It's impossible to focus these guys, and it's possible to focus these guys because everything's happening. So they have to make a decision. And when you're in low elo, no low elo players make decisions because they're stupid. Did he lose this? We find out in the end. Don't drop here. Don't drop here. Don't drop here. Great position. Don't drop here, though. Good. No. Okay, I mean, I guess you start taking damage, but you gotta look for a kill there. Maybe even an ult. Dude, you have an ult there. You gotta look for ult here. Do you build it here? Let me see. More than likely, you're not getting another fight here if you lose this. So I would just commit to the ult. Yeah, an off angle does mean an angle they're not going to expect, but also it's okay if they expect it, because we're in a game of Overwatch where, I mean, the maps are kind of small at this point. People are going to expect the angles. It's fine. Off angling doesn't mean like you need to be James Bond and make sure no one can see you ever. Like, this is fine. You're in a good angle right here. A great angle. Keep going, though. Go deeper. Go right. It still does mean it. That's still the same case, but it's more about splitting their attention, right? If your idea is that no one is gonna know I'm on this angle, that's still good as long as you get a kill. But it's just, it's not hard. It's not hard to deal with a team when they're all main. You can just shield main and just heal main and spam main, but it's really hard to deal with a team when you're in this position where you're like, oh my god, they're flanking right side, but they're also main, but there's a guy to my left. What do I do? And then you go here. You should have gone on that BAP, yes. Exactly, hyperanalytical. Hi, Genetic. What went wrong there? I think you're a pussy is what went wrong, right? So you don't commit to anything, so you get spam from left side, you spam right side. Ironically, you were on an off angle, but now you just got off angle because you're such a pussy. So you went top right, and you were like, ah! Instead, you should have went top right and pushed the BAP. Now, the BAP either fights you and loses because you're on Freya and he's on BAP, or the BAP drops off high ground and now they don't have map control and you just took the entire high ground from them. So if you weren't such a pussy and you made this BAP drop, you would have had this entire high ground to yourself. You could have rotated to this window, rotated to this window, rotated back if you wanted to, but instead, you stood still into a 1v1 against the BAP and you died because of it. Can you fully commit on BAP when he has field though? What's your other option though? Yes. What's your other option? You have to. See, that's the problem. Is like, oh, if I fully commit on the BAP and he lamps, what else are we gonna do though? If your mindset is, well, I can never go on the BAP there, then what are we gonna do? Bait his lamp first by getting him low, right? But how do we get him low? We have to shoot him. We can go walk forward. We can't. We're not gonna kill him like this. See, that's you see, your thinking is not wrong, right? Well, duh, you wanna bait the lamp before you go in. But then what happens when you can't bait the lamp? What do? We can't do anything. Sometimes you have to do riskier things. You can't just say like, Overwatch doesn't work in a perfect world where never go in until a BAP lamps. Never go in until a Kiri Suzu's. So what happens when the BAP plays to not lamp? What happens when the BAP plays to not Suzu? What do we do? We could use our 1-4 on the BAP and then lamp and then also get out there. You could also shoot the Rhine here too. Yeah, you could do anything really. You just chose to do nothing and you stood still and died. Realistically, it just needs to be an option. You need to do something. Go on the BAP or shoot main. You tried to shoot BAP, but it was more like half-ass. Bro doesn't get support though. That's not true. Kiri TPs to him. Let's look. Okay, well, you're Rhine trolled. And then, I mean, you guys got 2v1. I don't know what chat's arguing here. We did nothing. Listen, chat. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I never said that pushing this BAP wouldn't be risky. But you're a DPS player. You gotta make an opening, especially on King's Row. Like, if you are a DPS player and you think to yourself, okay, I'm gonna play picture perfect with no risk, I mean, good luck. It's gonna be tough. That's why defense is easier in some ways, because they have to play default. You have to play out of your comfort zone, basically. I didn't say straight line to the BAP, but you can dash at him. There we go. No lamp now. No lamp. Now what do we do? So you're saying you disagree on going on that BAP there? Then I disagree with you, and that's okay. Because if I see 4 people main and my Rhine pins in and my Rhine is getting killed, I'm going on BAP. Now, no one's in high ground here. If they're giving it up, take it. I would go high ground here. Instead, we're going to shoot shield. Oh, my fucking foot is itchy. We haven't hit an all game. Now we're sitting main in front of 5 people. Seven TV. Window? What do you mean? What do you mean window? If they're not giving it up, go high ground, but you can't say window. You didn't go up there in the first place. You didn't go height. Yeah, but you weren't planning on going height. Because bad window. Listen. I heard it. Okay. It is not too late, Studio Kira. Where's the window? It was main, but it didn't pop until he was already committed fully left to the statue. But it's okay. Let's let him make excuses for himself for funsies. Hi, T. Thank you for the sub. The scoot. Yes, Nia, yes. I think a lot of your problems losing 1v1s is you said, yeah, straight line into a BAP. And even here, you can win this fight. I just think you're afraid of committing to things. Like, you're gonna die here. You might as well fight. Like, a lot of the times, I see yourself getting stuck in the middle, right? You see yourself like, oh, half-ass committing, but then kind of backing up. You never commit to anything. Same thing with the BAP. And the only time you really committed to a fight was on 3rd point, and you end up killing 4. I'm not telling you to run your body into their team, but a lot of times, also a good angle here, a lot of times you're finding yourself in this weird middle ground where you're fighting but also backing up because you're afraid to die, but you're also afraid to win. It's just really hard for you to really do much in these duels. Okay, now they're retaking. We can play left side, we can play high ground. Or we can play right behind our Reinhardt. That's good too. And get spammed out and die. Round of applause for Impin. Thank you, Studio Kira, for the 5 gifted. Round of applause. So really, Impin, the only thing I think for you is one, you need to grow bigger balls. Let me add you to the queue, Studio Kira. I got you, dude. Studio Kira, you're on the wheel. The only thing is I would grow bigger balls and committing to fights, but none of that. I really need you to get more creative, and that does mean off angle, but not only off angling. Skibbity meow meow. It doesn't just mean off angling, it just means more creativity, right? Like right here, if you do want to fight this Hanzo, why not fight him from up here or go over here and updraft and fight him from right above him so it's a little bit tougher for him to shoot you. Obviously you do want to fight him, so choose a better way to fight him than spamming. Now you're gonna die here, you're sitting main, right? And that's the story throughout the whole game. You're always main, you're always main, you're always main. I'm gonna look at the one fight, the singular fight where you decide to actually take an angle. Now you can play deathmatch if you want. And Impin, do you think there's any reason we can't look for a situation like this every fight? Because there is. I want to break down this fight for you and compare it to first fight, right? So here's what you're doing. You know their team's gonna walk around this corner, correct? The car's gonna be here. They're gonna be around here. So what do, right? You go left side. The car goes around the corner. You go high ground, and you're basically, you're going on an angle here, right? And you get 4 because of it. Right? Now, I want to look to you. I want to show you exactly what I asked you to do and wanted you to do in first fight, which is almost the exact thing I want you to do here. So right here, our sim gets picked because he's dog shit, right? Our sim's dead. Now, what we end up doing is we put ourselves in a corner and we're like this. No, I have no angles. But the moment your sim dies, what I want you to do is to back up and go high ground here, right? And I killed the fly in front of me. Why are so many flies in my room again, bro? What I want you to think about, right? You notice how on third point we said the cart and their team is going to rotate around this corner, right? And we were going to go here. Almost like we're going in a circle. It's the same thing. Their team is going to go around this corner. And when that happens, we go like this. It's the exact same thing as third point, but now on first point, right? They're pushing this way. Their backline is going to be here. They're going to be up here, maybe even over here, maybe even on point. So when you wrap, you pop out. They're all looking forward. You're now on an off angle. You don't have, I'm not telling you to jump in the air. Woo! I'm telling you to fight from here. You don't have to jump. You can just peek here, look for a kill, then peek back. Then you can play here. Then you can updraft. Then you can play here. Play the corner. Peek. You don't have to jump out. Yeah! The same way you did on third point. I need you to look for more opportunities like this, where you're looking for plays based on angles and rotations, not just sitting main and looking for picks. Look at this. I mean, this is picture perfect. I can't ask for more. Every single fight, I want you to be more creative. And I'm not telling that you can't play main, by the way. Playing main is fine sometimes. Looking for picks main. Forcing them off angles. I'm not saying you can't play main, but you need more to your playbook than main. Because now you're going to be way harder to deal with. Oh, fuck. Is the Freya main or is he on left? Is he on right? Is he right? Is he left? Is he main? Where is he going to be? But for the majority of this game, they knew where you were. You were main. That's it. There was no reason to worry about you. You were main. Yeah, be more confident and more creative, and also commit to things, man. Listen, if you're in a 1v1 where you feel like you can't get away and the only option is to maybe get a kill, get that kill. Because especially when you're on offense, we have closer spawns than them. A lot of times, you'll be in a 1v1 opportunity and you'll kind of fight, but it'll be like, just, if you're gonna die, just look for a kill. There's no reason to back up and die anyways. You're gonna die. Look for a kill or two and then die. I guarantee you'll get much better. Round of applause for Imp in chat. Clap it up. And Imp, something that's really important about off angle and rotations is timing and understanding what their team is doing too. Your angle is based on their team, not just your team. Like, for example, on third point, you knew their team was going to walk around that corner. So when they walk around the corner, you go high ground. Now when they run the corner, you're high ground behind them. It's perfect. Thank you, Fake Cat, for the 5 gift. Let's add Fake Cat to the queue. My man, Fake Cat. I don't think there's patch notes today. Let's do Preds on the rank. Thank you guys for hanging out today, by the way, man. I'm having a really good day today. Chat, Preds are up. Also, Zeta, yes, you do, Zeta. Zeta said, how do you properly read enemy comp, like understand the overall weakness? Which is a good question, right? It depends. Like, what characters do you play, Zeta? What characters do you play? That can really help you read comps more. What characters do you play? Hi, Mudkip. Can I say hi to Mudkip? Chat, do Preds on what rank you think they are? Oh, wait. Did I do win or loss? Wait, I'm brain dead. Sorry. One second, Lilith. Bronze. You're a soldier and Casso TP. Okay. So, what do you think your weakness is on Cassidy, Zeta? Against what comps? Chat, Preds are up for his rank. What rank do we think he is?
Nothing beats a Chip 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. Listen.
I wish it wasn't gonna be so cold when we go to the beach in New Jersey. We could do that. We can't do that though, sadly. Personally, his Tracer gets hard to tracker, but normally a lot of dives puppies that can't get away quickly. Right. Right. That's 100% correct. So that now you can't get away quickly. So you are a dive target. Now, in the pro scene, the goal against dive is to try to give them less diveable targets, right? So their strength of the dive comp is that they punish immobile characters, right? But their comp is also pretty weak at brawling. So it just depends, right? We can swap off casts. It depends what you learn their comp by understanding what you struggle with. You said to yourself, well, I struggle because I can't move. Well, clearly that's what they want. He's Masters. He's Masters, chat. You're pretty good for Masters. Right? Now, Liverpool or Madrid? I beat Liverpool last night in FC 26, my career, so I got Real Madrid. But now let's say for Cassidy, a good way that you can play Cass into dive is by anticipating the dive, right? So if you know they're looking to dive you, and let the dive you, then try to rotate more. Play on high ground so that when they dive you, you can roll away. Make sure you're not wasting your roll. Don't make sure you're not wasting your roll. Make sure you're not wasting your stun. Make sure you know that when you walk through that choke, they're immediately gonna go on you. So maybe you can bait the dive and then roll away. Maybe you can bait one of your tanks so that they dive early and then you can have all your cooldowns and fight the dive. It just depends. Or maybe you can swap off Cassidy, right? I see you talk about reading the enemy comp line, but I don't know how to know what to pick against them. Plus, I also look you. Well, you say you're a one trick, right? So. And Cassidy's not bad against dive, right? Cassidy's not bad against dive. He needs to play differently against dive. It just really depends, right? Let's say they're playing Tracer, but you have Torb Cast Brig. That Tracer can't play into Torb Cast Brig. Maybe he'll swap hit scan. I mean, a hit scan OTP, I can aim. Okay, well, maybe it's time to start learning rotations and timing so you can counter dives. Play Sojourn then, so you can dash away. You have double slide. All right, chat, I'm spinning the wheel. We have Steven, Mizam, Ballery, Studio Kira, and Faycat. Don't forget, you can get 5 more subs to skip the line instantly. Is Steven here? I think Steven might have leave. I really want you to talk to yourself like you're schizo, right? And I want you to actually ask yourself what's going wrong. And think to yourself of what you can do differently, right? Thank you, Rick. I'll add Rick too. I don't think Steven's here. All right, Steven. I think Steven left, so he'll go later. I'll remove him from the wheel for now until he's back. Oh wait, I gotta add Rick. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. I'm hiding it. Whoever it is one doesn't count. I gotta add Rick. Rick. I'm sure you know what to do.
Steven here.
You got the wrong house.
I knew this was a ripoff.
Okay, what are you looking for, a Steven?
No, I am Steven. I'm looking for, Fifi.
Yeah, you got the wrong house.
So, you don't want to have sex tonight?
Sir, my husband's in the living room with the gun.
Huh. Okay.
Have a good
Understood.
Huh? So what if it's not me being punished by their comp? It's my team. What do I do then? I don't know, bro. Sadly, Overwatch is a team-based game held in a community that doesn't really want to play as a team, bro. Try to talk to them, try to calm. I don't know, bro. Could be rough. All right, Bally, let's do it. I gotta go grab a protein shake really fast. Now I'm gonna put you guys on the screen so you guys can get butt naked and dance. When we're back, we're doing ballery. God Warrior with a tier 1, my man. Hold on, hear me. Anybody in this team freaky? Who's freaky in here? Somebody in here is freaky. Now, don't forget, if you want to skip the line... Oh, my stomach just started hurting. If you want to skip the line, Lamau Bang Bang's Fiki. If you want to skip the line, you can. Get 5 more subs. Where's Ballery at? Hit me, Bal. This guy says feet. Yeah, you put it in chat. Yes. Plays down 1 playing mainly junk. That kind of masters, of course, but you can do anything you put your mind to, dude. Wait, is this a new background? Oh, it is. The fuck? Okay. Such a great tune. It's a really good fucking song. Hey, shout out to all the YouTube chatters, by the way. I have not looked at the YouTube chat. Let me say hi to YouTube chat really fast. Hold on. Let me say hi to YouTube chat. Hello, Edward. Hello, 2018 LeBron. Hello, Webmaster Boosta. Ryan. Diorn. Shout out to the YouTube chat. All right, chat. We got Ballery. Who are you here in this game, Ballery? You're Swifty? Okay, so we have a Bash and Vod. We got Issa on Winston, Feet Lover 81. All right. Are we playing Bastion for real? Okay, so we're playing Bastion, chat. We have Bap, Widow, Juno, Bastion, Winston. They have Roadhog, Zen, Widow, Juno, Soldier. So a pretty good comp to play Bastion into. We can't really get naded or slept. We need to be careful of the Discord hook, though. So now, chat, let's talk about something really fast, right? It's important that when you play Bastion or characters like this, understanding what their opening is, chat. So when you're playing against Bastion, when is your opening to do something or to go in and get aggressive? After Turret Form, right? Right. Dude's thinking about the other way around, but he's right. I usually don't do private VOD, and if I was gonna do a private VOD, I'd probably charge like way too much money because I don't really care to do it off stream. I want content. So knowing that they want to push us or they want to tempo shift after our Bastion form, we need to be very careful with our Bastion form, right? We can't just start clicking it randomly and just think like, oh, well, I didn't get any kills, yippee, because now it's their turn, right? I want you to have the mindset of their turn versus our turn, right? Our turn is during the Bastion form, and their turn is during after. So if Bastion form is down for fucking 20 seconds or whatever it is after you waste it, that's their opening to do something. Kelly gets a kill on the Widow. So really all we need to be careful of is discords and hooks. And Kelly is dominating. That Roadhog is drunk driving. How did both our supports just die? Okay. So we are in bronze 5. What the fuck just happened to Feet Lover? Bro. 3 of my teammates just died getting poked down. What is going on? Okay, I mean, that's not really on you. I'm not gonna blame you for that. 3 of our teammates just died right in front of us. I think maybe a little early on the Bastion form, right? A little bit early, but that's okay. You forced them off the first corner. Now we're AFK for 12 seconds until we get our form back, and then we can play the game. So I see a problem that's happening right now is that pretty much all your Bastion forms are very kiteable. I want the idea and that your goal. One of the players if you run away. Well, yeah, but who gives a fuck if he dies, bro? We're not playing for KD. The idea is that you want your Bastion form to be almost unkiteable, right? Where they can't really just run away from it. Like for example, that would be a good Bastion form. Melted that guy. Bastion form right here would be good after trance. Fighting a Widow in a long-range duel without using form is never thought I'd see something like that. Good form right there. It was pretty much unkiteable. Nowhere for him to go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And you were very safe with it there too. You didn't use it instantly. You waited for the right time. That was good. That was fine. Don't feel the need that like you need to Bastion form constantly. Bastion form when you know it's a good time. He shot that Hog like he is fat phobic IRL. I mean, how could you lose a couple pounds? Who the fuck did we just Juno ult?
Good sounds from No Doubt.
Hey, Juno ulted. Who the fuck did we just Juno ult?
By Duran Jones and the Indications and Duran Jones. Feels like we're diving into some Soldies of Retro Soul with this one.
All right. What are you drinking? A Nori. It's protein shake. Meth head lobby. So a lot of what you're doing right now is very floaty, right? You're really stupid. For example, I think your idea was, oh my god, I gotta get to my Orisa. My Orisa's up there, so I'm gonna walk in a straight line. But chill out a little bit, you know? Why don't you get healed more? Chill here, get healed from your BAP, relax a little bit, and then walk up. Listen, if your Orisa dies, listen, brother, that's his fault for being Feet Lover 81 on the fucking boat. Just chill. Chill. So you're playing with Feet Lover 81. I really don't like this fucking perk, dude, but I guess it's good. I mean, so far, so good, I guess. We haven't really ulted yet. I know there's not really much to use ult for. You have to ult, though. Mainly because of your ult cycle, right? Like, you got your ult in the first, like, minute 30 of this game. You could have had, like, 3 or 4 ults already and maybe forced trans. You could have forced, you know, visor. Whatever it is. I trust him because he's high rank in Marvels. That's cool. Anyways, I think you should use your ult more because you can't build your ult if you have an ult, right? That's a really important thing, and I'm sure Marvel Rivals is a great game that Feet Lover 81 is really good at. But something that's very important for Overwatch is your ult cycle and your ult snowball, right? So for example, if we got our ult at 1 minute and 30 seconds and we're at 5 minutes 38 seconds right now, we probably could have had 3 or 4 ults, which could have maybe forced their ults or won us a fight. Right now you have 1 ult, and I know what you're thinking. Well, he told me not to use it. I can read. I know. I don't really care what Feet Lover 81 really thinks. In my opinion, Overwatch, I'm not saying you need to spam your ult on cooldown, but it's really bad to wait for a perfect ult rather than getting a good ult or a mid ult that forces cooldowns that will eventually lead to us winning more fights in the future, right? Let's look really fast. So far, let's look at so far in this game. We are 5 minutes into the map. Bruiser hasn't ulted either. Andrew's ulted. He's ulted. I guess the Widows have both ulted a lot, but they're Widow. Just try to use your ult more. Especially because your Orisa ulted. And then he swapped. There we go. That was crazy. What's up, Monkey Nikita? What the fuck, Alex? I mean, it's a simple concept, man. You can't build ults when you already have one. You're already 23% to a new ult. You're going to have a new ult by the time this round ends if you guys lose this fight. Especially if you know they have ults, right? Man, Bastion is just so goofy. I don't know if I like this perk. I don't know, but... I think backing up there would be a little bit better. Playing with your backline here, letting your Zarya play point. There's really no reason for you to be that close. Monkey Nikita gives tank. Can we get an OMG from Monkey Nikita? That means Monkey Nikita will now skip the line and go immediately. We'll go Monkey Nikita VOD review next. Thank you, Monkey Nikita. Our Juno is on methamphetamines. What's up, Naxu? I don't like the bomb perk, but I really don't know. It does feel inconsistent. Situational. I feel like in this situation it's not that good. Got him. I think this situation is not that good, and mainly because they have a Ram, and I feel like Bastion form is super strong for Ram block, and while the... Damn! You guys got touched by the flying Juno! The flank Juno! I mean, I think you played okay this round. I think the only thing I would work on is probably picking a better hero if you're feeling like it, or using your ult more. I mean, 2 ults in 8 minutes and 52 seconds is pretty bad. I think you could have like 4 or 5, maybe 6 or 7. Besides that, I think just working on your Bastion form timing. I don't know. You seem to get more value when you're not using the explosion perk. This is just brain dead, standing in front of 6 people. Make sure you're playing a corner. If you're going to peek like this, maybe peek this way so you can back up. Don't jump in front of everybody. Again, kind of just like playing main now. You're not really getting creative. I mean, you could have used your nade to jump up here. Maybe you bash and form over here. I think a lot of your offense was really good in the beginning because you're very creative. You were forming from up here. You were forming when these guys are around you. NPC Musica? What was the last song? Bruno Mars? Wait, you said... How did you call Bruno Mars the GOAT like a couple months ago? I don't remember that. I mean, doing absolutely nothing so far on the Bastion, bro. Doing absolutely nothing. I don't listen to music, little bro. That sucks. Doing absolutely nothing here. And I think it's because you're really playing very standard now. You're playing to spam. You're kind of playing like, you know, balloons tower defense. And you're setting up turrets to fight monkeys that or fight the balloons that are trying to take over the monkeys, right? Think about your Bastion form as you're gaining something. You're going to do something, dude. You're kind of just using it and playing like an actual turret. We swapped to Ashe. Okay. It's a good swap, though. I'm glad I get to watch some normal gameplay, too. Don't throw dynamite and not shoot it. It's important that you shoot the dynamite so it hits it. No one's going to be proud of you for using abilities, not hitting them. Again, man, you just walk towards things, bro. Your entire team's high ground. That means they gave up high grounds. You can go high ground here, drop dynamite on backline. You can go here. You just run towards things. Like, you see something, and it's like a magnet is in your chest, and a magnet is in their chest, and you just walk towards things. You got to think about your team and where we are and where the map is. Like, I would never think... Like, right here, my team is taking high ground. That means we're getting all of high ground right now. So, I'm just going to ignore... I'm just not going to take it. You're playing single player. I mean... Take the map. Be where do you want to be? And we go back to Bastion. And this is a very rough defense from you. Jesus, dude. Holy fuck, you are trolling! Arsenal won. I'm 2 for 2 on predicting scores, by the way. Let's fucking go, Herb. You're just Bastion ulting the air when they have a Zen. The Zen can't move. Bastion ult the Zen. Are you even in the fucking game right now? I feel like you're not with us here. Like, I feel like there's an extraterrestrial being in your body. Not a being, a bean. Extraterrestrial being. B-E-A-N. Controlling you. Walk forward! Why are you backing up? Our Ram is in there punching this guy in his face. Thank you, Mozum. You're Bastion Foreman. You're backing up. Go, brother. Thank you, Mozum, for the 5. Get the subs. Let me add Mozum to the wheel. Now we have Mizum, Mozum, Studio, Fake Cat, and Rick. And Monkey Nikita goes next, by the way, because they get the 10 sub. Thank you, Aki, for the prime. But man, you gotta walk in more, brother. You gotta see what's happening with the team. I think in general, my main thing for you, Swifty or Baleri, is first of all, I think you're dumb as shit, right? In a lot of ways. But also, I think you're playing with no regard to your teammates at all. You're not matching their tempo. You're not matching anyone's tempo. Right now, Feet Lover 81 is in that bitch. Now you bash him for him before the fight starts. Okay, are you Feet Lover 82? Not a bad off angle, just too early. They can all see you right now because nothing's happening. If you wanna, yeah, he's a clown. I agree. If you wanna do this off angle, it's not a bad idea. Wait for them to walk up more. Wait for them to walk up. Wait for your Rand to be here. Wait for your Venture to ult maybe. And then when you peak, now you're on an actual off angle. But like I said, I explained it earlier in a previous VOD. If you off angle too early, you're not on an off angle. You're just on an angle, right? Now you're in. Now they're all shooting you. You gotta wait a little bit. Hi, Fake Cat. Thank you for the 3 months. So honestly, and this goes with not looking at your team. This is another teammate issue. Yeah, come from experience. First of all, round of applause for Valerie. I think my main issue with you is that you're just not playing the same game your teammates are. And you can say like, well, Apply, my teammates fucking suck, but it also comes with simple things, right? Like, you always fight without any regard to where your team is. Like, a perfect example is your first fight on defense here, right? Your Ryan is holding low ground, right? So that means you're not gonna have much shield. You can't over peek because your Ryan's not there to shield you. We just lost one. Look at our POV. I mean, we're kind of just standing there. Now let's look at next death. Next death. Okay, we walk back from spawn. Let's look at the situation right now. Okay, our Ryan just died. Our Ryan's dead. Okay, our Curie TP's out. We walk in. We bash in for him. We die. Faye with 5 more to skip the line. That means Monkey and Nikita will go next, then Faye. Actually, no. Faye will go next, then Monkey Nikita. Sorry, Monkey Nikita. Faye was in earlier, and they give the 10, so they kind of deserve to be in. So Faye will go first. And then you. Next death. This one doesn't really matter. Then, next death after that one, our team's taking high ground, trying to get... Our team's goal is to take high ground to give our DPS more angles, right? Fuck those angles. I don't care about my team. I'm going to play main and look for a 1v3. I just want you to be more aware of where your team is and what's going on in the game, dude. Especially on Ashe and other hit scans. I guess on Bastion, you kind of get away with playing main, right? Because you bash in for them and mow them down and they have to run from you. But when you're playing other hit scans, it seems like you play with no regard of human life even near you. And a perfect example is right here when feet, like right here, right? Look at their comp. They have Zen. You bashing for him, and you just don't even look for the Zen. Where's the Zen? Ult the Zen. You missed everyone. He can't even move. Okay. Next fight. Right? Ram Lover gets aggressive here. You play aggressive with Ram Lover. Ram Lover thinks you're behind him with the bashing for him, so you pop bashing for him. Where is it? Ram Lover or Feet Lover, not Ram Lover. Feet Lover walks in. You bash it for him. He thinks, okay, my Bastion's ulting, so let me walk in. You kite here because of the trans, which isn't a bad idea, but I still think it's time for you to step up more. Maybe walk here, look for the Widow. Your Venture and Ram go in, but you immediately go back. I guess your Venture goes back too, which is honestly, you're not even playing bad. I don't know why you're glazing Feet Lover because he's a high elo Marvel Rivals player, but Feet Lover is punching into a fucking Zen trance for 30 minutes. So maybe we shouldn't really be too big on Feet Lover here. You're saying a lot of you're not really listening to, you're listening to Feet Lover a lot because he's high elo in Rivals, but I think we need new friends. And then look for example here, right? I love the idea to off angle. It's not a bad idea. You want to off angle here, 100% correct, no doubt about it. But it also comes with timing here. If you're the only person on the angle, you're the only person they're gonna shoot. So right here, you gotta wait for them to step up, wait for your Ram to take some attention, and then you pop out. Now look, everyone looking at us. 1, 2, 3, 4 people looking at us. But the reason they're looking at us is because our team is back here. 100% the right idea, by the way. I don't want you to think this is the wrong idea. Thank you, Goldfish Toast. My man, I got you. I added you to the wheel, Goldfish. I don't want you to think that your idea is wrong whatsoever. It's the timing of how you're doing it and where your team is. Right? So the main things, what's the Greg thing? The Wheel of Greg. The main thing I want you to work on, Valerie, is just working on your timing and what's going on with your team, right? A lot of the things you do don't make sense because you're playing like your team doesn't exist. Your team takes all of high ground to give you better angles, but you play main 1v4ing, right? It's not gonna work. You bash and form in front of 4 people and nothing's gonna happen. They're gonna shoot you. But when you bash and form high ground where no one can really see you and you shoot the Roadhog, they fucking die. So I think in general, try to read the game more. And I know this comes off as me just saying, hey, Apply, you're just telling him to be smarter. And I kind of am. He Bastion ulted, and there was a Zen on the other team, and he shot everyone but the Bastion. Or the Zen, I mean. The Zen has no fucking legs. Thank you, Aki, for the 5 gifted. You want to be in the game more. You need to make your decisions based on your stimulus, chat. Eyeballs in the game first, chat. Eyeballs, then fingers. Eyeballs, then fingers. Okay, so for example, I'm about to Bastion ult, chat. Eyeballs tell me that they have a Zen. What does that mean for me? That means that the Zen can't fucking move. He has no trance. So maybe when I Bastion ult, I should Bastion ult the Zen and not their Ram. Round of applause for Valerie. I thought I was pretty present most of the game, but seeing this percentage makes me realize I was so not. Well, I think you're present in regards to where you're standing, right? Like where you are and where their team is. I think you're aware of their team, maybe not their characters, but you're not aware of your team, right? Like you knew their team was over here on second point. So what your brain says is, Awkward is getting cooked. I'm back. What do you mean getting cooked? So what your brain tells you is that their team's on point. So I'm going to go directly right here so I can see them on point. As long as I can see them, I'm in a good spot. But what I want your brain to say on this defense, right? Instead of beelining directly into their spawn like a dumb fucking dickhead, I want you to think, okay, they're on point. Okay, my team is fighting for high ground, right? If I go high ground here, I'll have great angles, big dynamites, big rotations. I can do whatever I want. Right? That's how I want you to think. If their team's on cart, then I want to be high ground. Not I want to be in front of them. Cool, we know they're there. When are you VOD reviewing? True. When am I VOD reviewing? That's a good point. When are you VOD reviewing? Yeah. Don't just think, where is their team? I'm going to go to their team. I want you to think, where is their team? Where can I be to get a lot of value, okay? Like, for example, on your retake on defense, I would love for you to use your nade to jump up high ground and maybe bash and form high ground. But instead, you walk this way and bash and form in front of 3 people and died. Get more creative with where you're going, especially when you have an advantage like high ground right here. Look at Feet Lover, bro. Why are you not up there with him? Feet Lover's alone. That would have died if you were up there, but instead you're sitting here fighting nothing. Let's do Preds for Valerie. I don't think you're a bad player, dude. I think that you need to make better decisions based on where your team is and where their team is. And on Bastion, make sure you're using your form better timing and use your ult more. Preds are up, chat. What rank we think he is? I gotta be honest. Not to be mean, chat. I think fairly low.
So I face the final curtain, my friend, I'll say it clear.
That even if you don't have channel points, type what rank you think he is.
Of which I'm certain.
I'm gonna guess
I've lived
Diamond
a life that's full.
4.
I traveled each and every highway.
Yes, Scoop.
And more, much more than this.
All right, what rank are you, Valerie?
Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do.
Gold 1.
Saw it through
You'll get plat, bro.
without
First of all,
question.
I don't think Feet Lover is the amazing player you think he is. But I think that you can get plat. I would definitely say try your best to play more heroes other than Bastion. But if you are going to play Bastion, I really want you to be more annoying, bro. Like, stop using Bastion form for poke. Stop using Bastion form for pressure. Bastion form to gain something. And honestly, can I be honest, bro? I think try a couple of days without the rocket perk, dude. You were doing much better without it. Swinging, because the rocket perk is a little bit better for squishies, but the gun for the Bastion form is much better for tanks. And a lot of that game was against Roadhog and Ram, and where you're pressuring tank a lot because they don't have Suzu or anything. Where I feel like you should have punished the tank more, but you couldn't really punish the tank a lot because you had the missile perk. So I would try to use the weapon perk more. Just heal yourself, or the whatever the fucking thing is. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do something for a YouTube video really fast.
I've had my fill, my share of losing, and
Thank you guys for chilling, by the way.
as tears subside, I find it all
So,
amusing
okay.
to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way.
All right.
Oh,
Maybe
no,
Flint if it goes fast, yeah.
oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not.
Bam, bam.
Say the things
All right.
he truly
Let's queue.
and not the words.
Of one who knew. Let's do the wheel. I think easy at plat, man. All right, just work on. Wait, really, Isle? What the hell? Work on your timing with your teammates. Understand where you need to go. Don't just stay main, and try to not use the missile so much. I know, really. Until you're high elo, chat, on Bastion, can I say something crazy? And you guys might disagree with me. I think you should bully their tank. Because in low elo, especially like plat and gold and stuff like that, their tank is so fucking dog shit that bullying their tank with Bastion form can really fuck over their entire game. So I would try your best to not get the missile perk and just try to bully tank a lot. I got a game from silver to masters. All right, Faye, give me your code, Faye. No, I think you should still flank a lot. Maybe not flank, but off angle, high ground. I think the moment you got the missile perk, I think things started to really crumble. At least for me. It just didn't work well for you. I think you lose a lot of tank pressure because it doesn't really do that much damage to tanks. They just out heal it. Alright, Faye, give me your code, Faye. My sub chat? Let me see. Bro, what the fuck? What is happening? Silver, plat, diamond, masters, gold. The whole fucking elemental tables here. What the fuck? Alright. Alright, chat. Third VOD review of the day. We got Faye Cat up at bat here. Chat, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Don't be afraid to ask any questions, say anything crazy, whatever you want to do. Fake Cat's a Doomfist player. Gotta be honest, Fake Cat gave me Diva vibes. Maybe even Rico vibes. Fake Cat on the Doomfist. We have Mercy, Sojourn, Wuyong, Sombra. They have Pharah, Mercy, Ana, Soldier, Doom. We have really low healing here and very rough to get heals in general, so we probably have to live off health packs a lot and go back to our Wuyong when we need to. We can't really do much against a Pharah Mercy, so we're really going to be diving the Ana Soldier a lot, making sure we're very troublesome to them. We can peel a little bit for their Soldier if we really want to, but for the most part, you want to try to be aggressive with your Sombra. Alright, chat, let's tap in. How many Doom players in here, chat? Say hey. Okay, good engage. A good soft engage too. Not every engage needs to be a kill engage, right? Definitely be more aware of the Mercy res there. You know the moment you get a kill, they're gonna res. So just try and be a little bit faster, but that's okay. That's fine. Feel good. Not doing anything too stupid yet. We cap the point here. Nice. Careful using your cooldowns for no reason. That worked out because, you know, their Doomfist is 1 HP on point, but don't use your shift to get info. I think you did that to try to look around and get info. Just use your fucking eyeballs or your headphones to hear sounds and then go on backline. Don't ever do that. I'm getting blue balled by these 0 charge punches. I don't think they're that big of a deal, especially when they're fighting on point and it's against a Doomfist. Okay, a little weird. And a little weird again. Alright, I think just calm down a little bit, right? I think you're looking for crazy stuff. They have Sombra, they have Ball, they have Mercy. Who's our target here, chat? Who's our target? Who? Tell me. Ana, right? Ana, that's our target here. You're wasting shift, you're wasting punch, you're wasting block. It's Ana. Ana's our fucking target here. We have no cooldowns and we haven't even looked at the Ana yet. Our Sombra's dead already. We're spending 3 months on the Pharah. We just use jump, punch, jump. Finally, we're on the Ana. And she would have died if we didn't waste 3 minutes. Right here, you need to know what your game plan is, right? Chat, don't go into every fight, every game freestyling. I'm the Doom guy. I punch here and there. I do a little bit of this. I do a little bit of that. A little bit of this. I punch. I slam. No, bro. Your mindset is you look at their comp. Ah, fuck. Okay, they got off Soj. That means they got off Cats, whatever it is. So they have no Sombra. They have Sombra now. I can't really die the Sombra. I can't die the Pharah Mercy. I can't really die the Doomfist. Okay, I'm the fucking Ana toucher. I'm gonna fondle the Ana the entire game. You need to have a goal, a thing that grounds you. And I'm not telling you that you can't shoot other targets, but focusing things isn't bad, chat. It's not bad. Not only is focusing the Ana good, if we don't kill the Ana, chat, let's say we do so much damage to the Ana that they have to peel for the Ana. Who has to come peel for the Ana, chat? Tell me. If we're pressuring the Ana so much, who has to peel for the Ana? The Mercy. Now, the Mercy is not pocketing the Pharah, so the Pharah gets touched, right? Now, our cast can kill the Pharah, and our Sombra wouldn't have died to the Pharah. But because you're doing nothing, you're cooked, right? Yo, ultimate thank you for 11 months. So make sure you have a plan, dude. Don't go into every fight just thinking I'm the punch guy. No, you're the Ana harasser, bro. Take your time. There was no one on your screen. Dirty Dan is one. Dirty Dan's dead. There we go. All of them went to peel for the Ana, and now they die because of it. You all in on the Ana. The Sombra went to go help the Ana. The Mercy went to go help the Ana. And because they did that, you now own and you carried that fight. Good job. Okay, they're on Reaper now. We see the Ana on left side. Our Sombra fucking sucks. We're on the Ana. We see the Mercy, though. Not a bad idea to change targets there. That pissed me off. Just shoot him. That's okay, though. You waited to punch because you thought you were silly. Might be console. Playing good so far, though. Honestly, like, I mean, you're not playing bad. The only thing I would say is just a little bit of useless cooldown usage every now and then, but for the most part, you're fucking dominating. Chat, this might be a Glaze VOD. I do charge 10 subs for Glaze VODs, and they did give 10, so this might work. Okay, force Doomfist out. Not a bad idea whatsoever. Where's my music? DJ, hello. Honestly, Faye, when I say cooldown usage, why does Spotify just turn off lately? Oh, I would love to do a fucking Switch VOD review, bro. I would love to do every VOD review that exists. Is Spotify like just down? No. When I say cooldown usage, I don't really mean you're bad mechanically at using your shift or your punch or your block. I think your timing, and not your timing, your goal with them, right? You spend a lot of time on Pharah and a lot of time on random characters that can't really get anything done when all of it should be going into Ana. You missed there. Obviously, that was dog shit. Now you're getting peeled. That's okay. They're focusing you. As long as you live here, that would have been fine. There would be nothing wrong with that if you got out. Like right here, this punch should be used to get out. Oh, Switch players are crazy. Well, I think you played pretty good that game when you were on the right thing. Honestly, I tried to get out with it. I think I said something. So the main thing I'd say for you, Faye, is you say your cooldown usage is pretty bad, and I don't think it's great, but I don't think that's the main problem. I think your priority and your target focus is the main issue for me. First of all, you are playing into a rough Doomfist comp. I will say, like, it's kind of tough for you to really go on anything, especially now that they have a Kiri. Really, what's going to be super important for you right now is that actually Mercy will be a really good target because their Mercy has no one to pocket now. Their Mercy is just going to be in. But I would say your priority and when you're doing things and why you're doing them needs work. But you're not playing bad this game. Barbecue chicken alert is going to be very important in this game, right? Making sure you're chasing the Kiri TP. The Genji dash, the Wuyong wave. Oh yeah, Nicole. What the fuck just happened to their Doomfist? We gotta see this, chat. Hold on. Hell yeah. And a lot of just sending your punches out there all willy-nilly, dude. I think be a little. Or maybe the word's not greedy, but chill out with it more. You can shoot more. What's up, D? I'm doing great, man. How are you, my man? I think you could shoot a little more. Go right side a little more. Rotate and then look for punches. You're kind of looking for snipes, and I do, Joyce. Yes, I think a lot of the punches you're doing are looking for snipes or looking for picks. But I want you to look for engages first and then punch. And that doesn't necessarily mean using your engage. Like that. That was good, right? Right, what Heckshot said. Your punches are very obvious because you're starting them in front of everyone, right? Wow. Gee Willikers. I wonder if this Doomfist is gonna fucking punch. Yeah, he's gonna fucking punch. Right? But like I said, look for an engage first, and maybe using shift and maybe not using shift. Maybe rotate right side. What you do, you rotate right side. Now we look for a punch, right? A little less obvious, and I feel like things will get a lot better. You'll hit way more punches. A lot of times you're punching from main a lot. A lot of times you shift and then punch. I think a lot of the best Doomfists, for example, maybe they'll hide up here, right? They'll bait the people main. They'll drop down and punch, right? Being a little less obvious, I think, would benefit you a lot. They're not on console, though. Yeah, he's got a lot to work on. Good job. Take your time, bro. You're making my ranked games harder by coaching the competition. I agree. Right here. Slow, bro. Just know, I want you to have the mindset that if you start your punch in front of somebody, they will never still be where you started it. Okay? Always try to predict or I guess track where they're going. He's moving to the right. So move your punch to the right, dickhead. Right? That's the thing. Is you start. I want you to know. I'm not telling you to never start your punch from main or from in front of them. You do it all the time. Just know they're gonna dodge it if they see it coming. He's moving right. Move to the right. If they see the punch coming, they're gonna move. It's that simple. Try to hold your punch more, man. Try to punch people in the walls more. Kill. You gotta be a little bit faster though, dude. Even here, man. Where's your creativity, bro? I'm not even trolling, man. Watch some Zebra, bro. Watch how that motherfucker plays, bro. Like you could have shifted over here while they're walking in and look for a 7-man punch right here, bro. I don't care. Just a little more creative, man. You're kind of playing like Ramatra or Zarya. You gotta just stay main and you punch trade, you block, you shift. There's no creativity around the map. You know, it's very obvious he is just playing on main, right? Like, unless you're chasing somebody, I want you to try to set up more kill boxes, set up more angles here. I mean, even if you don't want to shift, you can go from this way. Like, it's just always main with you, bro. And and this isn't a bad spot if you're playing Junker Queen or you're playing Ramatra or you're playing Zarya. You'd be in a good position. But as Doomfist here, this blows. Luckily, their team also sucks and they're all playing main here, right? So this retake is fine. Dirty Feet's dead. No, Dirty Dan, not Dirty Feet. My bad. Good fight, though. You killed 3 there. Off our Dumo. I do got feet on my mind right now. My fault. That's on me. The feet lover. Okay, we have our punch now. Why are we wasting punch right? Okay, you didn't waste it. You put your balls in his face. My bad. Okay, we know. Here's what I want to go through. I want you to go through your head in the future, Faye, right? I want you to start thinking about where their team is going to group on every map. And on this map, they're always going to group here, or they're going to group here on their retakes, right? Here and here. I want you to have the concepts of kill boxes and think about where you want to fight, right? So you want to fight here and you want to fight here. So where are we going to engage from? Well, we can engage from up here. We can engage from up here. We can engage from over here. We can engage from over here. And we can also engage from main too. I'm not telling you to never engage from main, but my point is that you can't engage from main every single fight. Because they're going to start baiting the punches. They're going to start avoiding the punches, right? Like that. Now we have no cooldowns. Think about where you're get more creative of where you're setting up from, right? Think about your punch angle more. That's it. That's all you need to do. Put more effort into your punch angle and where you're coming from, and I guarantee you get so much better. And right there, man, chat, call me crazy. I think that shift right click is a bunch of baloney. I think you let your shift land here, no? Let it land. No? Because you get the shields, you get the damage. Let it land. You have max HP. I'll probably be doing this for another like 5 hours, 6 hours maybe. I'm probably gonna chat. I'm gonna end the VOD queue pretty soon, by the way. So if you want to get a VOD review done today, get your VOD in for the next maybe the next hour. I'm gonna close the queue, and the next VOD review session will be on Friday. Also, chat, just to let you guys know, I do have a plan soon to do a VOD review day where I don't VOD review any of you guys, but I'm going to message all the Overwatch streamers and get a bunch of VODs. I'm going to do a whole day of VOD reviewing other streamers. That'd be fun. Alright. It won't be Friday though, but that'll be eventually. Yeah, I think here, just let it land, dude. You're full HP. If you let it land there, maybe the Wuyong dies. And even then, when you hit someone into the wall, they're stunned for a while. So take your time and hit the shot. Don't rush. Also there, bro, you're just clicking buttons. Their Doomfist is blocking. Punch his block so he can't block anymore. If you punched his block here, he'd be standing in front of your whole team taking dick to the face. But instead, you block his block. Woo! What the fuck does that do, bro? Come on. Eyeballs and then fingers, chat. Don't just press buttons. Eyeballs in the game and then fingers. Is your punch on cooldown? No, it's not. You have it. That's okay, though. All good. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, you gotta, come on. Oh, that was ugly. That ass music, it's not sad. It's Mr. Rager. Not bad so far, Fake Cat. Chat, give me one singular word to describe FaZe gameplay, chat. I'm gonna say constipated. I feel like I want you to be more free flowing, dude. Like, try to get more creative, man. It's you play. What other heroes do you play, Faye? Maybe impatient's a good word, right? You're looking for the fastest way to engage, but not the best way to engage, right? It's always punch from main, slam from main, punch from main. It's never, okay, maybe I'll rotate right side. But why are there so many bugs today? Maybe I'll rotate right side and then I'll punch from the right side. Maybe I'll shift high ground and then I'll drop from high ground, punch in, then shift out again, right? Oh, you said not patient. Okay, my bad, Jack. Flatulent. Fuck does flatulent mean? And yeah, very predictable too. Like that, like, and by the way, Faye, I'm not telling you that you need to be a fucking no, it's because our flies. Or because our plans. I'm not telling you that you need to be a genius off-angler. I'm just saying, like, even like this is a good off-angle punch, right? You didn't jump up right in front of everybody and punch them. Just a small angle, bro. Just small angle inwards can really help you a lot. Even when you went on the right side, on the venture, stuff like that. Just anything besides playing from main, you almost play like a Widow in some ways. Like right here, right? I like this. I like this. There's a Doom up there, though. I just missed the fly. Instead, I clapped the chat in your fucking ears. Like, for example, right here, right? You could hide here. When their team walks past you, you engage from here, right? Maybe you engage from here. Maybe it's just a little bit more creativity. But even this, though, this is really good, right? This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. That was... Faye, do you get that kill from main, Faye? Do you get those kills from main? Yes or no? This kill. No, you don't. You fucking can't. And by the way, I'm not... Night, Issa. I'm not telling you that you can't play from main. You can sometimes, right? But especially when you have map control... When you're retaking map control, you'll probably have to play from main a lot because they already have the angles. But when you guys have map control, that's your time to play these high grounds like you did. And because you're Doomfist, there's not much risk. If you get forced out, you jump up and get out. Be more unpredictable, right? Doomfist is not a poking tank. Okay. Now, same thing. Set up again. This is fine to fight here. They're down a lot. Make sure you live, though. I would probably get out here. Set up. See, what you're doing right now is you're just waiting for them to go through choke. You want a big punch when they go through choke, but the problem is they're not gonna walk through choke because they know you're here. See, I know what you want to do, right? Your idea is when they walk through choke, I'm gonna punch them, but they know you're gonna do that, so they're making it harder for you to do that, right? What you want them to think, you want to give them a false sense of security, right? Oh, the Doomfist is not here, let's walk in, and then you're in their ass. Same thing with the Genji, right? The Genji was right here, and he thought, okay, the Doom's not here, I'm good. Psych, bitch, you thought I'm in your ass. That's the idea that you want to play with. This gameplay is very routine based. Charging punch and punching down main so they just wait. Right. They know what your plan is already. We have ult here though, so you're just doing something frisky, which I'm not mad about. Okay, good job. Definitely work on your left click mechanics more. You're flicking a lot. Try to predict more, you know. Try to predict where they're walking. The Moira was obviously going to go left because that's back to her spawn. You miss a lot of left clicks. Try to get a little bit cleaner at it. Okay, we lose point here because we overstayed our welcome in their spawn. Force the Reaper out before we go in. One thing I want to give you props on, Faye, that you've been doing the entire game is that you're not skipping steps. A lot of diver tanks have this problem, chat, where they think backline, 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 right? But the problem is if you skip forcing their Reaper out, forcing their Doomfist out, and you immediately go for backline, our backline will die first because they were already set up. Now, he heard the Reaper. That's why he forces them out. I want to give you props on your retakes. I think that you actually play Doomfist pretty well when you're retaking space, but not when you already have space, right? For an example, on the first point, the Doomfist was playing high ground. Before you went on backline, you forced out Doomfist first, and then you went on backline, right? That's pretty much perfect the way you play it. The Reaper was high ground, the Doomfist was high ground, you forced the Reaper out, now they're all main. If you went on backline immediately, their Reaper and their Doomfist would have been able to go on backline. So the main thing I want you to work on for Doomfist for you is when you have the point and when you have map control, setting up to be more creative, right? So, Faye, do you see what this Reaper's trying to do? This is what I want you to do. And do you notice how you're why are you forcing this Reaper out, Faye? Why? Why? I knew Reaper had ult. And what? What about his positioning? What about his positioning? That we can't let him be here. Why? Because he has easy access to our backline. He's right there. Get up right. He's in our space. And the reason he has to leave is because you force him out, right? Which is what, well, I guess not really. He got shot. But the thing I want you to have this mindset, right? Thank you, Snoops, for the $5 to the wheel, Snoops. I want you to have the mindset that you're playing in an area where you are going to do so much to their backline that they have to force you out. But the thing is, you never have to be forced out because you're always playing main. You're always out, and you're just punching from main here. But here's fine, right? You're gaining some space. That's fine. I have no problem with this right now. You're just in a fight. You have ult too. Ew. I think it was a good VOD from you, bro. I don't think you're a bad player whatsoever. I think you're uncreative. And the moment you become a little bit less predictable, you're going to get so many big backline kills. Good job flipping. Wait, you should have flipped point there. Oh, Faye. You would have capped. All good. Round of applause for Faye. Round of applause for Faye. Let's clap it up. But yeah, the main, first of all, Faye, I want to say I don't think you're a bad player, right? I think Scoot, do this. Start removing all of those. You remove all of them. But I want to say I think you're a really good player. I really think so. I think when you're in fights, you're solid. I think you have a good idea of how you should retake. I just think that you aren't very scary when you have map control, right? Because they know where you are. It doesn't. Oh, it works like that. It doesn't immediately. They don't immediately have to worry. They don't worry about it because they know where you are. They just push you back more. Push you back more. Dodge the first punch. Push fade back. Dodge the first punch. Push fade back. Like that, right? Dodge the first punch. Push fade back. Sure, we get a kill here, but we're dead, right? Now imagine if we were set up somewhere. When this happened, right? Imagine if when this happened, you got into a position with your shift where you had jump here. What if you jumped over and looked for a punch from this angle, right? That could have been huge. You kill backline here. Just a little bit more creativity when you have the map control, right? And that could be anywhere. That could be starting from here. So when they walk around the corner, boom, we get a big punch into this wall, right? Bait them into your area, almost like you're like a trap, right? Like you're a spider waiting for them to come into your web. But you're really forcing yourself. And I'm not saying you can play like this all the time, but this is the way you play when you have map control, right? But let's look at the first fight, right? You can't do this on first fight because you don't have map control. So the way you play first fight was good, right? There's nothing wrong with this. You don't have map control, so you dive high ground and you fight high ground. Nothing wrong with that. This advice is for when you have map control, okay? Don't forget that. I'm not telling you to hide and trap them when you're retaking, because you need to retake the space. But when you already have that space, this is your time to set up and look for backline. Right here. Perfect example. We have Ana. We need to set up to get this fucking Ana. That's it. Look at what we do. First of all, great setup. We're not punching from main. We're diving dick and balls. When we could have just tried to scout better, right? Wait for the Ana and then dive the Ana. So I hope this makes sense, Faye. I think you're a really good player. I think you'll get a lot better thinking about how you can set up on dives more. And by the way, chat, this goes for pretty much every dive tank. Diving from main makes it a lot easier. All right, Monkey Nikita, I'm gonna do you next, by the way. I hope it makes a lot of sense, Faye. I hope it does, because you're not bad. All right, chat, Preds are up. Preds are up for what rank? What rank do you think Faye is, chat? One second. Bum, 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 bum. Theo, I will probably, it is 25. I will probably do it if you're not here. I usually don't save for another day. Like, I will probably, if you donate now and you're not here, I'll probably just do it and you'll watch the VOD back. Because I don't really like saving for another day, because it kind of adds it up. That's kind of crazy. Not really, bro. Most VOD reviews, chat, what are the normal VOD review prices? I think like almost like 100 for like an hour, bro. I do like an hour for pretty, I mean, listen, people clearly don't have a problem with it because I got too many to do. Let me go pee really fast, chat, and then we're gonna start Monkey Nikita's VOD review. Hi, Shadow. Chat, my Mercy video is going up today. Oh, crazy cheap or crazy expensive? $25 is very cheap. It really is. Yes, I played Counter-Strike like semi-professionally, but I was terrible, and I played H1Z1 a lot. I played TF2 a lot. Let me go pee really fast, chat. When I'm back, I'll pee on you too. BRB. I'm back, chat. I went to pee and I gave Lilith a smooch like this. That was a low diamond game, by the way. Currently D5. Ooh, okay. Yeah, bro, you're good for a diamond, man. I think if you stop playing from main, you're gonna be a fucking havoc to deal with, bro. When you start getting 3-man, 4-man, 5-man, 6-man, 7-man punches, 6-7-man punches from different angles and from high grounds, bro, you're gonna be a demon, dude. You're gonna be a fucking demon. Okay. Monkey Nikita is up next. I don't think Monkey Nikita is here. So, chat, usually when the VOD reviewer isn't here that I'm VOD reviewing, I put the blame on you guys. So, you guys are now in charge of Nikita's gameplay. So, everything I yell at them for is your fault. Up to you, Mr. Speaker. I mean, it could be I mean, you could send me a VOD where you felt like there's no reason you should have lost there. It's up to you. Maybe like 50 is pretty reasonable. I don't really think so, bro. I think the effort that I put into my VOD reviews are really good. For you to think that VOD reviews games are 10 to 20 minutes, that means I'm spending 10 to 20 minutes on VOD reviews. I spend like 45 minutes to an hour on each VOD review, but all good though. 41 AM. I think not many people have a problem with the price besides you. I mean, dude, pretty much every day I actually have to speed up the VOD reviews because we have so many to do. Alright, chat. Monkey Nikita's gifted 10 subs to skip the line, so Monkey Nikita's goes next. By the way, chat, just a reminder of the wheel. We have Mizum Studio, Rick, Mozum, Goldfish Aki, and Snoops. I'm gonna close the queue after this game. So if you want to get a VOD review in today until Friday, get it in or the queue's gonna close. Okay, let's lock in, chat. First of all, chat, this is Nikito's like third VOD review ever. Previously, they had a problem where they were only right-clicking, chat. They would only right-click. Never left-click. They would dive in and right-click. So my big thing about them was to learn their range on Cassidy. Learn how to play angles. Learn where you can and can't play. Really limit test without just trying to play right-click Cassidy. They basically played like a Reaper. Chat, how many Cassidy players do I have in the chat? Say, hey.
That's Willow getting it just right.
Hold on, I'm changing songs. Bro, why is Spotify so dog shit lately? Keep restarting the damn app. Okay. Let's lock in, chat. First of all, don't forget, I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. I don't want you guys to be afraid of saying anything. We just started this one. Yes, Desperado. I don't want you guys to say anything or not say anything. I want you guys to say whatever you want. I want you guys to give opinions. I'm the head coach. You're the assistant coach. Ew. Ew. Okay, we're shooting our... Okay. Good kill on the Juno. Like I said, chat. Playing their range, man. I'm really looking for improvements. I'm really looking for improvements of the last VOD review, right? We're gonna look for new stuff. Finding angles, playing their range. I told them to try to get more confident in their aim and practice it. So far, so good, dude. Q is still open. Yes. I'm closing Q after this VOD. Already doing good so far. Yes. 90% of the time, it almost has nothing to do with aim. And if it does have something to do with aim, it's usually not mechanics, but like a brain thing. One thing I'm seeing right here, Nikitos, Juno Toes 5 gifted. Let's give Juno Toes on the wheel. Can we get an OMG in chat for Juno Toes? Anybody like Juno Toes? Type 1. One thing I will say is I love that you're looking for angles here and look for squishies, but don't go out of your way. Don't go out of... Exactly, Hexshot. Right. Hexshot's got the right idea. Maybe not the right clicking thing, but don't go out of your way to force yourself to look for squishies here, right? I love the idea that you're trying to just look for backline, look for kills, but if this diva does something like this where she flies into your backline, has no fly, don't put yourself in a weird situation to go for squishies if you can just shoot the diva. Remember, Overwatch is a lot of making different decisions one at a time. And I know that our thing throughout all of the past 3 VOD reviews, Nikitos, was that, by the way, chat, you're the one being VOD reviewed because Nikitos isn't here, so you have to answer for them. I know that for the most part, we've been really talking about finding angles around the tank to find the DPS, which for the most part is the right thing to do. You don't want to be a shooting tank Timmy. But if there's a situation where we can't really see backline that well, but we can see the tank, just spend more time shooting the tank a lot, you know? You put yourself in a really bad position to go for backline there, and a better team might have killed you. Like right here, I think it's okay just to take your... Oh, you're back. Okay, never mind, chat. I think what I missed... Well, so far, I think you're playing great. Because you're playing your angle like I told you to play. You're playing your range like I told you to play in the previous VODs. But don't force yourself to go for something you don't right here, right? You have very strong backline here. You have Cassidy, Curie, and Mercy playing right next to you. Or Mercy and Curie playing right next to you. The Diva waste fly. Just try to kill the Diva here. Right? There's no reason to wide swing and put yourself in a weird spot. I'm changing my name to Mercy's Feet. Are you guys in defeat? So right here, I think you're making a bad decision. Now, Nikitos, I think I see a problem arising slowly. Theo, they have 25 bucks. He said, decided to go for it. If I don't make it into chat, skill issue. Here's the code. I think I played good for the first round, but the game fell apart for that. Not sure what went wrong. Tracer OTB. I got you, Theo. Let me add you. I don't hate him. Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm not like in love with feet, but I don't like hate him. Like, I feel like if you're really into your lady, you should like every part of her. No, I mean, I'm not like ew, but I'm not like give me the souls, right? I'm not like give me the souls of your feet, but like I'm not like ew. Anyways, something I'm noticing, Monkey Nikitos, right? Smoking crack and foot jobs. So something that I'm noticing, right, is, and I think a problem is slowly arising throughout the VOD reviews of you, Nikitos, right? Chat, so throughout the beginning of Nikito's VOD review, right, was they took no angles and said they would walk into people and just right-click them, right? They would walk into right-click them, walk in and right-click them, walk in and right-click them. Now, I told them to play at their range and play at their right angle. Now, something I see that's happening slowly, and it might not be a big deal. I could be making this up. We're going to see throughout the rest of the VOD if it becomes a problem. But I think that you're opening yourself up to like 30 angles, right? And what you're thinking, I think you'll be done at 6:30. We have to go vote. Is today the only fucking day to vote? I don't know who the fuck I'm voting for. I'll go with you to vote, but I don't know who I'm voting for. I don't know who the fuck I'm voting for. I looked up elections and it said New Jersey elections. How does it know where I'm from? Hold on. My IP, but I'm not even in New Jersey. Yeah, I guess I'll be done by I thought today was a third. Fourth. Oh, so you okay. Well, yeah, yeah, I'm probably not gonna vote because I didn't really look at anything, and I have a fear that I vote for somebody and then 2 months later he's like, you know what, I think that we should be able to marry children. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be done by 6:30. I really don't know. If I'm not done by like 5, I'll tell you, and then you just go. I'll tell you. Yeah, no, I see the vision, trying to implement it in my next games. Okay, Loth, I'll let you know by like 5 o'clock if I'm not even almost done. But yeah, something I'm noticing right now is that you're just worried about getting your range, but you're not worried about the angle you're putting yourself into, right? A perfect example right here is you should know that they're starting to really like drown you almost, right? You're fighting this angle, and this angle right here. Something I want you, yeah, right, exactly, Heckshire, but you're standing in a death zone. Now, something I want you to be okay with is not constantly shooting. Like right here, bro, I think tucking under and just pushing bot here. Basically, you could say like, yeah, you're AFK, but you're getting free cart push. There's nothing you really should be. No. Don't back up. Go closer. Go under. Force their team to need to jump down. And if the Hanzo peeks you, at least you're in an isolated 2v1 where your Tracer can shoot stuff. If the Ashe wants to kill you, just to jump down. Just make sure that when you're putting yourself in your angle, yeah, I've coached everything. We just coached the Masters game. I've coached champ. The thing is, you can be a champion player and just be good mechanically, would be stupid. Make sure that you're not putting yourself into a 1v4, right? You want to try your best to isolate yourself into a 1v1 or a 1v2. You never want to fight 8 angles at once because you're going to die, you know? You could just tuck under and push cart there. Like, this is fine, right? Taking this angle is fine. Why? Because there's no one that can see us besides the Curie. True, I did coach a top 100 and they got way better because of it. There was no Juno VOD. Okay, not playing bad. I think you're playing good this game, by the way. And I just want to mention, this is a after apply VOD review. Man, look how much better your aim is getting, chat. I wish that you guys could see what they looked like in their first VOD. You would think that this person started doing meth. Good. Playing good. I ult that? Maybe not. Okay, I mean, you guys lost that fight. I think, you know, right there, I actually think it's okay to keep going there, you know, after... Honestly, ulting that might have not been a bad idea. After killing this Hanzo, okay, I think that you stopped right-clicking because I yelled at you for right-clicking, brother. You could right-click. Right-click him again. But that was just a rough fight, you know, they used ult. It's okay. I'm not mad about it. Ew. Well, Nikita, how's it feeling? Are you feeling much better? Are you winning anymore? Are you feeling you're impacting the game more with how you're playing? Ew. Come on. So much better, dude. So much better. Honestly, right there, just try to fight, dude. Just stun, right click, you know, you're gonna die. Lick Sam, they wrote 22 months. So now, chat, I want to think about something, right? Let's look at their comp. Let's look at their comp for our character, right? Where do you think we might struggle here, chat? There's something obvious. Where do you think we might struggle? Tell me. You guys got it. Hold on. Diva, yes, but that's not what I'm looking for. Range. Range. Yes. Right. Range. We are now getting outranged completely. Now, you could say, well, okay, so we swap. No, we don't need to swap. We need to play and route towards positions where that doesn't really matter as much, right? So if we take a position like this, no matter what happens, we're going to be outranged. So we need to think about how can we route to where range isn't a problem. We end up going this way. Now the Hanzo and the Ashe are right there, right? Well, it's not about walking forward. You don't need to walk forward. You need to rotate. If he walks forward, he gets dove by D.Va. But he can go up this way, and now he can't get dove by D.Va and can still see their back. If he does get dove by D.Va, he has the mini and his team to help him. So this situation where Nikitos, you need to adapt to the game better in front of you. And instead of going straight to main like this, you think about what you need to worry about and play somewhere right here, right? Well, this would be much better. Again, fighting the Ashe out of range. Always going to lose this. Here we go. We're at a good range now. There we go. Listen, wasn't the rotation I told you to do, but you found a way to do it. So that's fine. You found a way to get there. I'm proud of you for that. I'm serious, man. I'm not glazing, bro. You've gotten a lot better. I think with time, you will improve so much. Hi, Babe Drea. Yeah, I'm back. 2 days gone. I'm back. That's true. I definitely think you could look for ult more. Maybe you don't even need the ult to really count. You don't really have to look for ults to get big kills, but you could look for them every now and then just to look for a reload or for even one kill. Or to, like in Nikita, I think you use ult to keep yourself alive more, right? Like, for example, after you killed the Ashe and Hanzo, you were being healed, but the heals weren't fast enough. You could have high noon to give yourself that damage mitigation, so maybe the heals are enough and you live, right? You don't need to go high. Don't use high noon just for kills. Let's say they're Genji blades. You can high noon to force the Genji to use deflect early, and you can high noon them or force them back. You can flank high noon if you really want to. But definitely look for a way to use it. I don't think you need to flank high noon as much or look for kills with it, but the damage reduction is the part that's really strong about it, right? Like, let me look here. Let me see if this would have been a good ult. If you pop ult here, you probably die. So maybe don't ult here, right? But even here, right? In this situation, you actually have a crazy play here. You kill 2 people here, and this might be a bad play. Actually, you probably shouldn't high noon here either. But just something to think about in the future, right? It gives you good damage reduction. In that 1v1, it could, you know, deem beneficial for you to use it. But yeah, I think you're not getting any value out of it. Definitely use it for something. You don't even need to get kills with it, right? Use it. Yes. Use it as a defensive ult more, but not only that, use it as a means to gain something, right? It might not even get you kills, but it might force a matrix, which then leads to kills. Thank you, Theo, for the prime, my man. You use high noon to force matrix, so now our team can walk up and maybe look for hazard ult. You use high noon to when they Juno ult and they walk forward, we get high noon the Juno ult. Now they have to play outside the Juno ult. Thinking about ways to use the high noon more, because I can already tell you just don't really use it because you don't really know when to use it. You just think it's for kills, so when you're looking for kills, you can't really find opportunities. Now you're kind of just jaywalking. You're walking out 1v5. Slow down a little bit. And yeah, you're not using your silver bullet at all. Use it there. Or use it to reload. Good angle. Bro. Perfect. You're getting much better. Wow. Wow. I'm so proud of you for how much better you're getting. And now, chat, I'm not saying they're the greatest player of all time. I don't think this champion gameplay in any regard. But remember, chat, we're looking for these VOD reviews for improvement and growth. And I think, as disregarding Overwatch, I think it's a human trait to be able to no pun intended, apply things that you've learned to your gameplay this fast. And I think that you're getting much better. I just think that you need to be a little bit better at adapting to things in the game, like the range problem, and not opening yourself up to 5 angles at once. Nikita's first VOD was in a VOD review a long time ago. I brought it up the last time. Right here, I think you're just doing too much. I think just play main. The main thing for Nikitos that we were working on is finding Cass's range, and I think it really opened up their third eye, realizing that Cassidy was not a close range character, but instead a mid-range character. How do we high noon there? Let me see. Okay. Not a bad high noon. Good. Playing main here is good too. Remember, like I said, it doesn't need to always be an angle. It doesn't need to always be a flank. Sometimes going main is better. And being main was better here because we had a better corner here. It's super hard for them to walk around this corner. They have better angles for us this way than they do on this corner. So playing main here is fine.
The positive energy. It's like a musical high five, starting with ABBA.
This is fine. Something I am noticing a bit is I think you're not really looking too heavily into thinking about your role as a damage reduction thing. I mean, I guess right here, the D.Va did see you and just dive on you immediately. What's up, Alex? How you doing, brother? Happy birthday, Alex. Did everyone say happy birthday to Alex? Type feels birthday, man, in chat. I think a lot of Cassidy players have this habit and have this problem where they really use their role as a movement a lot. And right here, you kind of got fucked over a bit, right? Because you used your role to get back in the play, and you didn't think the D.Va was going to go on you that early, so I don't really blame you. But I just want to keep reminding you that Cassidy's role does give him damage reduction, and timing it almost like a Dark Souls role or an Elden Ring role has deemed to be very OP for really good players. Like OWCS Cassidy's almost never get pulse bomb because they know a pulse bomb is coming, so they roll every single pulse bomb. Blade is really bad against Cassidy right now because if you roll at the right time, 2 of their slashes are completely useless and their dash. So try to think about how you could use your role to reduce damage coming to you a little more. Right there, if you have your role, you could roll into the D.Va, take no damage, and be right next to the Kiriko. You know what I mean, Nikitos? Just something to think about more, because I think for the most part in this VOD, a lot of your role has either been for movement or to just reload, which is fine, by the way. I'm not telling you to not use your movement to reload or to just move around. But it's also something that you think about, right? A lot of Overwatch's abilities, chat, are used for more thing than one. If you think that Cassidy's role is just to reload, you're an idiot. If you think that Cassidy's role is just to move, you're an idiot, right? Make sure you're trying your best to time it to use the damage reduction. Hi, True Cat. First of all, round of applause for Nikitos. Really big round of applause. You have improved bigger than most VOD reviews that we've gotten so far. Very proud of you for getting better. A little bit of a glazed VOD. You know, honestly, can I give you a little bit of advice, Monkey Nikita? If you want to keep giving me money and gifting subs, I will do every single VOD review for you for a long time. My advice is that I would hold out on VOD reviews, at least for Cassidy, because I think you're playing really good. And wait until you hit your ceiling. Try to find a map where you really feel like you struggled, because to me this wasn't much of a struggle for you. Sure, every couple fights you struggled a little bit, but for the most part you were probably the best person in this lobby. My advice for you is, if you want to keep giving me money, I will never deny money. But if you really want to keep getting better, I think my advice would be to put more time in now and send in a VOD review when you feel like you're struggling or when you feel like you're hitting a ceiling. Because I think you're doing very good. Keep doing what you're doing. Get more experimental. Make sure you're not opening yourself up to every angle. Try your best to use Mr. Speaker with 5 gifted. Chat, I'm ending the queue in like 5 minutes, by the way. So if you want a VOD review today, do the fucking get your thing in today. I'm ending queue. I'm ending queue so that I can go vote and we don't all die. I think if anyone is wondering if your VODs are worth it, this is the exact example. Literally telling someone they don't need it for a bit. Right. I mean, I think the best VOD reviews are when you feel like you hit a ceiling and you don't know the key to get out the ceiling. Yeah, try to get more experimental with High Noon. See how can I counter ults. Look at their ults. See if there's a way to counter with High Noon, counter Blade. Maybe there's a way to live with High Noon more. I think a lot of times you're just using High Noon in the perfect scenario, right? I mean, dude. I mean, let's like really look at this, right? And now we know, chat. High Noon is not a great ult. We know that, right? But that doesn't mean you just can't use it. Throughout a 10-minute VOD, you used High Noon one time at 8 minutes and 15 seconds. A 10-minute and 50-second VOD, you used High Noon at 8 minutes. I know that High Noon isn't a very strong ultimate. We know in comparison to Sojourn ult, it's not good at all, but you need to use it more. You can use it just to get pressure, just to get a corner, just to make them kite, just to force matrix, just to live. Anything, you need to use it more 100%. And think about how you can use your role to negate damage as well. I feel like you should think about using cover when the fight is still going, take less damage. Yeah, I think you could use corners more. We did touch on that in the beginning, Fool. I don't know if you were here. I did touch on them putting themselves in the middle of the map and opening themselves up to 5 different angles. I did think that's kind of what I meant by making sure when you're in a fight, you're not in the middle and everyone can surround you, but you put yourself either on a corner or on the side of the map where you're avoiding at least a couple of the angles. I think you'll get a lot better, dude. Let's do Preds on this rank. I don't really remember what their rank is. Preds are up, chat. Preds are up for the rank. I haven't seen the trades now. Banger. Yeah, what are you guessing? Nikitos, have you gone up or down since your last batteries, or have you stagnated still? Because I guarantee you are going to climb. I put my life on it. What's up, Shoplifted? How you doing, my man? Still in the same rank. You don't look like it, brother. Do you feel like it? Because you don't fucking look like it. What rank are you, by the way? I think you're silver, right? East. Okay, forgot of you. Hell no. Gold 5 right now. Chat. Monkey Nikitos, I want you to realize that the majority of people went in on Diamond. That if that's not telling you that you're gonna improve, you just need time now, then you just need to play more, bro. That's it. You just need to play more. That's it. You're gonna climb. You just need time now. So like I said, bro, I'll never deny money, my man. If you want to keep gifting me subs, I will never tell you to stop. But at least for Cassidy, submit other VODs for other heroes or other roles. For Cassidy, I would say you just need time. Correct. All right, chat. Let's spin the wheel now. We got. All right, Albella chat. I am closing the queue now. So, queue is closed. Please, do not submit any more subs for VOD reviews. If you wanna give subs because you're a W guy, you can still do that. But any gifted subs going forward will not get VOD reviews. I don't want to have to rush through these. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more VODs to do today. So we're probably going to get through like 14 VODs today. And the next VOD review day will be on Friday. I just want to say thank you guys for hanging out today, by the way, dude. Today was super fun. I had a very fun day today. I had an enjoyable day today. And today was a good time. I'm talking like I'm ending, but I'm not ending anytime soon. Gonna keep going for a while, probably. All right, let's spin the wheel, chat. I don't think so, Konik. No. You've been following since today. Mizum! Mizum was the first one actually to give subs today, so he kind of deserves it. I'm gonna give wait, I have to hold on. Let me fix the odds really fast for people that were in earlier. Mizum goes next, then let's give Studio Kira. Let's give Studio Kira a little bit better odds because they've been in for a while. So we'll give Kira some good odds. Then we'll give awesome better odds too. Okay. Get me okay. You think I want to play Arc Raiders? Yeah, not today though. Hell yeah, Buckworth. Alright. Oh wait, Mizum said he's driving. Okay. Show me your Greg. Aki! Where's Aki at, my man? Where's Aki at? Let me give Studio Kira 50% odds so they have a really good chance of winning next. I'm here. Alright, Aki, hit me. Staying alive. Alright. Alright. Where the fuck's Aki at? Send me your thingy. Gotcha, I'm trying to upload my Mercy YouTube video. This is free information. I grow stronger with every VOD. Chat, my goal is to build an army of unstoppable Overwatch players. Unstoppable Overwatch players. Alright, waiting for Aki to get his VOD, by the way, chat. If you don't know how, I can tell you. You gotta go here. Oh, I think Freya is the most viable Human Torch, by the way. I think literally the most. I'm pretty sure, you know, I was talking to Tree, or Tree was on stream the other day, and I was listening to talk about the heroes, and I think Freya is probably a stronger option than like Cassidy and Sojourn right now in a lot of opportunities. Just depends on how good you are. Zero leaves 8 months. Where the fuck is Aki at? Oh, find the right game? Okay, that's fine. Frey is harder, 100%. Yeah, Frey is harder than Cassidy Sojourn. I agree. But yeah, I want to play Arc Raiders, bro. I really want to play. It looks really fun. I hope it's not a flavor of the month game because I really look super enjoyable. I usually don't like extraction shooters, but that game just looks so cool with the VoIP and playing with people and like just the money stuff and the environment and the PvP. It looks really fun. You know, Chad, did you guys ever play Shattered Skies? Kind of reminds me of a game, Shattered Skies. I like third-person shooters. Now we're waiting for Aki to give his fucking code, his bitch ass. Okay, I got you. Hold on. Alright. I got you, Aki. I couldn't find the Hollywood one, but this one works. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm head coach. You're the assistant coach. Don't be afraid to give any opinions, any insight, anything you want to say. Spit on me. I'll be ready, okay? I want everyone participating in this VOD review. Everyone type 1. I do think I was at fault for this loss. Okay. On Doomfist. First of all, Doomfist is not a great character on this map because there's not a lot of angles to really engage from. I don't know if you were watching. First of all, chat, how many Doomfist players up in this bitch say, hey? Not a lot of angles to really engage from on Doomfist. Really, the main goal on this map is to walk down and try to spam a lot and then poke when they get close. This is not many people, not a lot of angles to really punch from, right? Like, we were watching FaZe VOD review on Ilios, a lot of opportunities, but I think Doomfist is a tough pick here in general. Like you see what you have to do. Like think about what you're doing right now, right? Your idea is I want to go on backline right now, but let's say even if you punch this guy, I mean, bro, look at your team, bro. This is a bad pick on a bad map here. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you there, brother. You threw. You continued to punch into their backline, even though you had no cooldown, so they focused you. You gotta remember that they have guns, you know? Don't keep tempo shifting forward. You shift here, you miss, then you punch the Sigma. There's got to be an ebb and flow of Overwatch, right? A give and take. We're in, we're doing damage, we're out. Then we're in, we're doing damage, we're out, right? Or we're getting kills, we're out. You can't constantly be in. Are you a Doom one trick, Aki? So I'd say no, I'm not. Okay, we'll definitely don't play Doomfist on this map in general. But here's what I would say for Doomfist on this map and with your comp is your goal here is to just try to live a lot, right? Try to stand main and feed. You really want to try to be annoying as possible into a comp like this if you're gonna play Doom. Like, you pretty much never want to hard engage unless you get a big nade or if you're visoring or someone's in. Okay, that's map knowledge. Yeah, that is definitely map knowledge. But that was good though. Like, that's a good example of what I'm talking about. Try to be slippery, you know, be annoying, live a lot on point. You know, try to cancel ult, try to cancel grass, really make it tough for their team to do much. Because you can't really play Doom the way you normally play, like that, where you're looking for punches constantly, because it's not a good map to really do that. Luckily, both their supports are blind, and you almost kill Freya. Oh, good try. We have our ult. Even Cardi fan swaps Doom on circuit. Yeah, it's just... I mean, it's just rough, really. Okay, we swap. Good swap. Okay, that's good. We're good. Yeah, you could have ulted there in the first fight, but it's okay. Good swappage. Took a little too long to swap. So now they're on third point with a lot going on here. Okay. Something... Yeah, I'm really good at ramp. Something I really want you to think about with your trap is that you're gaining something out of it, right? A lot of Ramatra players use their trap just for damage. You could use it to deny a corner for a little bit if you're gonna take it. But for example, right, this trap on the corner should be used if you're gonna walk up to the corner or if you're gonna do something else, right? I want your trap to do more than get hit markers, right? Like, we're gonna trap the Sigma and we're gonna take the corner with the trap. We're gonna trap the Freya, we're gonna kill the Freya with trap. I was trying to throw it farther for Freya, but even if you did throw it farther for Freya, no one could really follow up on it, but it's okay. But that's just something that's really important, is that you're thinking about that. Take high ground here. Force the guy off high ground, then drop. Great idea. No, this is brain dead. So so you go high ground just to go main again. So you started here, you go high ground, then drop main. That doesn't make any sense. What you want to do here is force the Reaper out. The Reaper drops, then you can play up here. You can put your shield here. You can look for trap. You can look for form. There's no reason to go high ground just to drop main again. You're just walking around, brother. Good trap though, but you got to use your form, my man. Come on, wait, so hold on. So we shield. Okay. I guess the idea here was to try to shield off the Ramatra's heals, so I don't hate the idea. But the problem with that is that you're now just a free rock. And I want to remind you that Reaper that you ignored, that was trying to take high ground, he's like, ah, fuck, drats. I really wanted to play high ground and flank here. Now I can't do it because the Ramatra is forcing me out. Wait a minute, never mind. The Ramatra has brain damage and gave up on me, and now I have a free flank. It's a very rough round from you overall. I think the Doomfist, first of all, starting off on Doomfist gave them crazy momentum going into that, which you're doing again. Then on Ramatra, you're just not thinking about the map controlling the space. Why do you pick Doomfist here, Aki? Do you pick characters based on vibes, or do you pick characters based on what you think should be played here? Okay, we do the same thing again. Second time's the charm. Sadly, chat, because we're in an era of 5v5, I'm not saying you need to counter pick, right? I'm not saying you need to pick a character that counters a Sigma, but you do need to pick a character that isn't dog shit, right? Like, hold on, let me upload a video, upload my video really fast. Oh, it's a banger. I like the song. Listen, listen. Alright. I'm like, it's one of my worst games, that's why I submitted it. But I do think Doom wasn't the move here. Well, the problem is, like, this is one of your worst games because Doom is bad here, right? Like, you're playing bad because Doom is bad here. But I do want to talk about one thing, right? And I think what you did first fight here was really smart, where you forced the Doomfist out. And actually, you know what? I want to talk about this in general, right? Fuck the Doomfist, fuck the Ramacho, whatever it is. I want to talk about your idea for map control as a tank here, right? Like, I want you to think about this, right? What you did here was really good, right? You forced the Sigma out. If we go for backline, but this Sigma is here, our team can't do anything, right? One thing I gave Faye a lot of props on in their Doomfist VOD was not skipping steps, right? I think your idea with Doomfist right now is really flawed, where you just think, backline, yummy. But the problem is that you're not thinking about cooldowns, you're not thinking about angles, you're not thinking about them peeling. So this is what ends up happening, right? Sigma top left. Junkrat bottom right. Yummy backline. And now we're dead, right? Because you didn't think about any of the steps. You didn't think about any of the steps, right? Maybe we forced the Sigma out first. Now the Sigma has to go back this way. Now they're more grouped. Maybe we get a bigger punch, bigger slam. Then when they're grouped, maybe our Pharah will push them out this way, right? You're skipping a lot of steps, dude. Hell yeah, Bravix. I've listened to a lot of your reviews and I've dropped the bronze 3. But I think you're skipping a lot of steps in general and going straight for just what's next, right? Just backline. And same thing with here, right? You have a really good idea right here that I really like, right? Go high ground, force the Reaper off high ground, right? Force the Reaper off high ground. The Reaper gets off high ground, then you have this good angle. Now you guys have map control. But your brain says, let's go main! Woo! Shoot the Sigma! And now their Reaper flanks and you're dead to the Reaper, right? And I need to play slower, look around plays when playing dive. Not just dive, but the game in general. Well, think about how you can affect the game as a tank and not just a person to get kills. You're just playing for eliminations. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. The Sigma's right there. And we prime our punch even though we can't see anyone. We punch the air. We dive next to the Sigma. We start our punch. When no one's there, we punch the air. It's more about slowing down. I think your brain just wants kills. Kiri no TP. Look for the Kiri. Good. Okay, so Kiri there, no TP, no Suzu. Go for the Sigma. I just think you're not in the game. Your head's not where it needs to be. You're just doing stuff. You're clicking buttons. You're just roaming around looking for side quests. You're looking for a fortune teller to tell you, give you 3 wishes. One second, hold on. Let me go back. Sorry, chat, I got distracted. What is that? What is that? Is that the death beam? Bro, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what they're supposed to be. Okay, good idea living there. Stop blocking when no one's shooting you. That guy's standing still, and you gave up on him. Okay. But good punch still, though. We have our ult now. Doing good this fight. Cancel high noon. Good fight from you overall. I think this is the first fight where you're, actually present in the real world and actually fighting. I think you did really good there. You didn't go too aggressive. You didn't go too early, and I thought that was a good fight from you. still, I just think it's rough for this game, this map. And if you really want to climb on tank, I think it's really important that you learn what tanks are good on what map. Doomfist is really good on open maps or closed, or actually not open maps. I'd say closed quarters maps with a lot of flanks, but he's not bad on open maps either, right? Like he's good on Eichenwald because there's a lot of high grounds, a lot of flanks. He's good on Gibraltar, a lot of high grounds, a lot of flanks. But he's not good on Circuit Royale because it's basically a long ass hallway. Rialto, he's good. As the game on, I did better. Okay. Yeah, his primary fight could be better, of course, but I don't really talk about stuff like that. I mean, of course he knows that. Take your time with your punches, bro. Ew. Try to melee more, too. You miss a lot of punches. I don't know. Try to take your time when you're going for punches here. These are not for free. They're for $1,000 each. Nah, I'm just kidding. They're for 5 gifted subs. I do some free Vod Reviews, though. Honestly, you accidentally did basically what you're supposed to do on Doomfist here, which is to engage at an angle that's not main, but it was really tough for you to do in this map because it's impossible. What's the best way to improve my mechanics? Try to understand where your mechanics are going wrong. A lot of times it's not just like your right hand, it could be your movement. I think you played a lot better this round. When it's Jesse Vod doing Blossom. You're right. I think that was a good round from you. And honestly, I think a lot of that round was really good from you because how patient you played and you really let things happen around you. And on defense, you kind of force things. You punch into their spawn. Now we're on Orisa. We're crazy. What is this? Oh, yeah. When is Blossom? Maybe tomorrow. On Wednesdays we wear pink, but probably not. I picked Vision. I think the Orisa was a good pick. Alright, Meez, I'm gonna add you back to the queue. That can bother me all day. Nice, good job. Your Orisa is good, bro. Now, to be honest, man, I feel like if you were playing Orisa from the start, you would have been winning. What's the least common tank you've reviewed on this stream? I think we've only done like 2 Reinhardt VODs. Yeah, I'm not worried about that shield. It was an accident. So something I'm noticing in general is just that. Actually, no, we didn't. We had like 1 hog. Something I'm also noticing is that you're not really thinking about the cooldowns in the game. Like for example, when you punched backline, you got stunned, rock slept, right click dead. Don't try to go for random spears as much, right? Obviously, if a spear is gonna get, it's the same thing I was talking about with the trap, right? No one's ever gonna be like, oh wow, look at Aki, he hit a spear, right? But if the spear gets a kill is what matters. Like even, I guess you're trying to C9 them here. But the point I'm trying to make is if you had spear for this high noon here, that could be fucking huge and soldier wouldn't die here. I want you to try to put more thought process into using your cooldowns for something, right? Like we're using this trap so that we can walk up to the corner and fight this corner. We're using this trap so the Reaper forces fade and then we can shoot the fade, right? We're using this spear. Higher rank they will play off you wasting cooldowns. Exactly, right? Exactly. And I think I do think I use cooldowns too much. Right. You should use them a lot, right? I'm not telling you to hold your cooldowns constantly, but it does seem like you are very happy with this getting hit markers, right? Like sometimes you'll punch somebody on Doomfist, nothing will happen, you'll get some hit markers and you'll run away happy. Like that. That is what I'm talking about. Fuck that Mercy. If she got that res off, they might have won. If she got that res off, they might have been able to win this fight. They're 80% to Valk. She would have lived. They would have a 5v5. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean right there. We don't. Luckily, we had no other opportunity to waste the cooldown. She goes for res the moment we get it. But let's say, for example, you wasted this spear and she gets the Valk off. This is all I'm asking you to do, right? I'm asking you to try to think about using your cooldowns in a way. And this doesn't necessarily mean canceling things, right? I'm not talking about just canceling things with cooldowns, but gain something, right? We get a kill off of them, we get map control off of them. We're not just getting hit markers, right? A lot of really bad Ana players love throwing nade across the map and getting the nade, and then their team just stands there like this, damn. And then the fight starts and we have no nade. You want your cooldowns to gain something, right? Think about it like a tug of war. Every good cooldown used is a big tug for our team. Good fight so far. Huge. Huge. Your Orisa is great, bro. Play Orisa on this map more. That's an example right there what I'm talking about. I want you to be more aware of what you can do with your abilities, right? Going into this fight, you should know they have Barrage. Okay, who could stop Barrage on our team? Basically, no one. Besides kills, we can. One spear, the Barrage is down, right? Instead of tunnel visioning on this Orisa or on the Sigma, I want you to be aware of what the win cons are, what's going on in the game instead of running around, right? Instead of just running, like I said in the beginning of this VOD, you kind of look like you're walking around looking for quests, right? There's a quest giver around, and you're looking for someone to give you quest. But your quest here was to stop the fucking barrage. Right? You tunnel a little bit. Doing good, though. Don't go Doomfist. I'll be mad. You know, I think for the most part, you're really not a bad player. The worst parts of this VOD for me are when you're just on Doomfist, but you're on Doomfist in a very serious situation. I think you have tunnel vision issues right here. You tunnel vision a little hard on the Mercy, which allows their RAM and their DPS to swing wide. Actually, yeah, I mean, they swing wide. Your Mercy goes for a dumbass kill. No shot we lose this. Perfect example of how I want you to put on stop the high noon with your spear instead of going for a random Moira spear. If we can't get these kills, there's no reason to really use these abilities, man. Use them to gain something, right? Use your spear to drop the ram block or something. First of all, a round of applause for Aki. There's two things I really want you to work on, right? And I want you to clap it up. First of all, I want to say I don't think you're a bad player. I think you're a stupid player. Okay? I want you to try to look for ways to be a tank more and to impact the game more besides just hit markers, right? I don't want you to hit a spear on the Moira and go, oh yeah, I'm Orisa. I want you to hit a spear on somebody, follow up and kill them, and then go, oh yeah, I'm Orisa, right? A lot of your cooldowns are randomly thrown, or random this, random that, and they end up not gaining anything. And besides that, I want you to try to think about your hero picks more. Doomfist was not working, and you stayed it for so long. But in general, I think your two biggest problems are cooldowns and tunnel vision. I think I will say I almost never play this map, okay? I don't want you just to use cooldowns, right? I'm Doomfist, I'm the punch guy, I'm Orisa, I'm the spear guy. I want you to try to think about how you can use your abilities to really get more value. Going into this fight, I want you to know that they have Barrage coming up and that you're going to try your best to, go for this ult and then immediately look for the Barrage, to cancel the Barrage. no one picks this map anymore. Like right here, fuck this Orisa, bro. Fuck the Sigma, man. Shoot the Pharah. Took way too long to realize the Pharah was in your backline. Like I said, I think it's a tunnel vision problem. You're not thinking about where the entire fight is. You're thinking about what's in front of you, just the Sigma. So you shoot the Sigma. What about the Pharah Mercy in the back line? Ignore the Sigma. The Sigma's not the problem right now, not the priority right now. The priority is the Pharah Mercy in your back line. You kill the Pharah Mercy, you guys win that fight. But going forward, just think about how you can use your cooldowns to gain something, right? For example, if you're playing Ana, you want to look for an Ana nade as the fight's happening so that we can follow up on the nade and win the fight off the nade. A random sleep across the map where the player takes a nap and gets back up isn't a good sleep just because you hit it. A good sleep is where you sleep and they die because of it, right? Think about ways you can use your cooldowns. Even on Ramattra, you throw your trap for no reason. Even on Doomfist, you block the fucking air. Sup, bruh, Hanzo? Just think about ways you can impact the game more besides getting hit markers. Would you value my Hanzo? Not today. Maybe on Friday. Besides the obvious things, just make sure you're picking the right hero, bro. I mean, I don't think anyone thinks Doomfist is good on this map. I think you'll get a lot better, dude. You said your cooldown usage is one of your biggest problems, and I gotta say, I think it is as well. I think right now it's pretty obvious that you are thinking about quantity over quality in a lot of these fights, right? I mean, look at these next couple punches, chat. This one's good. Wait, this isn't the fight. Look at these next couple punches here. Yeah, he's just thinking about dealing damage, not really thinking about, you know, maybe canceling ults or stopping cooldowns, right? Good punch. Missed. Whenever you're slow and actually thinking about what you're doing, you're a solid player, bro. I'm telling you. Like that. Chill out. Playing Deadlock is maybe better at Overwatch. It definitely makes me think about the game more than just death matching. I think a lot of Overwatch players just think about deathmatch. Yeah, I think if you work on using your cooldowns in a more impactful manner, right? Having a reason besides using them, besides just hitting them, right? A lot of times I was born in deathmatch. Yes, I agree with that, Aki. Slow everything down and think about why you're doing things, right? Why am I throwing this spear? Is this spear just going to do damage to a guy across the map and they're going to shake it off and walk in and I'm not going to do anything and now I have no spear to stop the high noon? Maybe I shouldn't do that, right? I mean, you look for a spear on a Moira that ended up just tanking it and walking away. Then the guy high noon, and then the high noon got value. So just think about how you can, and I'm not just saying that you need to use your abilities to stop other abilities. I'm saying if you're going to use them, gain something, bro. No one's ever going to go, wow, that Aki guy hits every spear, but for some reason, nobody dies or he doesn't do anything. Try to gain something out of it, okay? And pick the right fucking hero. Stop playing Doomfist on Circuit Royale, and I guarantee you get a lot better. Round of applause for Aki. Okay, let's guess his rank. Let's guess his rank, and then I have to upload a video really fast. Preds are up, Preds are up. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm uploading my Blossom arc. Blossom video has just been uploaded. I spent 10 hours learning Mercy to prove she's the easiest hero. Has been uploaded. 10 hours on Mercy uploaded. W clickbait. Wait. Edit, com, YouTube. Mercy is the easiest character in Overwatch. 10 hours Lightweaver? I do want to do another 10-hour challenge. I just don't know what. I feel like the reason that Mercy was so fun was because it was really like an experience. I feel like there's no other experience playing any other character. Maybe like Reinhardt. Chat, go comment on the new video. Everyone that comments gets 5 subs. Okay. All right. So every game with Rymir. What rank are you, Aki? Plat 3, bro. You're pretty good for a Plat 3, man. You'll get much better, dude. Playing the right hero at the right time, you'll get much better. Slowing down a bit, making sure you're not just playing for damage, but playing for impact is super important. I think those words can resonate for everybody in chat. Make sure that you're not just doing damage abilities, but you're having impactful abilities, you know? Thinking about things like, oh, if High Noon's coming up and I have Spear, maybe I won't go for a random Spear because I know High Noon's their play, right? Or something like that, right? Those things really do matter. Okay, chat, let's spin the wheel. We have Snoops, Goldfish, Juno Toes, Mosa, Mr. Speaker, Rick, and Studio Kira, and Theo to do still. Let's spin this bitch. Damn, we should guys check out the new video too. It's a very good one. Studio Kira. I'm gonna grab an uncustable really fast, and we're doing Studio Kira's.
She had fish fries and cookouts for my child's birthday. I invited, despite it. I show her the utmost respect when I fall through. All you do is defend that lady when I call you. Yeah. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. Me and your daughter got a special thing going on. You say it's puppy love, we say it's full grown. Hope that we feel this way forever. You can plan a pretty picnic, but you can't predict the weather. This Jackson 10 times out of 9. Now if I'm lying, fine. The quickest muzzle, throw it on my mouth and I'll decline. King meets queen, then the puppy love thing. Together dream about that crib with the good year swing. On the oak tree, I hope we feel like this forever. Forever, forever, ever, forever, ever. Forever never seems that long until you're grown. And notice that the day-by-day ruler can't be too wrong. Miss Jackson, my intentions were good. I wish I could become a magician to abracadabra all the sadder. Thoughts of me, thoughts of she, thoughts of he. Asking what happened to the feeling that her and me had. I pray so much about it, need some knee pads. It happened for a reason, one can't be mad. So know this, know that everything's cool. And yes, I will be present on the first day of school and graduation. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. Look at the way he treats me. She look at the way you treat me. See your little nose ass homegirl and got your ass in up the creek, G. Without a pad on, you left the straddle and ride this thing on out. And the union girl ain't speaking no more cause my dick all in, I'm out. So I'm talking about jealousy, infidelity, envy.
Good VOD or bad one? Venture mainly. It just depends, dude. Like, here's the thing, chat. It's the best to get in the middle because both extremes aren't beneficial. Like, a VOD where you genuinely got rolled by their team and get no kills might not be beneficial because then it's kind of weird to see a full game, right? And a VOD where you don't die is also bad. So I would say I have no in the middle. Okay, just send me your bad VOD then. Also, what's important that you also felt like it might be your fault that you lost. Like, it's important that you, like, let's say, like, some people send me VODs, and they're like, hey, sorry, by the way, one of my teammates AFK'd for 20 minutes, just ignore that. What the fuck do you mean ignore that? How do I, yeah, let me Vod review your teammate AFKing for 20 fucking minutes. Like, that's, it's, like, so as long as you feel like it was actually like a normal game. Alright. Chat, we got Kira on the venture today. Chat, don't forget to check out the new YouTube video, the Mercy video. Should be a banger.
You throw a good party. Kicking off with
Should be a banger. Alright. Alright. Kira on the venture. Let's do a drip check really fast. Chat, how many venture players up in this bitch say hey? This kid's kind of sick, actually. This reminds me of mouth washing, doesn't it, chat? What the fuck? We have Venture, Soldier, Malga, Kiri, Bap. So our com's pretty good. We're gonna go in with our Malga. We're gonna engage fast. They have, oh my god, there's no way you lose this game. They have Lifeweaver Zen. All you need to do is be the toucher. So already I'm seeing a problem. You're spending all of your cooldowns and all your time fighting the other DPS and the other Venture and Tracer, when a lot of this time should be spending trying to set up. Yo, go dig, bro. A lot of this time should be, first of all, you need to use cooldowns. You need to dig. You need to do something else. But I can already tell that your priority and what you're doing from game to game is dog shit. I guarantee you go into every Overwatch game and you play the exact same way. But every game changes based on your comp and their comp right here. The moment you roll out and you can look at their comp and you see Zen, Lifeweaver, you don't even want to spend time shooting the Venture and shooting the Tracer, because all that does is give them time to kill your backline. You basically want to be a bully. You want to be a bully. Okay, we're on Reaper now. Now we're not fighting. What are you doing? Kira. Listen, I know 2 are already dead. The fight is over. No one's going to go, wow, look at that. Kira is so good. They didn't die. We all died, but Kira didn't die? Wowza! No, man. There's a Kira alive, a Malga alive, there's 0 alive. It's a 3v5, we're probably going to lose, but you might as well try to fight, right? Go try to find the Zen. Okay. A little slow, but at least you did it. There we go. Alright, whatever. We TP in, but who are we really on? Keep finding yourself on these DPS, but you need to try to route. Why would you TP onto a Tracer? That doesn't even make sense. You're just wasting so much of your time. I mean, right here, you can either focus the Queen on right side or TP to the Zen, find the Zen, or go right side, flank the Zen. Right now, it's just decision making for you is you're not your strong suit. Okay, good job. It's not a bad VOD. You said it was a bad VOD. It's not a bad VOD. Okay, I'd probably say just stay high ground there. I would say just stay high ground here. Hide here. You know that their backline's gonna walk this way. When they walk this way, you drop on the Zen. Again, chasing the Tracers. I know you weren't trying to chase Tracer. You thought someone else was gonna go this way. But so far, this game is you running around to their DPS like you're a lost puppy. Your priority is all off this game. The Malga's holding them in choke. If the listen, our backline will live a Tracer dive. Their backline will not live a Reaper dive because of Zen, Lifeweaver. So, and even if they do live a backline dive, that means the Zen and Lifeweaver are pocketing each other, which means the Queen is now alone taking dick. So, you really need to go in these games and look for what to do more. I think you're just kind of wandering around, looking for the next hitbox to shoot. I think it's going to be a big problem for you going forward. Just kind of strolling around. Oh, I see red, let's shoot it. Oh, I see red, let's shoot it. This is fine, they're split. What do we hold here? Good TP. Got the Life Weaver. I think wait a bit. Why would you fade there? You want to wait till you take damage. Like right here, peek the Zen, shoot the Zen, and then fade. Why would you fade? Listen, why would you fade just to unfade? That doesn't make any sense. Shoot him from here. You do good damage from here. Your fade is to get out. Don't fade and then unfade. Just don't fade then. Okay, the way Reaper plays is Reaper plays very aggressive, but the reason you can't punish the aggression is because you can fade away. You fade to go 1 inch closer to the Zen just to unfade, and now you're stuck here. That doesn't make any sense. Just shoot here. You can use fade to reload when the opportunity arises, but that wasn't the opportunity. What's the you can shoot the Zen right here. He's standing still. You have to relax a little bit, Kira. A lot of your decision making doesn't even really make sense. Yes, this is console. Now we're on Tracer. Okay. Okay, same thing here. Same thing. Very free backline. Stay on the backline. There we go. There we go. Nice. That's fine. You're doing good right now. But now, don't give up. Why are you giving up? Go back. You can still go back. Okay, chat. Diagnosis. They have a very bad case of shoot what's in front of me. Pedal, though. The pedal doesn't last forever. The pedal. Shoot the fucking pedal. So they pedal. You go on Zen. They pull. The pedal, though. The pedal. Maybe if you fucking looked around the map, Kira, you would know there's no more pedal. But here's the problem. You have stage 4 shoot what's in front of me itis. You're gonna die in 3 months. You can deny the diagnosis. That's up to you. You will die either way. Chat, say your goodbyes. They will not live to see the day. It's terminal. It's a terminal illness, and it's also contagious. You're gonna pass it down to your children. They're gonna die. The way you cure it is by having a goal in mind in front of you. You don't need to give up on things. You can commit to things here. Like, you're playing perfect right here. Perfect. Perfect. You force pedal. Perfect. You go Zen. You force pull. Perfect. Now, chat, what does this tell you? What is happening in this game right now? Right now. We just force pedal and we just force pull. And they're on Life Weaver Zen. Their backline is homeless. But instead, let's shoot the next guy in front of me. Who's the next guy in front of me? Queen. Then it's Tracer. Then it's Venture. Wait, the Venture's gonna go away here. Who's the next guy in front of me now? Oh, it's still. Oh, wait. Now it's Venture. Oh, now it's Tracer. Wait, who's in front of me now? Now it's Tracer. You're just shooting what goes into your vision. You're supposed to chase people as Tracer. You're supposed to stay on them. Like, good. You're. Oh shit, you're right. He only does one. Only shoot what you're just shooting what you see. Just the next guy in front of you. You're not. You can chase targets, punish cooldowns. You need to stay on one target. You can switch targets sometimes if they get out of your LOS or they're really far away. This is fine, by the way, because the Queen is overextended. Now they have no pool. What's the plan here? Now we're on Zen. Switch targets, I ban you forever. I will. There we go. Zen's dead. That's good. Okay, we see the Life Weaver alone here. Life Weaver in backline. Nobody can really go for the Life Weaver but us. Good job. Look at that pedal, dude. I thought the pedal makes them unkillable, though. How's the queue close again? Because it's been 5 hours, brother. We have a lot of odds in, man. You gotta get in here early, dude. What happened here? Okay, we're on Venture. Good job. Stay on the Venture. Venture 1. Good. Good. That's it. Good. This is a very common problem, by the way, which is why we have a diagnosis, right? We have a diagnosis, and we're when do you start streams? 9 a.m. We're gonna. This is very simple solution, and something I like to introduce called barbecue chicken alert, which allows you to ground yourself, right? Because right now, even on Venture, even on Reaper, even on Tracer, your issue is that you're not thinking about the right character. You're not thinking about who you should be shooting. You're not thinking about, oh, they have no cooldown, so I can shoot these guys. You're just thinking, these people are in front of me, and I really want to hear hit markers. So Venture has no dig, no drill. Venture is barbecue chicken alert. Don't switch targets. Tracer no recall. Still be on backline a lot though, man. This backline is so free, dude. If I'm on Tracer and they play Life Weaver Mercy or Life Weaver Zen, I am foaming at the mouth. I feel feral, bro. I want to fondle somebody. I want to fondle Zen's balls so bad. It's just, you're not doing things with an idea in mind, or I tried to bomb the Zen there. I'm sure you did, but it doesn't matter because throughout this entire fight, while the Zen and the Life Weaver are AFK here, it's very obvious to me that you're not trying to kill the easy targets, dude. You did not try to bomb the Zen there. Don't, Studio Kira, one thing from me to you, don't fucking lie to me. I'll get mad. Don't fucking lie to me. I did. Maybe you did. Maybe you really did. But that wasn't close. Stay on the Zen. You switch targets, I'll ban you forever. Why? Why? No, Kira. I don't care about anything else that ever happened in your life. Explain to me, word for word, why did you start shooting the queen right there? Why? Say it. Because she was in front of me. Say it. You shot the queen. Tree. Yes, chat. Half HP Zen. Junker queen. There's a tree. Let's... Yes. Shoot the full HP queen with the tree, and not the guy that we can kill through the tree. Are you playing Minecraft? So your thought process is you have a better chance at killing the queen through the tree than you do Zen. I thought I can't kill through tree. Your team just did though, because they were shooting the right target. So let's look at a good player that doesn't just shoot what's in front of them and tries to stay on the target that's actually killable. Let's watch. Alright, our diva sees the Zen on the right side. Oh no, it's our Venture actually. Ew. Sees the Zen, goes on the Zen. Okay, Venture no dig. Go on Zen Life Weaver, they have no cooldowns. We can bait the queen to point because we know they touch point soon and go on the Zen here. Queen's here. We should ignore the queen here and go for the Zen though, because it's a free backline, but again, then here, like I said, try to look for the right targets and try to look for what's actually killable and not just a random person in front of you. Tracer no recall. Nah, just can I be honest with you? I think you had zero impact in this game. Pretty much zero impact. And it's just because you're just shooting things. When they have Zen Lifeweaver, the weakest backline in the history of backlines. This is for you just to farm them. Why do you think the one fight where you went on backline, you guys ended up winning? Because they used all their cooldowns. They can't fight you. Your decision making is terrible because you just shoot what's in front of you. Zen, right here, you know he's there. He's alone. This Lifeweaver is AFK. And it's not even about one clipping, dude. You just shoot the right targets. Round of applause for Kira. Kira, you have to play with more intention. You have to play with more intention. I know you might disagree with my take on you, and that's okay. I think you run around the map and you look for hit markers, right? You just want something to be on your screen and you want to be doing something. So here's what I want to tell you, right? I want you to look at their comp. Everything you do is based on our comp and their comp. And in this situation, their comp is has a very weak backline. Let's say, for example, they're playing Cass, Brig, Bap, Torb. Now, they do not have a weak backline, so maybe we can focus tank more. Or maybe we can kill their hit scan when they're on the off angle. Maybe we can mark the tracer more. Or if the backline splits, we'll go for backline. You need to decide what you're going to do in the game before it's even the fight even starts. There's no reason for you to focus on the Queen and the Venture and the Tracer all game when they have a Tracer, Lifeweaver, or Zen Lifeweaver backline. It's the freest backline in the world. And something that the reason that Tracer is so OP, obviously she's fast, she has good damage, good utility, everything is good about Tracer, right? But the main thing about Tracer that's kept her in meta for 10 years, that she pokes holes, right? She pokes holes in problems. Oh, you have a weak backline? Tracer pokes a hole in that. Oh, you have a strong back line, but a weak flanker. Now Tracer can mark the flanker and pokes a hole in that. Oh, you have a hit scan player that loves the off angle too wide, too early. Tracer pokes a hole in that. You need to find out what's going on in this game and how you can win besides just shooting things. And in this scenario, it was the back line. Look at this fight. Look at this fight from you. I want you to look at when the fight starts turning. We're winning the fight. We're winning the fight. Why are we winning the fight? Because we're winning the fight. We're winning the fight. And we start losing the fight. We lost. The moment you go back main, you are now playing like a soldier or a Cassidy or a Brig. You are in a Brig position. Why are you peeling? They should be peeling. They have Zen Lifeweaver. They should be like, listen, this should be their comp. This should be their comms. Their Junker Queen should be like, listen, you brain dead fucking supports. Get the fuck off Lifeweaver Zen before I get mad. If one of you fucking idiots don't go Brig, I'm gonna say something bad. But what's happening right now is their supports are like this, with their feet up, getting fed grapes. Woo! It's nice out today. We're in the Bahamas. It's breezy, 87 degrees. Nothing's happening right now. And that's because you're not pressuring them. And that's your job. And you, by the way, don't tell me you can't do it, because you just did it. You just dominated them. No pull, no pedal. All it takes for you is to realize they have no pull and no pedal, and you go back on backline again. But instead, you're over here for some reason, and you do air for the rest of the fight. And look at their Tracer. Look at their Tracer POV, right? Forces Curie TP. Curie no TP. Has to recall. Looks for Moira. Curie's dead. Looks for backline. Soldier's dead. And all this time, you're chasing a Venture that digs in the ground, right? That is the easiest backline for Tracer. The easiest, man. So going forward, Kira, I know we talked about a lot of things. The main thing I want you to do is look at their comp and ask yourself what you think you should be doing. Is the backline easy? What do we have to worry about here, right? Okay, do they have stuns? No, they don't have stuns. So I don't have to worry about stuns. I don't have to worry about hit scan shooting me. I really don't have to worry about fucking anything. So I just fight the Zen Lifeweaver and make sure that I have good timing when I'm doing it. I don't just run at them. I have a good angle, right? Now, besides that, another way to get over That's the step one to getting over shoot what's in front of me itis, is to look at their comp and ask yourself what is weak about their comp and what can I do, right? Step two of curing shoot what's in front of me itis is something I like to call barbecue chicken alert. What barbecue chicken alert means is a free kill, right? It's a very good grounding mechanism because Overwatch is very chaotic. There's a lot of shit going on at once. Things here, things there, and a lot of people, they do develop shoot what's in front of me itis because it's just the easiest thing to do. Shoot what's in front of me, because technically I'm not doing a bad thing, I'm doing damage, right? But it is a bad thing. Chat, what are some, first of all, there's actually not many barbecue. Let's look at our team. On the blue team, what are some barbecue chicken alerts? If we're Tracer, what are some barbecue chicken alerts? If we're looking at the blue team, Moira fade, we can chase the Moira. Curie TP, we can chase the Curie, right? These things, Curie no Suzu, exactly, Studio Kira. And I know what chat thinks, right? Well, no shit applied, duh. They have no fade, they're killable, duh. But clearly, that shit doesn't register to you guys when you guys play the game, because a Moira will fade, or a Curie will TP, or a Curie will Suzu, and you guys will shoot just what's next in front of you. So those are your grounding mechanisms, Studio Kira. Those are how you stay focused in the game, right? You might not know what to shoot in a certain situation. I know the sun is already going down, bro. You might not know what to shoot in that certain situation. So look at, that's how you ground yourself, right? What is our barbecue chicken alert? We can force Moira fade, and then when Moira fades, we chase the Moira, right? For this comp, our barbecue chicken alert is no life weaver pedal, no life weaver pool. We go in there, Tracer no recall, right? Venture no dig, venture no drill. You saw Venture dig and drill earlier, but immediately went on the Junker Queen after. And yeah, Tracer's recall is 100% chaseable, depending on how confident you're feeling. 100%. First of all, round of applause for Kira again. But I'm serious though, this isn't something that isn't a big deal. This is a big deal. And if something like this is solved, you will become a much better player. I guarantee it. Because that's what Tracer is good at. Tracer is good at punishing early cooldowns, early mistakes, bad positioning, and bad backlines, right? That's what her goal is to touch you when you're doing something stupid. Okay? All right. All right. Let's get Tracer is just broken. Tracer is just broken, but she gets away with being broken. She's a high skill character. Kira, the way that you play Tracer is almost like the way you play Sojourn in some ways, where you do kind of shoot what's in front of you and then you look for a rail. Shoot what's in front of you, look for a rail. That's not what you do on Tracer. That's not what you do. Stay on your target. You're not Oprah. You get a clip. You get a clip. You get a clip. No, bro. If you put 4 clips into 4 different people, that's not as valuable as 4 clips into 1 life weaver, and the life weaver is fucking dead. Okay? I would put my soul on the line that if you work on this concept, you improve a day. And I'm looking forward to seeing your next VOD review where you implement what I talked about and you're in fucking champion. Can everyone say hi to Dud the Living? 9 a.m. Kira. I don't know what's happening. Right? I really wanted to watch this.
Barbecue chicken alert! Barbecue chicken alert! Congratulations, you have reached your destination. Barbecue chicken alert! Barbecue chicken alert!
Think about this every game.
Congratulations.
Alright, what rank are you, Kira? What rank are you? Pred's already first. They did bronze and plat. Plat 4. Yeah, I mean that's pretty accurate. I guarantee you start impacting the fight with kills and impacting the fight by punishing their weak backlines and their shitty splits. I would put my life on the line that you improve more than what you're doing right now. I promise you, dude. I fucking promise you. Okay, Let's spin that fucking wheel, chat. Don't forget to watch the new YouTube video. I played Mercy for 10 fucking hours. Yo, Meezum, thank you for the 5 gifted. Meezum skips the line, by the way. Meezum's on the wheel, but he immediately skips the line because he gets 5 more. All right, let's do Meezum's next. Then after Meezum, we have Snoops, Goldfish, Juno Toes, Mosa, Mr. Speaker, Rick, and Theo to do still. Then after the VOD reviews today, chat, I want to try out some Arc Raiders. Oh, chat, we are a couple subs away from 1,700. If we get 1,700 today, I might show you guys my balls. All right, Meezum, show me your... Where's your VOD? Where's your VOD? Yeah, Mosum, I'll give you good odds because you were in early. I'll give Mosum 50% odds, Mosum, so if you don't lose, shit, that's on you, brother. I'll make it 60%. Honestly, you actually haven't really been waiting that long. Rick has been in even longer, so I'm gonna give Rick 30 and you 45. But if you do have to go to bed, by the way, chat, if you have to leave, post your VOD and your name in the chat, and I will do it when you're not here. All right, chat. Meezum, we did a VOD review for you the other week, right? What did we talk about? Five gifted subs, usually Eidolon on Tuesdays and Fridays. I just played a comp game as Young Queen went 40-7. Well, that's called AAR, by the way, chat. A phenomenon we're still studying in science right now. Called AAR, After Apply Review. Players are seen to win 30+ games in a row. Yeah, make sure you guys peep the new video, man. It's a really good one. I really like it. It's a Mercy VOD review. All right. Oh, I remember. Wait, Meezum, did you play BAP last time? Gotta do my next piece of paper at school about AAR. That's what I'm saying, dude. But unironically though, not to glaze myself, I do think a lot of my VOD reviews are more beneficial than others, and not just others, but I try to focus on a lot of mental things too, and one or two big picture things. I know a lot of VOD reviewers focus on a lot of small individual things, and I know I get a lot of shit sometimes with VOD reviews for repeating myself over and over again, but in my opinion, I think it's better to repeat on one or like things at once rather than 30 at once, because I don't really think you see exponential growth from like every single player, unless you're GM or champion, has 100 things to worry about. So I think just working on one or two things could really help. All right, so we're on Tracer this time. Oh, Meezum's on console, by the way, and we help Meezum get better settings. He was on console, and a big problem with his other settings was that he couldn't aim to the right. It would only go like this. Boom, boom, boom. He could never like, right? He could never like put his crosshair like this. It would go like this. I like the initial pre-VOD review team breakdowns and target practice too. Well, that's the most important part, bro. I'm telling you guys, is if you go into an Overwatch game and you play the exact same way that you did the last game, you're probably doing something wrong unless it's the exact same map or the exact same fucking comp. Every way you play changed the game. So, chat, before we start though, let's look at their comp. Tell me about their comp. If we're on Tracer versus Ilari, Winston, Zen, Genji, Mei, what's something about their comp that pops up into your head? Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the Prime, by the way. What's something about their comp? Yes, besides the cooldowns. Easy backline again. No stuns. They have no stuns. No stuns. Easy backline. Ilari's in an off angle for damage, which means Zen will be alone. That's it. Yeah, Mr. Speaker, it helps to hold tab all the time. Your aim has gotten much better, though. Ew. You're kind of like aimbotting now. Your settings are so much better. Ew. Barbecue chicken alerts on their team right now is Reaper Fade, no Cryo, Moira Fade, and Ilari Jump. Do you ever think about what a pregnant Miss Pac-Man would look like all the time? Hold on. All right, let's lock in. Chat type Greg. First of all, I want to point out that fighting here is dog shit in general. You never want to fight here. What Tracer does, what's the point of Zen? Never seen a good Zen. Yeah, Milky God, you're right. Zen's terrible. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you this because listen, you're in low elo where you guys fight anywhere, but I will tell you the proper way to play Zen. You don't have to play this way, but just for, or not Zen, Tracer. You should never fight over here or fight over, it's just pointless really. We guess rank in the end. I will tell you the real way you're supposed to play Tracer. You're supposed to play in this room, right? If they flank, you can go this way, fight their backline. If they walk past you, you go on backline. If the Tracer goes in here, you dual backline. For the most part in high elo, what happens on this map is their Tracer will go this way, right? And their Tracer will try to get into our backline. But your job is to fight their Tracer and not let the Tracer get backline. That's kind of how you play defensive Tracer, right? But because you're in come low, you guys end up fighting over here, which is okay. I tried to focus on having yeah, Freaky, just have fun, bro. And a lot of things changed. Read the perks, come low. I try to play this game focusing on having the most uptime possible. That's not a bad idea, chat. Focusing on having a lot of uptime, but you just need to be careful that you're not forcing bad uptime, right? A lot of players have this thing where like, uptime, right? A buzzword, uptime. So they end up just blinking in, wasting all their blinks. And yeah, sure, your time is up, but then you recall, and now your downtime is 12 seconds. You have no recall, right? Choosing when you have uptime is more important than just uptime. Good uptime is better than wasteful uptime. Yeah, I guess quick play Pluto Ski is kind of good. Let me see what happened here, bro. I think there's no reason for you to blink in front of their whole team, dude. Think about where you're going. It's very important that on Tracer, you think about where you're shooting from. A lot of you guys just think about the map or the game as like a one-dimensional my screen forward. Wait, why'd you say shut the fuck up? That guy's right. Any tips on returning to the game after 1 year of not playing? I mean, Quick Play's right. There's like 30 new maps. A bunch of new characters, a bunch of new fucking perks. And okay, what? Okay, you never played in a year. What does Tracer's perks do? Freaky, what do they do? What do Tracer's perks do? Yeah, how about you shut the fuck up, bitch? Plutoski, okay, true, I guess. Yeah. Plutoski's right. Quick play. I'm not saying play quick play for a month, but just play quick play to learn what's going on and then get into rank. Ow, bro, my back hurts. But right here, there's no reason for you to put yourself into a bad... You can learn it in comp if you want. Who cares? But he asked for advice. That's good advice. There's no reason to put yourself over here and give them 4 angles for you. Why not play up here? You play up over here. You can blink this way, and now you're behind them. Don't think about where you're putting yourself as Tracer. Is very important. Nah, a lot has changed, bro. I mean, there's no perks since you played. There's like, what, chat? How many characters do we have? 30 something perks, so or 30 something characters, so what, like 60 or 70 new perks? Now, I already see a big problem, and this is because your uptime. You're so obsessed with uptime that now you're just running into their team. This is Mizum's VOD. Now you're just running into their team. And what you're supposed to do here, if you're trying to shoot these guys in the back, is just route this way. So now, when your team is fighting in this corner, you have a great angle here. You can pop out, shoot the Reaper in the back. You can find the Mei or something, shoot the Winston in the back. But because you're thinking, uptime, uptime, you just play main and you kind of play like a Reaper. This is Reaper positioning here. I would love if you were just right here. It'd be super strong. You could even ignore the car or even ignore the fight and kill the Illari if you want. Mizum, I think you're a big problem right now. First of all, your mechanics look a lot better since you fixed your settings. Right now, I think your issue is just you're trying to take fights too fast instead of taking fights correctly. You're routing towards fights as if you're the tank. Like right here. Right here. Mizum, I want to ask you. What do you think you could do here? Pat, what do you think you could do here? There's one person on cart. Right. Right. Isolated 1v1 on cart. Right. Just kill the guy cart. But you don't really think about that. You just think, uptime. So you go run towards the team fight. And you go shoot the coalescing Moira. Not like any free cart push. You're just shooting the Winston. Good job. Playing like a Reaper. So in general so far, Mizum, I can tell for you that your biggest issue is probably similar to the last VOD, right? You're just trying to do damage. You're just trying to shoot things, but you're not really thinking about what's actually happening in the game. Like the isolated Illari on the point waiting to get fondled. Hazard ults. Hull up on the ult. Don't really need a recall there. You only needed to recall because you stood still. You could have lived that without recalling. No one looking at you. You could have just lived, but it's okay. Stop jumping so much. I agree with that. There was okay. Now let's think about this again. Jumping is bad because your movement's predictable. Chat. We just killed Illari. Okay. Now, they have one character that can bring this fight back, chat. Who do you think it is? Chat. One character that can bring this fight back. Who is it? It's the Moira. Fuck the Reaper. You don't even know the Reaper has Blossom. Go for the Moira. If you kill the Moira, or you at least dive the Moira, you force the Moira to run. Now we're in a 5v3. They have nothing. The Moira, he's right there. He's actually standing still. It's the Moira. Yeah, you got shoot what's in front of me, Itis, for sure. Yeah, you got it. So can you actually break it down to me? Why don't you shoot the Moira though? Yeah, the Moira can't get healed. Illari's dead. Nothing can help her. I low-key might have not noticed her. Right, so you need to go to an eye doctor bad. And even if Moira does have Fade, that's fine. You have Curiel. You just walk in the Curiel, you force Moira Fade. Wherever she fades to you, chase the Moira. What rank? We guess at the end. Right here, man, I mean, I gotta say, so far, it's pretty obvious you're just wandering around the map looking for things to do. You're not actually shooting the right targets or thinking about their backline or thinking about who should be killed here. You're in a 1v5 right now. No one's even really near you. You kill the Illari. The Moira's the last support alive. For the most part, chat, when you're playing a flanker like Tracer or something, if you kill one of the supports not 9 times out of 10, I'd say 8 times out of 10, your next target should be the other support. You can shoot the pylon too, by the way, and grab mini health packs and stuff. Okay, using a lot of cooldown and getting nothing done. Find our way back main after doing absolute air. Let's look at this, chat. Let's look at shoot what's in front of me itis right in the making. Moira in front of me, shoot the Moira. Illari in front of me, shoot the Illari. Pylon. Recall. Winston. Pylon. Winston. Moira. Reaper. Winston. You can commit on something, dude. You can do something. You can force Illari shift and look for Illari. You can force the Moira fade. You're not... Okay, put 2 clips into the Reaper. Swap off the Reaper. Illari 1, pulse bomb the ground. Good, now run away. Switch characters. Good, right. We had a great angle on right side here, but we don't want that great angle. We actually want to play back main. So we can go this way and still be in backline, but fuck the backline. I actually want to play main. Now we're going to go back main. Right, okay. Shoot the Winston. Don't shoot the Winston. Who's in front of me? Shoot the Mei. We're not going to stay on the Mei, though. I know we're not. We're not going to stay on the Moira either. We're not going to stay on the Moira. Oh, we stay on the Moira. What? Holy shit, he stayed on a target. All right. And that's what I'm talking about. I feel like there's no reason why we can't do this every fight. Especially in the fight where we killed the Illari first. Imagine if we did this. Yeah, this is... Imagine if we did this against the Moira on second point. We would probably would have full held second point, right? Okay, we're on the Mei. Mei no ice block. We can shoot something else for a little bit and then go back to the Mei, though. Now Mei's out of our ice block. Actually, we can kill the Illari, too. Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. You got shoot what's in front of me, Itis. It's terminal. Shoot the Mei. Ice block. Okay, so that's a barbecue chicken alert. No ice block. That's good. We can go for the Mei again. Shoot the Illari. Illari's half. Illari goes left. Out of sight, out of mind. Object permanence. We're a baby. Peekaboo. We can't see her anymore. Shoot the Winston. Okay, shoot the Winston. Reaper, no fade. No, don't shoot the Reaper. Shoot the Illari. Illari shifts. Kill the Illari dead. You played that fight a lot better than every other fight in this game. Stay on your target, man. You're not Oprah. Yeah, aim assist is so OP. I literally can't believe. Moira no fade, Moira nothing. Good, come on. Look at that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Moira no fade, Moira no fade. There we go. Barbecue chicken alert, man. There we go. This is how it needs to be. You're like a Hellfire missile locked on to one person. Now, don't get lazy here. Find the right target. Reaper no fade, Illari alive. That's fine. Illari. Good, good, good. Good, good. Everything good. Now, here's what I'll say. Because I'm kind of annoyed with you poking so much. Like, look at yourself from a different perspective here. Right, like. The Vod? Okay, good. I want you to think about when you're walking through this choke. I want what to go through their head is, oh, is the Tracer above us? Is the Tracer top left? Is the Tracer bottom left? Is he gonna come from the elevator? Is he gonna come from right side? Where's he gonna come from? But we don't ever have to worry about that because you just jump in front of us the whole game. Look at your dumbass. Hey, what's going on? There's no point. It doesn't do anything. Why don't you play up here? Then when they drop, you can drop on them. Play up here. You can drop on them. You don't need to announce yourself everywhere. Now we can engage from an awkward area, and we're in a Mei ult now. Yeah, with that aim assist, you can one-clip everybody. Okay, now set up for next fight. Set up for next fight. Yeah, uptime, chat. I was really trying to make sure that I had a lot of uptime. And now we're making sure we have a lot of uptime, so when the fight starts, we start this fight very awkwardly. 130 HP. Moira fades, Reaper TPs, and Moira dead. That means Ilari's the only support left. We shoot the Winston a little bit if we want. Now ignore the Winston and go for the Ilari. Ilari's the only support left. Reaper no fade too. App, no Ilari? What are you talking about? Ilari alone free farming while you're shooting a 30,000 HP Winston. Besides not getting killed, can you break down why tickling everyone is bad? I assume because you're drawing attention, also letting enemy healers get ult with charge of easy heals. So, Eidolon, I think you might be thinking about the game a little bit too much. Besides not getting kills, tickling everyone is bad because you're not getting kills, brother. I mean, dead people are not much of a problem to us than alive people. Like, it's kind of, you're saying besides the main point, it's better because they're dead, right? Like, you don't want to tickle everyone. Exactly, Steven. If you do 20 damage to everyone, but then you take 120 damage, you have to recall. Now, they all just stood there, they got ults, and we have no recall. Rather than if we went in, focused on one guy, maybe we recall, but at least we got a kill. We're up, right? It's just not useful, right? There's no reason to do damage to everyone, especially in ranked where your team's not really going to do that much damage. And even then when you're in a pro scene, even when you're target focusing, you want to target focus one target. If you're all, let's say, well, why wouldn't we just do damage to everyone? Is there a negative impact you're creating? Yes, you're creating a negative impact by clicking the most impactful character and not creating impact. Exactly, Neo. Exactly. Bro, Naleo said it perfectly. You want them to need to focus you, but if they know that there's a tickle monster running rampant in low diamond, then and you're like goo, they'll just ignore you, right? They'll ignore you and they'll focus car, or they'll focus your backline, or focus tank. But if you're threatening them like, I'm going to fucking kill your backline, now they need to turn, they need to use cooldowns. What's up, Adzi? How you doing, bro? Can everyone say hi to Adzi and all the new chatters? You're right, 100%. You're right. Naleo is 100% right. So far, though, Mizum, I think you're playing pretty solid. And I do you see the difference between when you actually stay on a target versus when you don't? Good job. Stay on the Freya kill. Get the Freya kill. Ilari now. Ilari now. Ilari now. Stay on the Ilari. That's okay. Now, what happens a lot, right, is that people don't get kills and they just tickle everyone, and sure, maybe they draw some focus. And I know you guys have probably dealt with this before in the past with your teammates. They convince themselves like, oh, I'm not getting any kills, I'm not really impacting the game, but man, I'm distracting them. It doesn't fucking do anything. And then they'll type, bro, what the fuck are you guys doing? Literally 4 people on me in their spawn, right? But really what happened is that the Tracer ran into the spawn and then died, and then they take a 5v4. Just because you got people to look at you and then died doesn't mean you did a good job. And that's a perfect example right there, is your team wasn't really walking up at all, so you flying didn't really do much. I think you overstayed your welcome a bit. After grabbing this Mega, I think since you have no recall, your best case scenario, especially after killing the Venture, or not the Venture, the Freya, was to just go high ground here and wait a little bit, right? It doesn't always need to be in, right? You said in the beginning of this VOD, and I can tell, like, you are really trying to optimize uptime. You heard the buzzword uptime, 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 uptime. So now, no matter what happens, uptime, uptime, uptime. I don't care if I'm 1v5, no recall, uptime, uptime, uptime. When realistically, Overwatch is an ebb and flow game. We're in, we're out, we're in, we're out, right? We were in, Freya's dead, we had to recall, we're getting focused, okay, we're out for a little bit. Now we go high ground, we wait for our team to walk in, now we're in. That's what I said. In the beginning of this VOD, I literally said, I think you're going to have an issue where you're just looking for uptime, but not proper uptime. So right here, Freya's dead, right? We go for the Illari. Now, here's where we can tempo shift a little bit. If we believe we can kill the Illari, then you can go for the Illari again. But clearly you don't. So grab the Mega. Now live for a little bit. We have no recall. Go high ground here. Maybe look for some damage over here. You don't need to just run straight back into them. Now you're dead. Chill. It's kind of like I don't trust myself to find the right windows to chill out. Well, I don't think it's that. What I think it is that you are trying to always be in the fight, and you convinced yourself. No, this is actually hilarious. The other day, I don't remember who it was in chat. I had a Tracer game on Gibraltar 3rd Point where I dominated. 12-0 game, we full held. Someone said to me, Apply, it doesn't look like you're always trying to do damage. Why is that? Because that's not what Overwatch is. We're not just trying to do damage all the entire game. We're trying to win the fight. One fight after the other. We win this fight, we win the next fight, win the next fight. We're trying to win the fight by impacting the game. He said, Apply, how come you're not trying to always do damage? You guys have been convinced by the scoreboard that the highest damage in the lobby is doing the best. But your impact matters more, right? And I don't think it's that you don't trust yourself. Maybe I'm reading you wrong. I think you're just trying to be in the fight at all times. And that's the issue. Like, because I don't think you're stupid, right? And if I asked you, hey, Mizum, would you take a 1v3 with no recall? You'd probably say no. But in this game, you thought, well, fuck that. I don't care if it's a bad play. I need to shoot people right now. Couldn't you make the argument that proccing, that tickling someone procs a DPS passive, providing some value? Yeah, Mike, but then the thing is, cool. I'm gonna queue up and I'm the DPS passive guy. Yeah! Like, listen, bro. Like, I understand where you guys are coming from, bro. Right? You guys try to do all these crazy things, but it's very important. Awkward said to do damage. Yeah, it's good. I'm glad that you can do damage. But what about when you're 1v3 with no recall? Would you do damage? Listen. I have never met a professional Tracer player that has ever said, I'm going to play this round and to proc the DPS passive. At no point in life has that ever been a thing. And it's a mindset thing too. If you're playing to proc DPS passive, that means you're not doing what you're actually supposed to be doing. Here, let me see this pulse bomb. Oh, yeah, I'm not saying you can't shoot people. I'm just saying you should reset a little bit. This pulse. Mom. Good setup for this too. Good setup for this. Very good setup for this. Good angle. Good. Not playing main. Good. Stay on him. Good. Look, your team fucking lost, but what else are you gonna do? At least you got a kill. That was fine. I mean, they use all our ults. They use Life Weaver, they use Sojourn, they use Cole, they use Roadhog ult. We have ults now. What the fuck is going on? A little lost, a little lost. Whoa, 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 whoa. Body rocking in the house. But now here's another thing I want you to work on, Mizum, is that not every engage needs to be a recall engage, right? Not every engage needs to be a recall engage. Right here, you did not need to blink 3 times right into the Illari. You could have maybe blinked to the cart, and now you isolated the Sojourn and the Moira from shooting you, and you can shoot the Illari this way. But because you blinked directly into the Illari, now the Sojourn and the Moira are now shooting you, right? Look at their POV. Illari, Sojourn, Moira, right? But now, this is something very important that not a lot of people understand on Tracer, is it's not just where they are, it's where you are. And blinking to a spot, keep that time bank we have in mind, just saying. Right, you have 3 minutes in a time bank, so... Anyways, I understand the situation at hand here, but I'm trying to give you good advice. So Mizum, do you want to win in bronze, or do you want to get better at Tracer? Tell me. If you want to win in bronze, I got no problem. You keep blinking in front of 3 people. I was just giving you Tracer advice in general. That when you try to engage in general, not every engage needs to be a recall engage. That you can pick about. Also, I just realized you said, look at the time bank, but we lost that fight. So is your thought process, because we have a good time bank, the time bank is unrelated? Something to keep in mind. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. How do we lose this? I don't understand. Oh, please clear the point. This every Tracer Vod review has this problem. Every single one. Every single fucking one. One guy on point. Let me shoot the Roadhog coming out of spawn. Every... Larry, no cooldowns. Larry dead. Who we on next? Don't look for what's right in front of you immediately. Look for the next target. Don't just... You're going... I know the Roadhog's a fat bitch. I know that. But don't look for the Roadhog right away. You spent 30 minutes of your life shooting Roadhogs that the other people just live. Yeah, he never has any blinks either. Remember how I said that not every engage needs to be a recall engage? Instead of triple blinking in front of 4 more people, you could have maybe gone this way and shot them. Or maybe you could have forced point here. You force point here. When you force point, they back up, and then your team can walk in. Every engage with you is triple blink, 3 people look at me, recall. I would force point here. You're gonna fade. I don't know why you would do that. Then you shoot the Roadhog. Just because you miss Pulse Bomb doesn't mean you can go shoot the Roadhog for another one. Force the point here. Force the point here. Look at the cart. The cart was over here, and it went back all the way over here because you didn't touch point once. That's your job. You have to touch the point. Listen, I don't understand. What is your goal here? Are you trying to one clip the Roadhog? What the fuck are you doing? I mean, you say, look at the time bank. We have 3 minutes and 14 seconds, just so you know. But no shit, you lost for 3 minutes and 14 seconds. You flank and go on the Roadhog for the last 2 minutes. The Moira here, Illari here. Your Doomfist just dove the Illari. Okay, the Illari ult. We're dead. Okay, we're gonna go to card here, or we're gonna look for backline. Moira no fade. Moira dead. Nice. Can we go? Why recall there, Mizum? Why? Just say it. You recall because you got a kill, and after you get a kill, it looks cool to recall because you saw some people do it in videos, right? You recalled there because, you know, after you get a kill, people behind me. Alright, so blink. Let's look. Oh man. Rats. We really had a recall, dude. Now we have no recall for 10 seconds. This fight might be rough for us. Genji no dash. Nice. We're getting carried. Anyways, I just want to point out the fact that the moment you decided to go on the Moira or the backline and not try to one-clip their Roadhog, it went a lot better here. So, Mizo, my biggest advice for you would be to make sure you're picking your targets properly, looking for angles and not just shooting the Roadhog. Right here, we found backline. Good kill. Ew, disgusting. This makes me want to play Tracer. Round of applause for Mizum. I'm very proud of you for fixing your settings, by the way. Your mechanics look so much better. Can I be honest, watching you play on controller last week, I actually wanted to throw up and never do any more VOD reviews again because your gameplay was just so fucking hideous. But overall, I think you've gotten a lot better. Yeah, exactly. You're so obsessed with uptime that you end up having a lot of downtime. Even in this fight right here, right? Illari no thing. So you... Right there, the idea is Illari has... Listen, you're going to recall anyways, right? The idea is I'm going to chase the Illari jump, kill her, and then recall. If I'm going to recall anyways, I should kill the Illari so that I can recall and she's dead. But you just recall. First of all, Mizum, two things, right? Two things I want you to work on. Staying on the same target and chasing that target. Not shooting Roadhog, Genji, Moira, Illari, Roadhog, Genji, Genji, Illari, Moira, Roadhog. If you force Moira fade, stay on the Moira. Okay? You'll find yourself getting a lot more kills. Not only that, make sure not every engage is a 1v5 engage. You can find angles. You're really... You keep blinking to get... Yeah, exactly. You're blinking. It's almost like... You don't like shooting people in their back. You really want them to fight you. Like, you'll blink in front of someone, even though you're on an angle, right? Stay on the angle, bro. Good. That was really good. Besides not just shooting what's in front of you and actually targeting things and knowing what you need to shoot and when. Guy with a white blade upholds the code of chivalry and honor. He's ass. That's that. Stop being obsessed with uptime. I want to read your message. You said, this game I really focused on having uptime. Right? The thing I tried to play this game focusing on having the most uptime. That's what you said. I want you to focus on having valuable uptime, right? Shooting the right targets. Because the problem is, I think that you told yourself, I'm going to have crazy uptime this game. But you didn't think of... You started becoming really stupid, right? So this is your crazy uptime, by the way, chat. I want you to look at his crazy uptime. Watch his crazy uptime, right? Watch his crazy uptime. What is bro's music? You don't know this song? You guys are too young, bro. That's sad, bro. You break my heart. Anyways. Moira on point alone. Genji in front of you. Shoot the Roadhog. I get it. We want uptime. The Roadhog gives us a lot of hit markers. Look at our uptime. Moira Genji still alive. Pulse bomb the Roadhog. Shoot the Roadhog even though the Genji's diving. Moira fade. That's good. We shot the Moira. Soj, Illari, Roadhog, Genji alive. Go for the Illari. Good. Very good. Illari dead now. Then, now you're thinking, wow. Every time I'm on a squishy and I'm shooting the supports, I keep getting kills. What's going on? Why do I keep killing people? Should I continue to shoot the Sojourn and the Moira and the Genji? No, I should probably just look for the Roadhog. Anyways, we lose this fight. Okay, and don't forget, chat, we want really good uptime here. We want really good uptime. So do we go card? Do we go right? Do we go left and look for backline here? No, we're going to triple blink in front of all of them. That was uptime, though, chat. Hey, uptime. Okay. Now we have Pulse Bomb. Do we care about the Moira being able to fade our Pulse Bomb? No, we don't. All we care about is uptime, chat. Pulse, I don't know if it has any impact on it, but we have Genji, Tracer, Doom, which is kind of low damage. Awesome! It's not, by the way. I don't know when the fuck was Genji, Tracer, Doom low damage, first of all, but I'm glad that you had that idea. Anyways, chat, we want really good uptime. So do we care that the Moira can fade our Pulse Bomb? No, we don't fucking care, because we want uptime. Boom, baby. Was my time up? Yeah, it was. I Pulse Bombed the Moira. Does it matter that she faded my Pulse Bomb and I wasted my ult? No. Chat, it doesn't matter, because we have uptime. All right, Mosum, I got you, bro. All right. Now, we want uptime, so our Genji Doomfist is diving the Moira. Should we dive the Moira or the Illari and the Genji? No, we need more uptime. Let's shoot the Roadhog. Okay, we're resetting. Surely we're going to go on backline here, right? We find the Sojourn, good. It's already too late now anyway, so we die. All right, next fight here. All right, we're flanking here. Okay, we're flanking. We're flanking, okay. My Doomfist goes on the Illari alone. Illari and the Genji are pretty split right here. Should we go for the Illari here? Nah, let's go for the Roadhog, dude. What, chat? Look at our uptime right now. We're gonna be in the fucking league soon. We can't. How am I losing right now? Do you see how much time I'm up right now? Hey, brother, this is fucking useless. I'm sorry, there's 2 minutes of useless gameplay. 2 minutes of useless gameplay. And you say because we don't have a lot of damage. I say it's because you're a fucking idiot, and I think you're just trying to shoot something big that can make your damage go up. What I would love for you to do is to realize what's actually happening in the game and look for something. We're coalescing diving the Sojourn right now. Look at this. While you're fighting the Roadhog, our Doomfist engaged on Illari. The Illari now has no shift. That means she's killable. Genji, no dash. Genji, no deflect. We can try to kill the Genji here. Don't worry, though. We're on the Roadhog. Okay, we Doomfist ult, but you're dead to Roadhog. I sip, Sapish. So in general, man, when you're playing Tracer, I want you to think about how you can have proper uptime, right? Without just thinking, uptime does not mean damage, dude. I want you to... Liverpool won? Nice. I don't want you to think about the fact that you always need to be getting hit markers, getting damage. You need to be thinking about how you can impact the fight with your team and win the fight, dude. Please don't... I mean, even if you watch Proper's POV, and I'm not telling you not to shoot tank, by the way. I'm not telling you to not shoot tank. You can shoot tank, but there's so many opportunities where you can shoot so many other things and you're just not doing it. I mean, watch other Tracer VODs. They have a lot of downtime where they're not really doing anything. Thank you, Hamika. I don't really care, bro. I don't care. Type in Hamika. Do you have AIDS? What are you typing, bro? Or priority pass. I don't know. Thank you for the 5 months. Chat, make sure you guys check out the new Mercy video. First of all, not studio, I'm at YouTube. First of all, chat, round of applause. I think your biggest problem with Tracer is the fact that you are really obsessed with uptime instead of setting up good uptime in the fights. You're worried about having uptime. Like, for example, I want to show you I want to give you an example of good uptime, right, in fights. Yo, Mr. Speaker, there are the 5 more gifted. You'll skip the line, brother. I want to give you an example of good uptime, right? We find a great angle. Flank left side, great angle. This is perfect uptime. We're on the Freya. Freya's fucking dead. Still good uptime. Great uptime. Okay, now we have 105 HP, no recall. So we're gonna go grab the Mega. That's fine. Now this is where you're like, I need uptime so bad. So you start shooting stuff. But now they know you have no recall, so they chase you. This is useless uptime. What would have been better, right, was the moment you grab that Mega, you go high ground. Now, what are you doing? Technically, going high ground is giving you downtime, but it's setting up for better uptime than just shooting their team. You go high ground. Now we have recall again. Now we have recall. Immediately, we're back in the fight, and we have good uptime again. But you're just so obsessed with shooting things and getting hit markers, and I think that's a big problem. Bye, Hamika. I think if you work on this, you'll find yourself being a lot more successful. Besides that, I really want you to try to take your time on what you're shooting and what's up, Danilo, in your priority in fights. And I think you'll get a lot better. Who are we on? I mean, on third point, you started popping the fuck off, and it's because of who you were targeting, right? Make sure you're not routing main. Make sure you're actually... Proper's Tracer is so patient. He's very patient. Most really good Tracers are very patient. Most really good players are very patient, because in some ways you do need to force things to happen in Overwatch, but a lot of times if you force things, you'll find yourself like a 1v5. But don't engage from main. Make sure you're engaging from angles. Make sure you're engaging from flanks. Look at what you need to do in the game. Like right here, they're coalescing, engaging. The Illari on cart alone. The better play here. They have no pylon. Drop down. 1v1 the Illari on cart. But you just run back. You shoot the coalescing Moira. Then you go over here and you shoot the primaling Winston, right? Take your time. Find the right target, dude. You'll get so much better, man. You'll find so much more success if you just slow down a little bit. Right? Huge hazard ult here. We follow up on the Illari. We kill the Illari. There's only one support left. We just saw the Moira fade. Moira right in front of me. We don't care about the Moira, though. Fuck the Moira. Let's go for the Mei. Like, come on, man. We gotta slow down. We're looking at uptime. Why don't you fucking kill the supports, man? Let's do the Preds, man. You work on these things. I guarantee you become a better player. I'm looking forward to a future Vod review for you, dude. Like, you're not a bad player, dude. It's just you do a lot of like random things. And honestly, can I say something, chat? I've actually thought about doing less VOD reviews because I think VOD reviews are making some players worse because of buzzwords like off angle and uptime. And now people have buzzwords like uptime. I need to tape my left mouse button down. It doesn't matter if I shoot their backline. It doesn't matter if I shoot Roadhog. It doesn't matter if I pulse bomb the only person on their team that can fade the pulse bomb. As long as I'm doing something, that means I'm doing good. But you gotta be doing the right thing, dude. You gotta be doing the right thing. All right. I'm so bored. I'm not. All right. What rank are you? I will say, bro, you look like a new player with your new settings, though. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I thought that you might have had maybe you might have been one of those streamers that was like one arm. But what rank are you, Mizo? I was the plat 1. Okay. I mean, you were playing good for the plat 1 in your lobby, dude. You just on the wrong target all the time, and you're obsessed with uptime. And by the way, I'm not telling you to AFK and have downtime. Your goal should be to be in the fight as much as possible. But you need to be in the fight at the right time on the right target. Hold on. Let's look at this fight from Proper. Let's see how much quote-unquote downtime he has here. So the fight starts. Is he crazy, chat? Why would he ever go right side? This is crazy downtime. Why wouldn't he go straight to point? He got shit on. But there is no downtime. Just setting up for a better play. Wait, why wouldn't he chase the Freya? That's uptime right there. Oh, wait. He doesn't chase the Freya because he has no blinks and no recall. What? There's no reason to try to do too much, man. Do what you need to do and get the kills you can. You're trying to do crazy shit. Like, you might think he's playing like shit right now. Kiri no TP. Oh. Kiri no Suzu. No Suzu. Pulse bomb immediately. Kiri no TP. He's gonna go for Kiri. Why do you think he went for Kiri there, chat? Why? No Suzu, no TP, chat. What's that called? Barbecue chicken alert. But he's playing against another good Tracer player. The Tracer player fights him off. Are you kidding me right now? What is this downtime? Wait, you're telling me he's hiding and waiting for someone to walk in here and he's gonna try to one-clip them? Wait, I thought that we were supposed to sit in between fights and just shoot in their spawn like Mizum did. Which this is mad downtime. How is he the best Tracer player in the world? I thought that you should just sit main and shoot their team. You're telling me he's not shooting people at all times?
You're a real lifesaver.
Yes, Proper is the best player in the game. Alright, Snoops. He finds the back line, doesn't get too aggressive. Stop doing tricks on it. Why? It's the best player in the game. Why would you not do tricks on it? If you appreciate art, you appreciate Picasso. I appreciate Overwatch. I appreciate Proper. That don't make no fucking sense. Allison just want you to realize that remember like I said, not every engage needs to be a recall engage, dude. You play Tracer like you're Genji. He's unkillable. He's killable. I think they lose this round. Hell yeah, didn't know good. Like, don't lose this round. But my main point of showing this VOD was I want you to show how much could be considered downtime. Where you have no recall, no blinks, yet you're fighting 1v3 because you're worried about uptime. He has no recall right now, so why would he run into anybody? He's just looking for something to do, looking for the right target. It's okay to chill for a little bit, to look for the right thing. It's discipline, bro. But you just think that if I'm not shooting somebody, I'm playing bad. That's a bad mindset. All right, chat. Let's wait. We don't spin the wheel actually. We do spin the wheel. No, we don't. Mr. Speaker gifted 5 more subs, so Mr. Speaker goes next. Also, chat, we're 6 subs away from 1,700 subs. Yeah, but he 1v3 to force Briggle with recall and then ran, right? Our Tracer player we were VOD reviewing killed the Freya, got his recall forced, and then kept fighting. That's the difference, is knowing the give and take. You gotta know when to go and when to not go. What's this?
Who is this football team that fucking sucks? This is the Cincinnati Bengals, and they just lost to the Chicago Bears. The Bengals thought they pulled off a miracle by getting an onside kick in a...
I really hate that guy. Never link me that guy again. Yeah, everyone go peep the new video, by the way. The very good one. Go comment how much you love Mercy and you love me.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
News posted a code because he's leaving. Alright. Alright, Mr. Speaker says, I played on a... Okay, chat, first of all, I'm the head coach, you're the assistant coach. Can we get a Greg up in this bitch real quick? Alright. Okay. Let me get some tunes. Okay. Mr. Speaker says, I played Ana to get my normal rank. I've been playing a lot of Kiri to learn her for my collegiate team, but I went back to Ana this week and deranked a lot. I'm my own biggest critic. I know I make a lot of mistakes, but I need a lot of help prioritizing them and learning how to fix them. I struggle with autopiloting, I think, because I try to fix too many things at once. I really want to get better at self-diagnosis. Okay. Thank you, Kami Kira. Thank you. Let's see, chat. First of all, they have Bazinga Balls on Sombra. They have Bastion, they have Zen, they have Bap, they have Sigma. We have Ana, Zen, Echo, Cass, Arista. Chat, tell me about these comps. What are some things? That's okay, Mizum. You missed a little bit. Just watch the VOD back. What are some things that we can think about with this comp, chat? First of all, Ana very strong into their comp. No Suzu. You counter Bastion a lot. Their front line's a little bit better than ours because they have the lamp to fight with, but they don't have anti-heal. So their advantage is lamp, our advantage is anti-heal. So we need to remember that our advantage is anti-heal. How can we impact the game more than just being a heal bot, right, chat? Any Ana players in here, by the way, chat? Any Ana players? Say hey. How can we impact the game more than just being a heal bot in this game, right? So making sure that every single time the Bastion forms, we look for a sleep and a nade on him so he can't play aggressive, but instead he has to kite backwards, right? Something like that could be very impactful to the game. The Bastion's forming right now. We can hear it. Right side. Good sleep on the Bastion and good nade. Okay. Don't look away from your kills. Shoot them. Don't think because you slept and nade them, they'll die. You died there because you looked away. If you killed him earlier, you probably would have lived. Good aim. Good aim. Hi, Faylene. Can everyone say hi to Faylene? Hi, Faylene. Okay. Like I said, make sure every Bastion form and every slept and naded every time. You weren't ready for that one, so you kind of got fucked there, but it's definitely possible. We do have a Zen, so we have to heal a little more. Our overall healing power is very low in general, so it's okay that you heal a bit more. Okay, sleep the air, nade the air. I'm rocking with this. Alright, I think if we got a better sleep off there, a better nade there, this fight would have went a little bit better in our favor, but we had a good nano that fight. Yeah, Ana's kind of rough against their comp, but it's not terrible. Really, the only person we have to worry about is the Sombra. Ana, it's both ways, depending on how confident you are. Ana could be OP into their comp. But something I want to bring up is your positioning is kind of dog shit here. Like I said, the only thing you have to worry about is Sombra. So the further you play away from your Zen, you're more diveable. You want to play up more here, right? You want to play in a spot like this where you can look for nades, then come back, or play like this, or play here. You don't want to isolate yourself too much. But so far, I'm not seeing any consistent, like, huge mistakes yet. But we'll see eventually, though. Good job. Go for... Wait, who did we nade here, chat? So, that's not a bad nade. Yeah, Kiri definitely would be better into this. That's not a bad nade. It's a really short VOD, 8-minute VOD. So, I kind of want you to stop chucking your nades randomly, even though you hit them. Yeah, that was a good nade, yeah. Like this, the problem with this nade, right? Actually, it's not a bad nade either. I take it back. That's also a good nade. I'm just worried that these nades aren't going to get followed up on, but that's not a bad nade. Good rotation. Random ass sleep. I'm not seeing any specific crazy habits you have that are losing you games besides the fact that you do throw cooldowns a lot randomly, which might get you in trouble. rather than like targeted cooldowns like on the BAP or the Zen or the Bastion, you're not a bad player. Take your time there, man. It obviously doesn't matter if you guys won the fight. Now here, the cards around the corner already. Did we lose this fight? How did we lose this fight? Wait, what? The fuck is our team doing? Yeah, if the Sombra was better, you'd get punished a lot for using your cooldowns the way you are, but right now it's not really happening, so it's a little bit okay. You're not playing bad. Don't toggle aim. Toggle is so bad. I mean, I guess it's not that bad, but you can't quickscope as good. Throw your nade randomly here. You won't know balls. 3, 2, 1, throw nade. That was good. Good nade. No, I think it... I saw ML7 recommend toggle instead of hold. Oh, that's okay. Then you guys can use hold. I don't like hold it for any video game. I basic use this. Good angle here to look for a nade. Very aggressive way to look for a nade. That's exactly what you should be doing. Good job. Nade him too. So I think something that's happening with you in general is maybe it's a confidence thing. You hesitate a lot. Like right here, sleep the Sigma, nade the Sigma, and then you can drop down if you want, or nade the Sigma and run. You kind of sleep the Sigma and you like kind of and it's like stand there like a fucking animatronic, bro. Move. But that was a great idea. I'm really indecisive. I'm trying to think too much about the right thing to do. Yeah, and that's called analysis paralysis, and I think that's a big problem. And I haven't really seen you have it too much this game, but definitely that fight. Like right there, first of all, a great play to look for a sleep and a great play to look for a nade there. But you get a huge sleep and you stand there. Get the sleep and move, bro. This is a weird VOD though, because I don't think you're necessarily playing too bad. I think you're always... Thank you for the huge raid, Epic Diva Timothy. Walk forward. So I would say my biggest advice for you so far is to figure out how you can impact the game more and not be so indecisive, because this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like you are kind of heal botting a lot of these fights, which is okay because we have a Zen. But remember, what is the advantage that we have that they don't have? Is that we have the offensive nade and they don't. And I think only 1 or 2 fights. Thank you, Zaku. Only 1 or 2 fights is where you really looked for like a nade or something aggressive here. And this was perfect, by the way. This is exactly what I mean by trying to impact the fight more. But sadly, after you slept the Sigma, you AFK'd. You could, after you see that Sigma, you nade the Sigma, and now you're Orisa, right? She fucking kills the Orisa. Or the Sigma. How do we end this fight? Let me see. We go BAP. So I think this was a weird VOD from you in general. I think your team was just losing because they were a worse team, and I don't think you made... Well, actually, Mr. Speaker, I do want to say something. You said that autopilot, you said that I know I make a lot of mistakes. Can I be honest? I actually disagree with your... You said you want to get better at self-diagnosis. I actually disagree that you're making a lot of mistakes. I don't really think you're making a lot of mistakes. Like, sure, you're making mistakes. I think the bigger issue is that you're not doing things in general. Like, the biggest mistake you're making is not doing something aggressive or setting up a play. Like, I don't think it's like, ah, man, you trolled. Ah, man, he just fed there. It's not like, oh, my Ana is a dumb dickhead, let's report him for terrorism. It's more so like, oh, my Ana is heal botting. And I think you could have gone for way better nades here, way better sleeps here. You're a bit of a spectator, right? Now that usually has to do with aggressive positioning. I think you could aggressive. I think you can position more aggressively, especially when you have the Sombra. I think your idea is the further I am away from the Sombra, the safer I am. So your team will be over here, but you'll be over here, and then the Sombra will just route to you, and now you're dead. But the idea is that you play closer to your team, so the Sombra routes to you, your team is right there with you, right? And not only is playing a little bit more aggressively position-wise going to make you safer against a Sombra, it's also going to allow you to get better nades, right? So notice, every time you throw a nade, you have to look at the Sombra. But if you're just playing a little bit closer with your Orisa right here, maybe you look for a nade and the Sombra's not even worried about you. And it's also on your Zen to rotate as well. So I'd say my biggest advice for you is to recognize your win condition and go for that more and force it down them. Rather than waiting around for it, force the nade, right? Make sure they know that you're playing into them. Like, bro, the reason that they're able to 4-man swing the Orisa is because you're playing so far back, you can't get a nade. Let's imagine these two swing, but you're right here, and you can nade their backline. Now the Bap has the lamp and go back a little bit, and maybe the Zen has to heal more, and the Sigma tries to Matrix. I was splitting attention too much when I played up. I felt like I was splitting attention too much when I played up. Felt like I was splitting attention too much when I played up. The fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Sombra would engage the back line. I was playing forward, so I had to turn around to heal Zen, then neglect front line. But your other option is you nade nobody or you die. Your Zen should play up too. Your Zen shouldn't be further. Neither of you should be far away. You guys should both be up. So that's an issue. But still though, you should play close. Mainly because it's hard to play Ana so far away. You're not going to be able to turn fights with nade when you're so far away. You're not going to be able to do much when you're super far away. Like, yeah, don't compensate for everyone. Thank you, Unfeatured, for 23 months. But like, right here is a perfect example where, yeah, I mean, he just shouldn't be on Zen. Like right here, the moment we walk around this corner, I think that this should be a Bastion slept and a Bastion naded. Now they have to use Lamp, and our Rifts can engage more. I would say for you, I disagree with your self-diagnosis on yourself that you make a lot of mistakes. I mean, yeah, you made a couple mistakes here. You missed an easy sleeve. You missed an easy nade. But my opinion is you're not looking for more impact. And I think it is because you said you're learning, Ana. You don't want to make mistakes. Sad-ass song change. You're trying to compensate for big things. So you're trying to play perfect, right? But the best way to play Ana is to make an impact. Good night, Zirak. So I'd say at least for this game in general, I'm not saying it's your main issue, right? Because I can only watch one game at a time. I think you need a little bit more confidence. I think you need, like right now. Look, let me ask you, why do you think that your team ends up going, like right here, look, everyone goes forward, you go backwards. And then you realize maybe I should go towards my team. But that's the thing though, it's not ballsy. It's actually safer to play closer to your team. If there's a Sombra on you the entire game. Like, that's your Zen's fault, bro. And she ends up dying because of it. I don't think you made a lot of mistakes this game. I think you didn't impact the game a lot. And then also, how do I practice being more decisive and not paralyzing myself? I'm trying to think more not autopiloting. Well, you're afraid of making mistakes. So let me ask you here what's going through your head in this scenario. So what was your goal here? What was your goal here? Let's break it down. All right, chat, let's break it down. What were we trying to do here? Set up for a nade. Right. So we walk around, right? We sleep the Sigma, we nade the Sigma, and then we drop. What now? What happens here then? So what happened here? 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 And you might say like, oh, they're gonna shoot me. Yeah, it's fine. You drop down and you nade yourself and Sigma and run. You'll be fine. You're not gonna die, bro. Your squad's here. And even then, how do we actually die here? You get Discord and just stand still. I was afraid of the Sombras. I didn't know where she was. I mean, everything that has to do with you is always afraid, right? I was afraid of this. I was afraid you did nothing, right? You end up AFKing. Look, good sleep, good setup, good angle. But now... gotta be more decisive in what we're doing, right? Just nade and drop. You just nade, or nade the squishies, right? You don't even need a nade a sleep the Sigma. I think sleeping the Sigma was pretty good play though, mainly because he was overextended. I think our Orisa could have put him into our backline, so I think it's a bad play. But I think be more decisive. Ask yourself what you're gonna do and do it, right? Do it. That's fine. And especially looking at their comp, you should nade backline here. I'm gonna nade the Bastion. We're gonna focus the Bastion. Apply with life coaching. Honestly, a lot of my coaching is life coaching, really. A lot of it is mental stuff, because I mean, most Overwatch is like a mental too. So in general, I think my biggest advice for you is to be more decisive and be more of a playmaker, right? I want you to be, well, Hadi said it best, right? London Spitfire, main tank, very successful player. He said that Overwatch is a game of confidence, right? And it really is. And the reason that is because it's a decision-making game, right? And if they're making their decisions faster and more fluent than us, and we're hesitating and second-guessing, they're always going to be the one playing their game, and we're going to be playing into their game. But if we have more confidence and we're playing our game, we're playing the way we want, now they have to react to what we're doing. But if they're always the one setting the tone, setting the tempo, then we're doing what they want us to do for the most part. So my big advice for you is to be the playmaker. I want you to get in the lobby, and I want people to recognize Mr. Speaker or Mrs. Speaker. I want them to think, oh fuck, bro, we gotta go Kiri. Mr. Speaker's on the other team. Yo, go Diva. This Ana is crazy, bro. He's always looking for backline nades. We can't. But really, with you, it's like, oh, let's just chill. Mr. Peeker is fucking ass, right? Be more. I think you're doing a very good job at being conscious. Thank you, Moth, for 34 months. Can we get a :33 in chat for Moth? I think 34 months, so :33. Right, and listen, you're gonna make plays. You're gonna make mistakes when you make big plays, but without risk, there's no reward. That's what limit testing is. You're gonna figure out what angles you can do, what timings you can do, when you can't do things. You're gonna get much better, dude. I think you're so hard on analyzing yourself that you're trying to play perfect, but playing perfect's not the goal. Like, yeah, you can say having no deaths is the goal, but it's not hard not to die. I could probably play Overwatch and not die, but I wouldn't do anything. Like, I think because you wrote a whole paragraph, right, about yourself, I can tell that you're very harsh on yourself when you make mistakes. So now you're trying to play perfect. So when a fun, interesting, aggressive play pops into your head, that little dot in the side on your shoulder says, oh, but what if you fuck up? And then you're like, never mind, I'm not doing I can't do it. But there's another side on the right side that says, what if you nade their whole team, they all died, and the hoes love you? That's the one that you need to feed into, right? And when you start making mistakes, maybe you need to dial it back more. Maybe you'll learn more. But you're not going to learn trying to play perfectly. Because how can you play perfectly? You don't even know what playing perfect looks like. Most people think that Shu is the greatest Ana to ever touch the game. Most people. If you don't think that, you're probably an idiot. And he's one of the most aggressive players in the world. Guys more than most support players. it's Twilight. Twilight's fucking garbage. It's Shu. For the most part, Shu is one of the most aggressive players. Very aggressive positioning. And he gets away with it because of the way he plays. He plays his game with confidence. And I'm sure a lot of times Shu makes decisions. It probably pops into his head like, oh, what if I fuck up and die here? But the potential to carry the fight outweighs the mistake, especially when you're in elo that's not super high like Shu's playing in. Playing more proactive is better than playing reactive. All right, chat, let's do, first of all, let me give a round of applause. Yes, Mr. Speaker. Play more aggressive, limit test more, and I guess also make decisions based on their comp, right? We talked about in the game, they have no Kyria, but they have Bastion. Their main win condition besides ultimates is their Bastion going around the corner in form. And I want you to, I think targeted sleeps and targeted nades are very good. A lot of people don't think that. They think that you should throw nade at everyone and throw nade at anything you see in big packs. I believe at least the lowest elo, and not the lowest elo, but in mid elo up to even champion, that targeted cooldowns is very important. So saying to yourself, okay, if their Bastion is the most vulnerable character, I'm gonna sleep and nade him every single fight. That's -1 Bastion every single fight, no matter what happens. But what's going through your head is, oh, I need to look for a 3-man Echoes, 3-man Sombra Zen Bap nade. Maybe I'll sleep the Sigma, walk left, nade the Sombra, go forward, nade this guy. Realistically, every single fight broke down this way. You guys traded shields a little bit. You guys traded cooldowns. Bastion form when he stood there in the middle of the map gunning people down. But realistically, if you focus the Bastion a lot, at least you force a swap maybe. And if he doesn't swap, you win the game because ranked sucks. So making sure you're playing aggressive and limit testing, but also that you're making decisions based on their comp, right? Thanks, Alyssa. I'm glad you liked it. I think most people really like the VOD. Chat, preds are up. What rank do you think Mr. Speaker is? Make sure you guys check out the new YouTube video, chat. I played Mercy forever. I'm gonna say Masters. It's a really good one, bro. Very good video. It's doing the best on my channel in a very long time, so I really appreciate you guys checked it out. All right, what rank are you, Mr. Speaker? Let's say Diamond 1, maybe Masters. I've been low Masters the past season, but deranked the Diamond. Well, here's what I'll tell you. Low Masters is where you need to start making, so you're Diamond now. Low Masters to Diamond is where you need to start making plays. You need to impact the game more than just do. Like I said, I don't think you're trolling. You aren't trolling. Sure, Theo. You're not trolling the game whatsoever. You're not, look at my fucking Ana, bro. What is my bitch ass Ana doing? But you're not impacting the game enough to where you're winning multiple fights in a row. And also something that's important that I didn't mention, Speaker, is that you need to value yourself more, brother. Especially when they don't have any Kiriko. One nade wins the fight. One sleep wins the fight. But you don't really think about it that way. You either throw it or you nade yourself because Sombra's on you. But the reason you didn't nade yourself because Sombra's on you is because you're in the back line, not with your team. So I just play a little bit more confident, and I think you'll get a lot better, bro. I'm too tilted from D ranking. I didn't have a lot of confidence. Right. I want you to go into the game and think that you're going to be the playmaker. You're still healing. You're still being a support. You're still pocketing your team when they need to be pocketed, right? If my Sojourn's ulting, I'm going to pocket Sojourn. If my Genji's blading, I'm going to pocket the Genji. But in the mid fight and during the early exchange, look for a play. In the middle of fights, look for a play, bro. You're a pussy. You got this, man. Another round of applause. Okay. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel, chat. Take Mr. Speaker off the wheel. Let's go. Rick and... Okay, I don't know. Rick and Mosum, you guys need to just give up. Wait, did Rick not win this? Rick has 32% odds. Mosum has 47% odds. And now Mosum has 69% odds. Mosum, you never played the lottery. Oh, my bad, Steven. I forgot. I got you, brother. I'll add you on the wheel, too. My bad, Steven. That's on me. I forgot you were back. My bad. I got you. You're on now. Let me go pee really fast, chat. Everyone get butt naked and dance.
The streets are getting hotter. There is no water to put out the fire. Me contar esperanza. See me and Maria on the corner, thinking of ways to make it better. Then I look up in the sky, hoping that there's a paradise. North side, south side.
Wait, chat, was anyone here for me being an investigator for that SGA guy? Who is here for that? When we were investigating SGA and his duo, the Mercy Girl. Anyone here for that? They're banned. I got them banned. I got the notification. I was right. They're banned. Fucking out of here. I knew it, bro. I knew it, bro. I wasn't fucking wrong. I knew it. You guys called me crazy. You said it was just a diff. What did they do? They were just cheating. You said it was a diff. You said... I knew it. Fucking knew it, bro. Chat, when do you see me accuse people of cheating genuinely? Never, bro. Never. I never accuse people. I fucking knew it, dude. Okay, Rick. Last time we focused on bubble users. I'm definitely still working on using them reactively instead of when I expect damage to come my way. Also, very panicky for sure. Okay. No, it doesn't tell me it was them, but I haven't reported someone in literally years besides them. Like, it has to be them. Alright, chat, so last time we worked with Rick, right? He was a 0 energy average Zarya. We really worked on him building energy, learning how to build energy by not expecting damage, but actually seeing the damage come in and looking for bubble. Very good bubble usage already. 100 energy. Make sure we're playing corner here though. First of all, let's look at these comps, chat. We have a Bastion of our own too, so don't be afraid to bubble your Bastion. We need to be careful of Ana nade. Make sure we have a bubble bubble to make sure we can cleanse it. A lot of things to get energy from, right? Doomfist engages, Bastion swinging, whatever it is, bro. It should be pretty easy. Yeah, it was. It's should be pretty easy to win this game. Let's see. Now, so what's important is now that we have energy is that we're using our next bubble to really get something, right? Now, walk in with our next bubble. Right click more. Okay, next step is right clicking more. Way more. Way more. Left click, right click, right click, right click, right? It needs to be both. Left click, right click, left click, right click, left click. There's a rhythm that you'll pick up on more the better you get. The better you get. Let's watch a Zarya VOD really fast. It also does depend on what you're shooting against, but it's faster DPS, right? Yeah, it only takes 1 ammo to right click at the end of the clip, but not only the right click, about the one ammo, it's technically more DPS over time instead of left clicking constantly. If you find the rhythm of left click and right click and left click and right click, it ends up doing more damage throughout the clip than just holding left click. Let me find a Zarya player really fast. Hawk, one of the best Zarya players in the game. Look how much he right clicks here. No, it's also shooting multiple targets at once, but see left click, right click, left click, right click. Because not only does it do more damage, but it just uses your clip better, right? If you hold 100 to 0 all left click, you're not getting all the DPS you can get. Look, watch, you'll see. And I'm not saying you can't hold it. You can still use it, but for the most part, you want to right click a lot. You probably right click a lot here. If they're in the air or far away, just hold left click. But they were all grouped next to you, so right click more. And the perk is OP too, yeah. Let me see this fight. How does he take this fight? Hold on. Right click, left click, right click. Yeah, it's also burst damage too, chat. Don't forget, you can out heal left click, but right click is burst. So towards the end of their health bar, why would you trickle it down when you go boom, right? You just nuke them, right? It's basically you're putting in like a little nuke in between your left clicks, right? Does that make sense? So watch other VODs Zarya to try and find the right click. See, left click, he'll always throw one in there, right? And it's not just low ammo, right? It's not just low ammo, but left click, right? It's important to learn this. It's very, very, very important as a Zarya player, especially during like goats and stuff like that. I was. No, it's better. It's better to left click sometimes, especially if they're far away. Like this is good to left click because there's really no reason to burst him down because it's just a Zarya. But it really just depends, you know. You'll figure it out. You will figure it out. If you're low energy, just left click. I played Zarya in contenders, but I played goats. I played Brig in. Also, yeah, this right click perk is just so busted. I played Brig in Overwatch League, and then yeah, sorry, contenders. Always throwing right clicks in every now and then. I don't think SGA got banned. You don't think so? Why? Somebody got something. I did report the Mercy too. Why don't you think SGA got banned? Somebody got something. I don't know who it was. Oh, wait. I low-key did report that other guy that told me to kill myself on Blossom. It could be him. Could have been the Mercy, yeah. Okay, this is something to think about. You're doing great at keeping your energy up, though. Be careful. Why don't you play high ground here, dude? You can still play angles even though you're Zarya. Play angles here. Play this corner. Peek. Get energy. Right click. Your goal right now is to build grab as fast as possible. You're super far away. All of the best Zaryas during goats were Zaryas that realized that you don't really want to play main that much. Yeah, I wish it did tell us who got banned. That was good. Good right click there. That's what I'm talking about. You're doing good. You can grab this too if you want. Unlucky. I think the bubble perk is better for Zarya. There we go. So I think I gave you this advice last time, but unless you know there's a combo or someone following up on it, never go for grab unless you're like 80 plus energy, right? Maybe you thought someone was gonna follow up on this, if you thought someone's gonna follow up on this, and I think grabbing by yourself without a combo is 100% acceptable, by the way, chat. I don't want you guys to think I'm telling you guys to never grab by yourself on Zarya. It's just important that you actually have energy for it, or a combo, or you know we're gonna follow up on it. Because this was just ass. I put too many people in that grab. No, that's never a thing. Putting too many people in grab is never a bad thing. You just need energy, brother. I mean, you grab and you're 11 energy, 9 energy, 40 energy. At max in that grab, the grab's over, you just got a 75. If you got 3 people in that grab, but you were 100 energy, you could at least... Also, maybe in that situation, don't try to right-click as much, right? It's ironic I told you to right-click. Try to look for a single kill here, right? Look for the Illari instead. Like, beam down the Illari, right-click her a bit. You could have definitely killed people here if you had better energy. Nothing to do with how many people you got in grab. Good job not wasting your bubbles, though, man. Much better. Alright, there's not really much for you. Why did SGA invite me? Wait, so Sil, are you SGA then? So Sil is SGA. Damn, gotcha, stupid ass. Or Sil is their friend. Oh, no, Sil is Sylveon. Ah. So what do you have to say about the accusations against your friend being a win trader and cheater? This is not going too bad. I'm so confused. You had to be here for it, bro. You just had to be there. Honestly, I don't really think you're playing too bad right now. I just think that your target vote is kind of crazy. I was confused who to target this way. Yeah, I can tell. That's okay. I think you might be focusing Doomfist a little too much. Here we go. Look at that grab with energy. There we go. Got there. Wait. It's an intense 1v1. Wait. Oh, shit. Push him, bro. You have stun. Ew. So right now, the main thing I'm noticing is that when you get 100 energy, bro, you're feeling like the man of the hour, and you just start doing dumb shit. Because remember, if you're 100 energy, that means you have no bubbles either, right? So after, what do you think's gonna happen here when you have no more bubbles left? You're gonna fucking die. Also, I think something that's happening poorly right now for you is that you're forgetting that you're in the tank role, and you're forgetting to force them off angles. So what's happening is while you completely ignore your team, the Illari goes top left, the Doom is on backline, they're killing your backline while you're just getting energy. Don't forget that when you're playing tank, even though you're Zarya and she plays like a glorified DPS, your goal is to still try to get your team map control, right? I don't think going to Car is wrong here, but at least force them off high ground. Go high ground, shoot the Doomfist more, force the Tracer out, and then when they disengage, then you drop and go cart. Multiple times now, your team just dies around you, and it's good that you have good energy, but what just happened? L song, what was that last song? Hypnotized by Biggie's an L song? What the fuck? No wonder you never get a VOD review, bro. You're stupid. L chatter. Good though. This is what I'm talking about, right? Look immediately what happens. Your backline gets high ground. You force Tracer out, right? You force the Doomfist out, and now look how much stronger our backline looks rather than being super split. You see? Much better. Now they dive again, but you force them off. Much better. And you drop. That's good. Good bubble. How do you make 100k channel points? They'll crack on Fremont Street. What do you mean right? Yeah, who do you prefer? You said right. I feel like you need to commit to things, brother. You need to do something, bro. Like you keep saying I'm confused on who to shoot, and I know who you need to shoot. Fucking anybody, bro. Like you just the Illari here. Just run at the Illari, man. Run at her, bro. You're 1,000 energy. You're a big fucking bitch, bro. Go in. You're like a pit bull named Princess. Got bubble there, but you didn't bubble the punch. Okay. I think you're playing a lot better, by the way. I want to mention that I think you've improved a lot since the last VOD review, and I'm very happy with that. You're actually getting energy now. The one thing I will say is that you're not really doing anything with the energy, bro. You're kind of just running around, right click here, right click there. Thank you, mentorship, for the 32 months, my best friend in the world. You know, right click here, left click there. I need you to try to carry more, right? Chat, what vibe? Give me one singular word for this guy's vibe. What word? Pregnant. Unfocused, indecisive, disinterested. Right, he does seem a little disinterested, right? Where in some ways he kind of is just like vibing a little too much. I need you to be more aggressive, bro. Impact the game. You need to run them down. You're basically our DPS carry in this comp. There we go. Now walk in. Stay on the brick. Got no energy. We see 9. Honestly, the only thing I would say is I need you to fucking do some crack before queuing, bro, because you're doing a very good job at bubbling your teammates, getting yourself energy, but you're not doing anything with it. Okay, we're 70 energy now. We have 1 bubble coming up. What's our plan here? The Doom's engaging. Do we chase the Doom and peel like we're playing Brig, or do we wait for the rest of the team to walk in and kill backline here? Let's see. Okay, Doom's in. We don't bubble our Bastion getting punched. Here we go. You need to start shooting people, brother. Look at... Okay, hey. Who are you targeting here? Doom, right? Now, who are you targeting here? It's just like you're targeting them. Like, you're targeting them. Like, yeah. Like, look at this right click. Yeah, you're just targeting them. I want you to shoot somebody. Zarya has a really crazy high single target damage, bro. You can shoot the Doomfist. Shoot the Brig. Shoot the Torb. I don't care who it is. Oh, you can break the turret. Careful. Don't chase the Doomfist. You should go back main and kill everyone, man. Or this guy just died because he's bad. Thank God that guy died. You give their whole team space. Here we go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Good. Good boy. Good boy. You looked for kills there. That was good. I have to poop. There we go. Look at the fucking aggression on you right now. Damn. A little crazy. Oh, no, it's not crazy. You have Bastional. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. Look at the aggression. I have to poop. I have to poop. I'm pooping after this game. I will say I'm very happy you're improving, Rick. Can I give you that, bro? I'm very happy with how much better you're getting at the game. Genuinely. Wait. Wait, you bubbled the people who didn't get ulted from the Ilario. That's okay, though. Okay, Doom's engaging here. Fuck the Doomfist. We need to kill backline here. This is what I mean, right? Doomfist on point. It's just Bap alive. I guess turning on Doom isn't a bad idea here, but let's say this Bap is walking in. Ignore the Doom and kill... Nah, yeah, I think you just stay main and kill the Bap here. There we go. Good boy. Good boy. Bro, look at you. Look at you. Inspirational. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Yes! Ah, you miss your right click. Ah, dude. If you didn't fucking miss... This is exactly what I need you to do, though. Good right clicks, good everything. That was really good, but you gotta just hit it. No, I think my biggest advice for you for this map, by the way, which you've gotten a lot better, Azari, I'm very proud of you, is to be more aggressive when you have high energy, and especially when you have high energy and extra bubbles to play aggressive with. But not only that, I think you're worse at Zari on offense than you are on defense. When you have map control, you're playing good, right? You play your corners. If someone walks past you, sometimes you choke them or you peel. When you have map control, you're doing really good. But when you're retaking is where you're really struggling. And I think it's because you're forgetting just like the fact that you are a tank in general. The moment you realize that you need to push them off high ground on your second point offense, you immediately won that fight. So I think I'm gonna finish the VOD. My advice for you so far is to just remind yourself that you're a tank, like on offense for sure. Like you went under and straight to cart 4 times in a row, and your team went high ground, and then their team dove high ground, they died, and you were like, what happened? And then the moment you go high ground and you force the Doomfist off and you bubble the punches and you force the Tracer off, and now your team has high ground, you guys won the fight. So remind yourself, brother, you're the tank, man. You're the one trying to gain space too. It's not just get high energy. Oh, it's not get high energy and shoot. It's force them off where they want to be, then get high energy and touch them. Good grab. Decisive. Just clicking the button. Give me a round of applause for Rick, bro. I gotta poop so bad. Chat, clap it up or you're banned forever, by the way. So you guys know. But genuinely though, I really want to give you props on how fast you've gotten better at using bubbles. I really think the last VOD review benefit you a lot. I'm really excited to see how you play in the future. I think, yeah, man, watch some Zarya VODs and realize how aggressive they play, especially when you have a good backline, or especially when you have bubbles up. You can play even more aggressive. I don't think you're putting yourself in the driver's seat saying, if I don't do things that I'm gonna lose. I want you to have the mindset that way, especially when you're high energy, that the majority of your damage is coming from you. A lot of single target damage. Take one person out at a time. Don't just hand out damage. And then besides that, the only thing you really struggle with on this point, because like I said, look, you guys full held second point. You played good on defense, you did not play good on offense. And I think it's because you're just skipping steps, right? Your idea was, oh, just get energy and do damage. But what about get my team back, get my team in a good spot, then we get energy, then we can own them. Every single fight, 3 fights in a row, you go low ground, teammate dies high ground. 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 Then the moment you're like, okay, maybe I should help my team high ground for a little bit. Look at that, you help them high ground, right? You force the cast and tracer off. Then you're still paying attention to high ground even though you're not up there. You bubble the pulse bomb. You guys win this fight, right? So make sure you're remembering that when you're on offense and even on defense, that you're still a tank, not a DPS, okay? Good job, Rick. Chat, let's do Prez, and I have to take the biggest poopy in the world. I have to poopy bad. A poopy is coming. Chat, Prezzer up on his rank. What rank do we think he is? I don't really remember what rank you were. Okay, I have to go poop. BRB, I'm gonna play my own video because if I play a different video, I'll probably get banned on YouTube. So everyone watch my Mercy video, BRB. Even if you are gonna watch my Mercy video, go click and comment on YouTube about it, because if you watch it through the stream, it's not gonna give me a view, and I want views. BRB chat, I gotta poop, and I'm back. We finished these VOD reviews. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Today was a W day. Tomorrow we're grinding some ranked games. BRB. All the Mercy streamers better watch out. I'm coming for your spot. That's all I'm saying. My goal is to get the
BRB
authentic Mercy experience. Oh, I got you, babes. Rick, what rank are you, by the way? I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Be careful with Mercy. That's how I turn gay. Is that real, chat? Can you, like, is it contagious?
Looking for custody.
So you're going for res.
I'm going for res. Guys.
Watch this. Juked!
Say point. Someone say point. Someone say point.
Someone say point! Someone say on the fucking point!
Alright, chat. Today, we are doing 8 hours of Mercy only gameplay. I name changed the Blossom because I feel like I really need to get immersed into my roleplay. Now I need an icon, chat. I need an icon. This one's good. Lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey. That one, that's the one, that's the one. No, I'm not gonna talk in game. Because here's the thing, I really wanna get the Mercy experience. And I feel like that comes with the abuse, bro. I feel like Mercy players experience a lot of bullying. People tell them to swap, die, whatever it is. And if I talk, they're gonna recognize my voice and they're not gonna be mean to me. I don't get made fun of in game if I talk. I'm the big dog. We all know that. So I need to really get immersed here. I'm gonna portray the authentic experience. Oh no, Cotton Candy Petals is way better. Player titles: Medic. Okay, so I'm Blossom, level 5 endorsement level. I privated my profile so they can't see anything. Now I need to go make my crosshair. So let's change the reticle. Hold on. Perfect. This is perfect. Okay, but I need to change my skin though. I'm gonna spend my 3,000 coins for this fucking day, by the way. For one day, I want you guys to know. For one day, I'm spending my 3,000 coins on this. I spent $10 on a name change and 3,000 coins on a galactic weapon for just today. I'm committing to the bit. Okay, but now I really need to get something. I need to get something good though. Now, chat, I don't want to be a mainstream Mercy player though. Like, what do the real motherfucking Mercy players wear though? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, that guy's just now playing Mercy. He's just now getting into the Mercy scene. Like, what are like the real low key Mercy players using though? Like some real shit. I have one. Oh, but chat, this. Am I not Slay with this? Listen, you know what? I want to be my own Mercy player. I feel like Imp was meta in Overwatch 1 and I'm bringing it back. Okay. Highlight intro. Okay, homemade cookies is the best. That's the best. Homemade cookies is the best. Victory pose. Blaster. Weapon charms. Okay. What if I put the champion badge on and if somebody says something, I'll be like, I'm literally champion. You can't even say anything to me. I'm literally champion. If they type something to me, I'm gonna tell them to look at my badge. Oh, I need a voice line. No, I think someone called the wambulance.
Someone called the wambulance.
Oh, wait. Why am I actually so fly? Yo, the champ tag? They won't know it's champion DPS because you can't really see the DPS tag. They'll only see champion. So the goal is to get the authentic Mercy experience for one day. Wait, I need to copy and paste the heart. Where's the heart? Someone send me a heart emoji. Perfect. You guys see it? Let me move chat. Look. pre-game thoughts. I'm really nervous. I've never done this before. Please go slow. Gonna try my best. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm in the game. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I've never been this nervous. Yes, this is my main. I'm not doing this on a Smurf. Of course I'm doing this on my main. I'm committing to it fully. No, I'm not turning on streamer mode. My name is Blossom. Your skin is trash? What?
Hello, team.
I can't talk. I can't talk. My goal is to get the authentic Mercy experience. Oh. I got you, babes. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. 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 There's no way I get asked to swap in the first game. Got mine. Got mine. +1 kills for Blossom.
I'm looking for a stun on their backline. 3, 2, 1.
Good call. Good call.
Sleep.
There we go. There we go. I'm in.
There's a helicopter.
Nice. We're sitting on a helicopter. Good comms.
Yes.
Nice, 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 nice. No DPSing? No, I'm still gonna try, bro. I'm not trolling. I'm trying. Like I'm not doing this as a. Okay, now. Left one's way better.
Fuck, I didn't realize there was Genji there.
I got you, babes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
One is Orisa. Orisa gonna push up ourselves.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I left. I'm sorry. I left. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was doing too much. I was doing too much. I'm sorry. Got mine. Got mine. He said you trolling? Who said I'm trolling?
Shot Cassidy.
Boom! In the last second, Riz! To give us tempo! I keep my awareness up. Gotta keep my awareness up. Gotta keep aware of my resources around me. Okay. He's pushing top right.
Purple. Nice purple. N1. Going bottom right.
I'm so scared. Wait, I'm actually fucking owning right now. That's 3 reses in one game. This is going really good so far. Listen, all the Mercy streamers better watch out. I'm coming for your spot. That's all I'm saying. Oh. I'm back. Yeah, I know they're not banned, so who got banned, though? Maybe somebody else got banned. Chat, I poopied. It was a W poo. Can we type 1? Chat, go watch this video if you're interested. All right. Also, Rick was Diamond 1 now. Damn, chat. That is AAR proven in all of its glory right there, dude. He was Diamond 5, and then almost a week later, he climbed the Diamond 1, dude. This could be you too, chat. This could be you too. All right, let's spin the wheel, chat. We have a lot of VODs to do today. We have Snoops, Goldfish, Juno Toes, Mosum, Theo, and Steven. Let's get it going. Come on. If we have time today after VOD reviews, if they don't take too long, I do want to play. Oh my, okay, Mosum, you have the worst luck ever, brother. That was 67% chance of you winning. All right, where's Theo at? Is Theo here still? I don't know if he's here. He said if he gets picked to skip him, I think. Oh, he's not here. Wait a minute. That means that Mosum gets another chance. Oh, shit. No way. Yeah, I'll skip you, Theo. Alright, Mosum's in. Mosum is in. Mosum. Jesus Christ, this guy sent me a fucking 7-page essay, chat. This game is let's try some of the rivals. Why? A tank main who also enjoys it quite a bit to Q. Has to mostly Tracer. In this game I played Freya though. I have a hard time identifying my signals hero. All game I feel like we should have one way more easy. The game was too close for both the DPS having over 20 deaths, so I hope this game highlights my mistakes when I'm not on Tracer. Roast me for everything. I thrive on critique, and since I'm from northern Germany, I don't like sugarcoating. Okay. So what this tells me, chat, is he gifted 5 subs just to get made fun of because it makes him horny. Yeah, femboy lover on their team. We're Raymond? Are we Raymond? Another Raymond. Alright. First of all, we're getting Mercy pocketed. No, we're going Widow. They have Juno, Ana, Widow, Ashe, Diva. So a little bit harder to play into, but not too crazy. You should easily be able to outsnipe the Widow on this map. She doesn't really have crazy range to play on. Let's peep it though. Already, just a lack of angles. Could have gone far left here, like while this was happening, instead of standing still, jerking off. You could have went this way and then surprised this Ashe and played far left. Maybe even just go this way and updraft and play like on this corner. Already, just playing main, but it's okay. Not too big of a deal. You can just play slow and look for picks. We're Vod reviewing Raymond right now, bro. Okay. So, I'm going to tell you your problem already is that you're putting yourself in it. Chat, any Freya players, by the way? Can we get Freya players to say, hey, up in this bitch? One thing I'm seeing so far for you is that you're really putting... We have no Freya players? I can't hit in the beginning. I don't even know. It's so sad. Well, the thing is, I don't really think that you're missing mechanically. I think you're just missing based off your position. You're really putting yourself in a spot where you either hit the shots or you don't, right? But thank you, Rex, in effect. I appreciate you, brother. I think if you try to play like over here more so or not, then you would be able to hit some shots and maybe even use your hip fire a bit. You're really playing Freya like Widow, which she's not really played like Widow. She's kind of played like a mid-range Echo, kind of. Not really Echo, but I guess like Hanzo. Playing main a lot. Again, you either hit shots or you don't, bro, but there we go. Notice how when you give yourself a favorable angle close to the Ana and a good spot, you hit these 2 shots, right? I don't want you to think everything boils down to aim, chat. I think a lot of issues you guys have when self-diagnosing yourself is that you think everything is aim, aim, aim. And obviously, you're missing shots, so it goes straight to aim. But look what happens when you put yourself at a good position and a good range to actually use Freya. You're really not missing that much. You were only missing when you were playing... Look at that. I mean, you're playing fine right now. You're only missing when you were going for like the longest range shots of all time. But not everything has to do with mechanics. A lot of the time it's just that you're putting yourself in a bad spot to go for these things. Hi, Persona. What a flank. What a play. What a fucking play. Love the idea. Love the execution. Maybe a little bit sooner. But what a fucking play. Can we get a W in the chat for that? Playing great right now, by the way. Yeah, don't stand in front of the Bob. That shit does damage. Beautiful bola, beautiful play, and that's aggressive, Raymond. Do you see the difference between finding angles, finding flanks, finding off angles, then rather than staying main looking for snipes? You can play main and look for snipes every now and then, but for the most part, especially if you're struggling to find these picks, look for something else, dude. That was good as fuck, though, dude. Very, very good. Like right here. My favorite thing to say is if they don't fight, if they don't do it, take it. Or if they don't fight for it, take it. Chat, what is the strongest position on this map? On this point? What is it? The fucking shit, bro. It allows you to play here. It allows you to play left. It allows you to play here, here, here. They're giving it up for free. Don't feel the need to rush, right? Don't feel the need that, oh, I really, really need to go get some shots in here. So I'm going to drop off high ground and go directly to them. No, man. Why don't you take your time? Try to wait for your updraft. Go here. Now you have this crazy ass angle. Now you have this angle. I think you have the same problem. A lot of similar issues today, chat, in these VOD reviews, where a lot of you guys are just going for the easiest and fastest route to the players and not the best angle. Right? Imagine if right now you're fighting from here. Imagine if you're fighting from here. Yeah, maybe the diva flies on you, but you dash away. It's the same thing. Like, why do you think that the flank high ground here worked so well? Why do you think playing up here worked so well? Because you're forcing them into an awkward angle rather than playing main the whole game. Again, bro, nobody's playing this high ground. That's yours. I want you to think that this is a $1 million mansion, that the rent is free. No one playing high ground. This chat, no one high ground the entire game on this second point. What do we think about the rank here then? 'Cause that's gotta be low. Why is playing on shuttle better than the ground? Because think about what they have to worry about from their perspective, right? Your goal is to always corral their team, right? If we're playing, I know why, but I thought it'd be a good question. Well, it's because we're corralling them, right? They now have to worry about us on this angle, so they either go forward into our team or they go backwards into us. If we're all here, the diva can just matrix forward. But if we're all shooting from main, but our Freya's shooting over here, now the diva has to walk this way, which leaves their other teammates main alone. Their Ashe and their Mercy. If they go forward and ignore our Freya can go even deeper, and he's in backline. We have more opportunities. Not hard to deal with 5 people main. If the diva can matrix 4 of your teammates and you're probably at a bad angle. There we go. If both teams fight on main, it's a stalemate until 6 ults drop. Right, that's Marvel Rivals gameplay. Right, that's how Marvel Rivals is played. Good angle. Look, I mean, you're this GG. There's no way in hell you lose this unless you get shit on by Echo here. Look, they have to deal with you, so they try to go up, but they lose anyways. Take your time. Don't need to drop. Don't need to drop. Nope. Yep. Yep. Dive into their team like you're playing Reaper. No need to drop there. Kill the guy right in front of you. Don't stop the res. I fuck with that, though. Who cares about res anyways? Not like it gives them another fucking player. I mean, listen, you are not a bad player at all. I think you're just brain dead. Why can't you kill the baby diva from right here? Why can't you kill the Ashe from right here? Why do you need to jump into them? I thought this was viewer reviews. Why are we watching a chronic gameplay? The thing is making it much harder for yourself. We kill the pocketed Ashe by Mercy. We forget that Mercy can res, so we let her res right in front of us. Gotta be in the game, brother. It's not just about damage and hit markers. What about the actual game, right? The Mercy. All good, though. Okay, they're giving up top left again. Do we take top left? Take top right. Oh, they're fighting for it, which is good. They should fight for that. Ew. Yeah, you like this though, don't you? What the fuck? Stop res, stop res, stop res, stop res, stop res. Good shots, bro. You have great shots. A little crazy there, but all good. They get the res off and our Ashe is dead. This Echo is trash. I want you to look at where your team is and look where you are. Right? You should already be over here. I understand circumstances are happening, but you're being focused because you're sitting main. You're in a safe position. Yeah, but why? Bitch ass position is what it is. Surely you move up here, though. Oh, no. You're just gonna let everyone else kill everything. That's okay. That's fun. I fuck with that. Let everyone else kill everything until 4 people are dead and you get your 1 kill because the Mercy flies in 1v5. That's fun. You go, guys. Good job. Go team. Your aim is great, though. I just think you're not putting yourself in positions where you actually have opportunities to do something besides looking for random snipes. This is the worst Echo I've ever played. I've ever seen someone play against ever, by the way. What just happened? Did you leave the game? Why'd you leave the game? Left the game? Back. This is fine. Playing main here is fine. I don't want you to think that you can't play main. The point is do we have opportunity to kill people main? Yes, then play main. Is it really hard for us to play? Okay, please stop. Is there a magnet in you and their baby diva? Every time there's a baby diva on the map, you fly forward into somebody, brother. Go high ground here and just shoot down at people. You can dash left and right and back. Bro, I want you to slowly look at yourself. Go from having a good position to be in between everyone. Look at yourself. It's like a magnet. Now you're inside 7 people. Relax. You're actually you're missing shots because you're moving inside of them. Just take your time. Okay. I think a really good round from you. I think you have great aim and you have good ideas. I just think you lack some confidence and you lack some creativity, bro. And it makes it to where you play this sniper game a lot, where it kind of looks like you're playing Ghost Recon Sniper Warfare by Tom Clancy or whatever the fuck his name is. I don't know. But I want you to try to be more creative, right? All of your best fights so far were where you weren't main. Great. That was beautiful. Why would I look for snipes from deep back in Wisconsin when they're giving up right side of the map for free? I'll just take it. I'm not telling you to do these things if their whole team was over here, but listen, if there's a play to be made, you gotta make it, bro. You're playing DPS. This is the role of the fucking confident people, bro. You gotta make a play, man. Don't just sit main. All right. Let's see. They swapped to bat. Oh, they've been on Bastion. The Bastion is in the middle of the field. Okay. Your long range Freya bolts are terrible, honestly. You suck at Freya long range. Hell yeah, Fat Seal. So you should be looking for these angle opportunities and these flank opportunities as much as you can, because you can't fucking aim long range to save your life. Yeah, pick up your E-girl. Are you doing with her? Be honest. Yes or no? You ranked at the plat 3. Easy fucking clap. Easy fucking clap, chat. You know what that's called, chat? AAR. After apply review. It hasn't even been 5 hours. And Kira already ranked up. Cap, Clumsy's mad that he didn't rank up because his VOD review because he's bad. He can't afford one. Good flank. A little crazy. You're playing good though, dude. Honestly, I mean, talk about not being dual with the Mercy. Oh, but my point still stands because you're broke. Good shots. Notice how you killed 2 people there and you didn't dive into their fucking esophagus? Okay, play our position, bro. Don't get off the ship. We have easy fucking angles here. Ship of the day. Can we get a W in the chat? Follow up on this flux. Break the lamp. Lamp's dead. Don't jump off. Don't drop off. Look at that. That's all it is. Look at this. You get a spot. You hold the spot. You play fucking aim simulator. This is how every single fight should be when you put yourself in a good spot, right? But here's the thing, Mozim, is you need to take time to find that spot, right? A lot of times, I think a lot of you players, especially Mozim and hit scam players in general, is they don't like go out of their way to find the right spots, right? They think to themselves, well, I can kill them from main, so why don't I just play main? Yeah, you can kill them from main, but you're also going to get fucking Diva Matrix, and they're going to play around corners, and they're going to heal. But if you took the time to just give the fuck up out of main and go top left on offense, then you would have had way easier kills, and you didn't have to rely on your entire team. That's truly what I thought. I know it's what you thought, because you're a dumb dickhead. But I mean, this is an example of a very good fight for a hit scam player, right? We are in the power position, the top of the ship. Nothing can happen to us. They either force us off or they lose the game, right? That's it. There's no other option. Their Diva and Echo force us off or they lose the game. And it's very important that in lower elo and in mid elo that you want to put their team into a situation like that. You want it to be where you can do such a good spot that they have to force you off or they lose. What's going to happen in lower elo is they're not going to force you off, so you're going to kill everyone, or they're going to force you off, but it's going to split their team and you're going to win either way. That's why it's so important to get yourself into a good spot, man. Don't just rush to shoot people. You need to be in a spot where you can play. You are a crazy person. Whatever. You kind of, you threw that by going in their spawn. You gave up your map control to run in their spawn and play for a fucking Twitter clip. So it is what it is. Now we're playing main again. We're not taking top. We're on an updraft. We're going to drop on the low ground. I already know it. Yep. Femboy lover. Good angle here. Round of applause for Mosum, aka Raymond. I don't think you're a bad player at all. I actually think you have amazing aim, but your aim doesn't ever matter because you don't put yourself in situations that actually make your aim shine. You put yourself in situations just to tickle people across the map and hope you win. Chat, you guys clap? Why is Venture's baby mama the only person clapping? Hello? I will never do another VOD review day again. Anyways, yeah, man, the main thing I would look for you to go through, and you admitted that the exact way you throw deep in pastrami, you admitted to me that the main way you play the game is to try to find the fastest angle fast, and wherever it is, as long as I can see them, I'm doing good, right? So, for example, no one's high ground right here. The high ground in this fight would have easily won the game, bro. Top left, top right, whatever it is, right? If you're right here, the game's over. They can't force us out. The Echo's coming back from spawn. The Diva turns around. All these guys are main. If they go forward, they're dead. They go back, we're dead. But you just think, well, I can kill people here, so what's the difference? It's just harder. The Diva can matrix you. They can avoid your shots when you're right here. Even if you miss your shots, they're still worried about you, right? Thank you, Aces, for the 27 months. Can we get a hi to Aces? Hi, Aces. Yeah, man, just try to be more creative. Put yourself in opportunities to get more kills. I mean, all of the most fun parts about your VOD were when you weren't sitting main. I mean, look at this. Alright. Ash fucking dead. Shoot the Ana. Almost kill the Ana. Take the high ground. Right. Creativity is where you shine, bro, and you have the mechanics for it, and I can tell you have the confidence for it. I think sometimes you're just stupid. Look at this. This is perfect. I got no problem with this. You win the fight here. But you don't win the fight when you stay main and you spam down a corridor for 3 minutes and miss all your bola shots, bro. So if there is a spot where you know everyone wants to play and where you want to play, go to it, especially in your elo where they're not fighting for it. Take it for free. And when you get the higher elo, what's going to end up happening is they're going to fight you for it, so you need your team to fight for it, right? That's the concept of Overwatch. A lot of people skip that part of Overwatch where they just think it's a deathmatch where you just walk into the fight and you just start fighting. But a lot of the game is slowly gaining map control and then taking fights. All right, chat, let's do Preds on what his rank is. Let's spin the wheel too. Yeah, don't forget to check out the new YouTube video. It's a fucking good one. I played Mercy for 10 hours. Absolute banger video. Why you so obsessed with me? Where can I find Blossom's stream? Go to the VOD and it should say Mercy Day or something. I sure are unlucky M7 in the future though. Alright, let's spin the wheel. What rank are you, Mosum? Goldfish! Maybe Human Torch. It was plat, but usually diamond. So what rank are you? What rank was that game? Were you plat in that game? Plat. Alright, you were plat. Yeah, man, you're much better for a plat, dude. That did not give off plat vibes, man. Your mechanics are really good. Your ideas are really good. I think you're lazy, bro. I think you're really lazy, so you do the easiest thing in front of you, which is to shoot down main and hope you get double directs, because that's what hit scan players do, instead of finding ways to win the game. Impact the game off your position, not random spam. Play for kills and eliminations and executes, and not random picks. I'm an Echo one trick, and I always struggle on this map, and they had a goat at Mercy that was kind of owning me. Wait, are you telling me you got glocked multiple times by a Mercy here, Goldfish Toast? All right, chat, let's lock in. Can I get a Greg in chat really fast? All right, a plot. Wait, is that Blossom? Wait, that's Blossom. Wait, Blossom Vod Review.
Didn't think so.
Blossom Vod Review. We know the rank. Well, actually, we might not know the rank because I was Masters GM and Diamond this day. We might not. We might not know. All right. Anyways, I'm on Mercy in this VOD. We're watching Old Fish Toast on the Echo. Yeah, I was already descending down, but let's peep the movement though. First of all, they have Hanzo, Soldier, D.Va, Kiri, Mercy. So it's honestly a rough comp to play Echo into. They have hit scan. The Hanzo is pretty easy to kill the Echo with. The damage boost, the D.Va. It is a rough map to play Echo into. So my advice for you would be to not really play like Pharah. Like I wouldn't really play in the air because you get sniped out and the D's gonna fly on you. I would try to hug corners a lot. Look for spam on their D.Va quite a bit. They don't have a lot of burst healing, so big orbs and big executes onto the D.Va will be really important for you. Bait their D.Va away from you, can look for backline a little bit. But for the most part, it is a little bit harder here. I think playing in the air and spamming is going to be the one thing that you don't want to do. Look at their Mercy player though, bro. So handsome. Damn. Like I said, immediately you guys gave up all the space, bro. You want to hug this wall so you don't have to spam. You guys do not win the spam war here. You could say like, well, apply. We have Widow. Yeah, whatever, bro. He's dead. Echo isn't really played as a spammer anymore. I know she's a lot of good poking capabilities, but the best Echo players kind of play like a fucking Hellfire missile, and you can't really see them, and immediately you're right-clicked and immediately you're executing, and it's really hard to play against it. So I guess my biggest advice for you would be try to have more of a flanker mindset and an assassin mindset when it comes to Echo, and less spammy Echo. Right now, I mean, this is a pile of dog shit. Am I slaying the house down boots right now? Oh, I am. Oh, I am. Oh, I am. Good job looking for a trade there, though. I think that was definitely the best thing to do there. I mean, you were gonna lose that regardless. Again, trying to poke, it's not gonna work. We need to be assassins, basically. Sir Man is dominating. Was I pocketing him? I was. Look at me. Wait! You got shit on! You got shit on! Blossom! And you got bagged? Right there, though, I actually think you did the right thing. That's what I was talking about by being an assassin, right? This is actually the right play. I mean, you kind of just choked and got shit on by me. Like, this is actually the right play, right? You avoided the diva and this spam. This was the assassin play that I really want you to make. I actually think this is the right idea. Sadly, your Wuyong is dead, so you have no other heals besides your Mercy. And I think you should have targeted me instead of the Hanzo. Because if I'm pocketing the Hanzo and the Hanzo has jump, what's going to happen? If you target me, I have no one to GA to besides the Hanzo. So I think just target issuing there. Maybe you knew that I was Blossom, so my aura really exuded and made you make the wrong decision. Because, I mean, look at me. Slay. It's like the world knows Blossom's in the lobby and starts playing girly songs. Not a bad play. And I want you, oh baby, I love like her. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe the idea there was to try to kill the baby diva, but you just threw yourself into 3 people there, dude. Just go right side, fly at the Hanzo or the soldier, blow the soldier up, and then look for the copy on the diva. I mean, literally, soldier here, no pocket. Just fly at soldier, kill the soldier, and then copy diva. There's no reason to try to go for that. That was just really bad from you. Look at the Valk, though. Look at the Valk, though. Yeah, yeah. Oh, come on, dude. Blossom's too fucking good. In general, I think your biggest issue is that you're trying to play poke against Hanzo Soldier Mercy when you're not a poke character. Look, the moment you find an angle where you get on our backline without actually playing long range, your team and you are getting big kills here. Again, good flank. Good. Okay, you don't really want to do this with no fly, though. The issue there was it was a good idea, but no fly. So if you want to do that, you need to be able to fly away, which is why engaging with fly is sometimes not that great. You want to try to engage later. And just you're rushing. You're very antsy. I get it. Blossom's on the other team, right? It might be hectic because you're scared. But right here, just let the... Oh, you got Sonicked. I don't even know if he saw you, though. He did not see you. Maybe you panicked here because of the Sonic arrow, but he didn't see you. But in general, I think you're just going too early. I mean, at all times, 3 people looking at you. Bait the diva past and go on backline here. I think you just have a bad mindset when it comes to Echo, bro. I want you to be more of an assassin. This is good. I like this. All right, diva forces you out. Nothing wrong with that. Now go back again. Beep, 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 beep. I like this. I like that. Perfect. Assassinated. Perfect. Assassinated. I'm the red team. That's what I'm talking about, right? Less playing like you're Hanzo and Ashe and Freya, and more playing like you're a fucking missile that pops out and blows somebody's face open. And I'm not telling you can't poke on Echo Chat. Echo's a great poking hero. But the problem is that our entire game plan is based around us poking here. There's a bug on my wall. Our game plan is based around us poking, right? Not looking at kills. That's a big problem. On my I don't know what the fuck I just killed. I got it. Alright. Murder? Oh, fucking dead now. A good spot. No one knows we're here. I think we feel rushed already. I can tell you're getting antsy, so you fly forward and nothing happens. When if you waited literally genuinely 4 more seconds and you went this way, you probably could have got a Hanzo kill here, even probably on me as well. I just think you're constantly like, you feel the need to do something. Like, I gotta do it now. 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 But you need a little bit more patience, bro. All of your kills so far have been when you were very patient. You wait for the Hanzo to walk in front of you. Killed the Hanzo immediately. Yeah, do you guys kill bugs? I don't kill spiders unless they're like in my bed. I'll try to move them out though. I'm killing every bug though, man. Fuck those damn bugs. I can't even think, dude. Nice. Stop the res though, because you know Blossom's going for this res here. Oh, you were about to get blossomed on, bitch. You had to copy there. You had to copy there. You're low-key slay on the Mercy though. I think focusing Ryan here is not a bad idea because hit the touch point, but you died a blade. Honestly, I don't think you're playing bad in this round against one of the greatest Mercy players to ever grace the earth, if not the greatest Mercy player to ever grace the earth. But the main thing that I would say is that you're just struggling a lot when you're trying to poke, right? Every time you go into poke mode and you try to just like I guess out damage our damage or out damage our heals, you start struggling. But whenever you're looking for assassinations like that, you're doing really good. Like that. Good. Very good. I mean, that couldn't be better. Remember, we're on Mercy Curie. They're on Mercy Curie, bro. There's nothing you can really. They don't have a lot of burst healing besides the Suzu. So you doing a lot of damage to anybody with your beam and your right click and then your beam. They can't really out heal it at all. Again, playing great right now. You gotta back up a little bit. Great. Playing fast again. Playing great. Every time you play aggressive and fast and not just stand there and try to take a long-range duel, you're playing great. Good. Do you win this game? Of course you win this game, bro. I didn't win a fucking game this day. Again, another assassination. Couldn't have asked for better. Well, he got Suzu'd, but good idea. Another good play. Another good play. Especially now that you have copy. If you do get into trouble, you can just copy. Got in a position where you couldn't really get on backline. Watch me res this though. I got aura. Look at that. Look at that res, chat. Watch the res. Res in your fucking face. I love you did not mercy diff me. I'm pretty sure I typed at her, don't go mercy heart when she spot mercy. Again, you're looking for poke. What you could be doing here is playing under and looking to explode out on somebody. Flanking, looking to explode out on somebody. you need to look for assassinations, right? Or you could default to try to shoot the diva. But it's important that when you're doing this, you're looking for good timing when you're looking for assassinations. But I think that was a good play. I think killing the diva there was good. I don't think you need to assassinate as much now that we have no fucking healing. Ew, 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 ew. I mean, you kind of just stayed in the air like Pharaoh, which is what I told you not to do. There's no reason to even fly here. Just stay literally right here, and then when you hear them walk out, peek and right-click their entire team. There's literally no reason for you to fly in the air here. None. Bro, is their Mercy brain dead? Or does he know something that we don't? Oh, you're about to get glocked. Very good play. Very good flank. Exactly what I'm talking about. Not poking, not spamming. I mean, do you see that right there, Fish? First of all, their Mercy thought that she was going to get Matrix. That's why she goes for that res, by the way. Good kill. You're 8 and 32? What the fuck is wrong with you? I think you're a good player, though, man. You have good beam usage, good right-click usage. Your mechanics are solid. I mean, for the most part, when you're in a position to actually do the damage, I mean, yeah, you can work on your tracking with your beam a little bit, but that's okay. Why don't you look right side again? It worked for the first time, and they're not fighting for it. You stay main, you get outpoked, and you die. Stay main, get outpoked, and you die. Okay, we flank again, finally. Good. Good. It worked the first time. Why wouldn't it work this time? The Mercy standing still on cart. Oh, you dropped your spaghetti. All of our spaghetti is gone. Round of applause for Goldfish, chat. I remember my Reaper flamed me this game because I was pocketing him when he was hiding. Look at this. Let me find it. Where was it? He was hiding one time, and I was just pocketing him. right here. Look. Oh, shit. He was like, bro, you know they can see me up here. I might just agree with you on awkward. I never said anything bad about awkward, bro. I don't care about awkward. Why am I always brought up with awkward, bro? Stop associating me, bro. I'm A-ply. Let me do my damn Vod reviews. Anyways. I think you played really good, Goldfish Toast. I really think so, bro. I think so. I think you played very solid this game against the greatest Mercy in the world. But I really think that when you default to just looking for simple picks is when you're at your worst. And I don't think it's bad at all. I think you played solid this game and you could have carried. But just doing stupid stuff too early or just not really looking for flanks or anything is when you always die. The beginning of this was really bad for you, right? 3 deaths in a row trying to outpoke. Die, like a bunch of deaths trying to outpoke. And then you started taking more aggressive angles and looking for better ways to play, and I think you started finding a little bit more success, right? My bad, gang. I mean, no disrespect. No. I mean, I don't think you disrespected me. I don't think it's got anything to do like awkward. Me and awkward aren't like a package deal, bro. Like, you don't have to like awkward and like me, or like not like me and like awkward. Like it's like we have nothing to do with each other. I mean, it's like every day there's something new about awkward in my chat. Anyways, I think the moment you started looking for angles, looking for aggressive plays, you start playing much better. I feel you, Cena. I feel you, brother. It's all good. Like right here, this, you might think like, oh, this is a long ass rotation. That's fine. You got a great angle, right? This is not a bad rotation. I think you just panicked. Great play from you. You waited. You drawed them into your trap. You killed a Hanzo, assassinated, get fucked on, bitch. That's all I'm asking for, right? Play a little more aggressive with. It's different from playstyle to playstyle. I think Echo is so strong, stealthy, and playing like you're trying to blow somebody up and they're going to combustulate everywhere. I would recommend playing like that into hit scan, Diva especially. Yeah, I don't know, Sinos. You got to get a VOD review on Friday. It just depends, right? My biggest advice would be to change your playstyle from comp to comp against their comp, which was Diva, Mercy, Soldier, Hanzo, which has way more spam than you. You want to play a little bit closer to try to blow somebody up, but they are playing dive and a strong backline. You can try to play a little bit more pokey for their team comp. So I guess it's adapt to the game in front of you, and every single one of your good fights is where you look for an opportunity on a flank or an assassination. I think it was much better. Yeah, try not to out spam fucking hit scan characters in Diva. I think you'll find more success. Chat, let's do Preds. And what rank we think they get? Nah, it's all good, bro. It's all good, Cinos. You don't. There's no disrespect. Yeah, I know. No one knows how to spell that, dude. He's not low gold. He's actually really high elo. Banger alert. I'm skipping it though. What's up, Sorter? He's Masters 3. You're not a bad player at all, bro. You're not a bad player whatsoever. It's just that I think my assumption, if you only play Echo, right, you're mainly an Echo player. My assumption what's happening in your gameplay is you're bad at adapting to situations, and you probably play the exact same style of Echo every single game, but that's not really how it works. You have to adapt to the game in front of you, fella. All right, chat, we have 4 more VOD reviews to do today. Let's try to get through these fast. I do want to try to have time to play some Arc Raiders, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. Juno Toes! I've not downloaded it, though. I should, but it's going to be lag. Alright, where's Juno Toes at, chat? Who likes Juno Toes? Type 1. Chat, if you play Arc Raiders solo, will you be queued up into other solos, or will you play against stacks? Kiri Vod, can I sub? Of course you should. Kiri Vod, felt like I hit the ceiling and don't impact game much. Also, my Suzu for dog shit this game. Okay, let me go pee really fast. I've been chugging water because I'm a bit dehydrated. BRB Juno Toes. Chat, everyone get butt naked.
I'm just feeling celebration tonight. Celebrate, don't wait too late. No, we don't stop. You can't stop. We're gonna celebrate one more time. One more time. One One more time, a celebration. You know we're gonna do it right tonight.
I'm back.
Just feel it. Music's got
Yeah, I know. It does look really fun, Herb. I think I really like it. Yeah, I think organic teaming is fine. That's fun. Alright, I'm gonna celebrate. Alright, Juno Toes, let's see. Fast ass piss. That's what they call me. Fast ass piss. Fly. Fast ass piss fly. Herman versus his pedophile. Wait, her minor versus her minor, his pedophile? What the fuck are these names? You know, I've seen a lot of duo names in my life. Her minor and his pedophile have to be the worst. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, he invited me earlier too. Let me send some. One more time. Now, do you ever think? All right, Juno Toes on Curie. Like, who are you specking? We're gonna find out. That's the trick. Don't know. We have Kiriko, Torb, Moira, Ashe, Ram. Solid comp. Not great, though. They have Wuyong, Echo, Genji. They have My Kids left. They have his pedophile and her minor on Genji. And then Ramatra. They have Genji. They have Nano Blade, Wincon. They have Rambo. They have Wuyong Blade as well. There are a lot of Wincons here, and I think that Suzu's going to be very important, and your movement's going to be very important here. We didn't really need that Suzu. It's important that we remember, chat, that our Suzus are there for unhealable targets or to stop an ult or to stop a cooldown, right? If it's possible to just heal them and not Suzu, then we always will do that. Okay, good job trying to do some damage, but I think you need to wake up and heal your team a little bit. Right, the moment you start seeing your Ram take a lot of damage, you start healing. Heal your Ram, way more. Suzu the fucking air. Yeah, your Suzus suck. Good aim though. Oh my god. Shooting deflect. You're playing okay right now. Gonna be low elo chat for sure because we have 5 people on the point. This is how low elo players play. Higher elo, our Ashe would be up here. Probably our Kiri would be up here as well. We start our Kiri here. She does a lot of damage. She heals. If she needs a TP out, she TPs back. So this is gonna be low elo. I'm assuming Juno Toes, and I don't think her minor and his pedophile will probably be pretty. I don't think they're gonna be very high elo. Good job, good kill. Hi Kaizen, can everyone say hi to Kaizen? Hi Kaizen. I think you're playing okay. Yeah, don't forget, bro. I want you guys to have opinions. I want you guys to have insight. I want you guys to say something, bro. Speak up. I see how we use this Curio. A lot of people use Curio too defensively, and you think of it as a counter ult, but in my opinion, it's best as an engaging tool. So using it right here would be really strong. The reason it would be really strong is you have 2 Suzus here. Very good ult. That was fine. Play in your ult. It's your ult and you're the person not in it. Hello? Walk in the fucking ult. Yeah, you can probably play closer to the wall a little bit as well. You're playing really far in the open when you can probably play corner here, so you can play corner, shoot, corner, shoot, corner, shoot. Playing in the open gets you sniped a lot. The toes on Kiri are better than the toes on Juno. Does Juno even have her toes out? Kiri cannot heal through walls. No. Remember how I said our Suzu is there for unhealable targets, and to Suzu someone that actually is gonna die? That would be the option there. I think you're just a little slow to react to things when things actually break down. I think you're very slow in chaos, and I want you, the way to fix this is to try to be an ability first player, and then figure out damaging later. Like for example, right there, when the Reinhardt pushed her Moira, what should go in your brain right now is Suzu. But immediately you start damaging and your Moira dies right in front of you. Ability first, and then figure out what you're gonna do afterwards. Thank you, Prime, for the 3 months. That's 100% a Suzu there, but instead you're worried about Suzuing people who take 1 damage. A little lost? Yeah, I think they get really lost in fights. I think you're very chaotic in fights. So far, I'm keeping an eye on these fucking Suzus, chat, alright? These Suzus are on a fucking chopping block here. Oh, what the fuck was that? Okay, 3 people on the ground. We got Suzu. We can't fuck this up. Damn. All good. Gotta work on that a little bit. Even then, no need to Suzu that early because the Suzu doesn't wake them up anymore. Just wait for the Ryan to pin and then Suzu whoever he pins. Like right there, you would Suzu the Torbjorn. But yeah, man, take your time, dude. You're playing a character with the most OP ability in the game that doesn't even have a long cooldown, and you're not getting value out of it. That's definitely going to make you struggle a lot in these games. We have Curio here. Wait for them to commit through the choke and look for Curio. Don't do it too late or too early. Got to be well timed to your Curio right now. Or you don't have to, I guess. And make sure, like I said, ability first. You have TP, you have Suzu, and you try to shoot the Genji. What's going on here? We have Suzu and TP. We have Suzu and TP. We have Suzu and TP. We're shooting the Genji. We gotta be faster at reacting to that. Come on. Are you 73 years old? We don't Suzu the Torbjorn? Well, bro, you... Already I'm seeing the issue, bro. You don't know how to Suzu. He dies, no Suzu. 4 people just died in front of us, no Suzu. What the fuck is going on? Click the fucking button, man. I'm not worried about him flanking, bro. It's not about flanking. We don't need a flank here. You're worried about flanking. We're Suzu in the air, bro. Listen, I know you watch other VOD reviewers. This is my VOD reviews. We don't need to flank right now. If you can do damage, you don't need to flank. You just do damage. Where would he flank on Kiriko here? Leave main, go high ground here. And then they push main and we lose. And the thing is, listen, I know you watch other VOD reviewers, bro. I tell you that you need to flank every fight. Yes, you can play in an off angle, but you don't need to flank every fight. I promise you, you don't. Where does he flank here? Go here? That's not a flank, that's main. Just do damage. But, I mean, you're not wrong, though, about... It's not flanking. They need to impact the game more with their damage, though. But honestly, I think we have a bigger issue than doing damage, and I think the issue is that we don't know how Suzu works. That's true. I think if they AFK'd, they probably hit the same amount of Suzus. Okay, the chat. On chat soul, this next Suzu is going to be a good one. Hold on. We have Curio here. Fight this. Start this next fight with Curio. Why are we backing up? We have Curio. We don't Suzu our teammate right next to us. He dies. Torbjorn doesn't Suzu everyone but the Torbjorn. Get a Curio ulted to start this fight off, because that's a really good start at the start of the fight with Curio. Our ramp can play in the Curio. We want to farm. Yeah, not holding. You need to Suzu, or you need a Curio. Yeah, the Suzu for the high noon was good. Yeah, I mean, we didn't ult the entire game. Gotta use your Curio here. I don't know what your mindset is for Curio, but your mindset for Curio needs to be that the Curio is gonna win the fight. The fight starts, we Curio. The fight starts, we Curio. The fight starts, we Curio. Don't wait for them to use ults. It's obvious that you've only Curioed when they Wuyong ulted or when they bladed or when they Ram ulted. You're using it as a defensive ult. You need to use the ult. Odds are going great. Doing VODs, we keep getting gifted subs. Not playing, I mean, you're not. Hell yeah, Exalted. I mean, my biggest issue right now isn't even like your healing priority or your positioning. I mean, obviously, I think you can play a little more aggressive and you're always the last in line, like maybe walk up a little more. But it's just your Suzus are some of the worst I've seen in any game. Bro, can you use the fucking ability? You either Suzu and miss, or you don't Suzu and die. You brother. Gotta use it. I remember me. Thank you, remember me for the 9 months. All good, C-Nos. Don't worry about it, bro. You gotta use the ability more. Here's the mindset, okay? Is this person healable? Do I have enough time to heal this person? Yes, okay, I will just heal them. Are they gonna die too fast to the point where I can't out heal the damage? Then I'll Suzu. Are they naded? I'll Suzu. Are they being bladed or shattered? I'll Suzu. That. Is it like a settings thing on console why we can't throw our Suzus at people? Is it a problem? We don't have Suzu. They do have Ana now too. They've had Ana, so we need to make sure we have Suzus for something that we actually need. Walk up more, man. You're always the last in line. Oh, this is a very common console habit that support players always play last in line because it's way harder to 180 to heal someone behind you. So console players always play in the back so that they don't have to turn around. It's a lot easier to heal everyone that's right in front of you because the way you're supposed to play support is that you play kind of in the middle. So you heal your tank in front of you, maybe your DPS on the left, and maybe your other supports behind you, and you kind of like go back and forth, right? But the way that a lot of console players play support because they don't like turning around is that they play in the back. We have Curio here. They're gonna recontest. If they recontest into Curio, they will lose. Okay. We still have Curio here. We have Suzu. Missed. Do damage. Your ball's full HP. Why are you healing your ball? He's full HP. Terrible Curio because they can kite it. Now they can back up. That was stupid. Stupid ass Curio. Now they just run. The Curio needs to be in the fight. The Curio right here would be detrimental to them. Banger alert, by the way. Your ball is full HP. He's okay. Now you heal ball. Good round from you being a heal bot, but not much value out of Suzu's, and only one ult in that round didn't get any value. Stop. Suzu. There we go. Good job. I mean, the thing is, obviously there's a lot more that you could do, but I really want you to try to get better at using Suzu first, because you're playing a character and you're not using the most important ability that they have, right? Some consider the strongest ability in the game, and I would say it is the strongest ability in the game. You're not getting value from. 2 people dead right in front of you, 3 people dead right in front of you. 3 of my teammates just died, and we didn't use Suzu a single fucking person. And you could say, like, well, aren't they a little too far? Well, if there's 7 seconds left in the game and you guys push forward and you keep your team alive, you win this game. But you're just worried about staying the last person in line and throwing Suzus across the map. Who did you Suzu here? Oh, the air. Okay, we recontest. We have Suzu here. Our ball's low. We maybe TP to our ball and Suzu to keep him alive, or we just let ourselves die without Suzuing. All good. Brother. Chat. What? Click the button. It's funny because, first of all, you missed the Suzu, but you also did it too late to the point where he wasn't even purple anymore. I mean, this is the most over-glaring issue, and I think a big reason a lot of your teammates die, a lot of times you die because you're just not used, man. Okay, fight starts. Curial, we still have Suzu. Our ball slams in, we still have Suzu. Alright. Okay. Can't heal through walls, okay? Don't forget that. You cannot heal through walls. Good job! You Suzu'd yourself. Very good. Maybe TP to one of your teammates that are safe and not the guy inside 4 of them. Like TP to your Torb here. This console, you can tell because they look like they have Parkinson's, but they're on medicine. You're also a bit of a babysitter. It always seems like you're one step too late to the fight. You're always a little bit too slow to do things. You're always too slow to Suzu yourself. You're too slow to realize they did not Alex. You're too slow to realize someone's right side. I think in general, a lot of your effort, I think you should up your sense, bro. I'm not a console guy, but a lot of your reactions are so slow because of how long it takes you to turn towards something. Like, you get shot from the soldier and it takes you a month to really look at him. And I think it takes you a month to look down to Suzu yourself too. I guess I would recommend upping your sense a little bit. You're just like one step too late to everything. The Genji and Ana's names are great. Ash dies right in front of us, even though we have Suzu. Visor, we still have Suzu. 3 people dead, no Suzu since the first round. Fucking Ariana Grande's playing now. We don't have Suzu, but we have TP, and we look for a Suzu instead of looking for a TP. Honestly, in general, I don't really want to talk about you flanking. Also, really bad ult because the fight's happening over here, not over here. So if 70% of the ult's over here, who the fuck's going to use it? You want to walk up and Curie ult on the point so our team can swing on the point. Juno Toes, I think for in general, I think for you, you don't realize that you have to play in Kiriko ult. We saw that on first point defense where you Kiriko ulted and genuinely didn't play inside of it. So for going forward, I want you to realize that it's really important that your team plays in the Kiriko ult and that somebody can actually be in it. So if the fight's happening on the point, the Kiriko ult needs to be on point. If someone stands in the Kiriko ult over here, they can't see anybody. Even over here, they can finally see somebody. So I think that your Kiriko is really rough. Round of applause for Juno Toes. I want you to focus on one thing going forward. Genuinely just one thing. Clap it up, chat. I want you to focus on your cooldown usage and that's it. I don't want you to worry about angles. I don't want you to worry about fucking damage. Obviously, you still should do those things. But the main thing is you're not going to get better. You're not going to get better at a single thing until you realize that you're playing an ability-based game and you're not getting a singular ounce of value out of your abilities. Not your TP, not your Suzu, not your ult. You lose this game because you don't know how to use a single ability. That's it. Point blank and system. Simple. Not because you're not flanking, not because you're not doing damage, but because you don't know how to use an ability. You let everyone die from you in front of you when you have Suzu. You let, even when you do Suzu, you miss. So I don't know how to figure out how to get better mechanics. Maybe play closer to people so that you can just Suzu on the ground because you cannot fucking throw it. And then with your ult, I want your ult to be, you know, we're using it in the fight. You had one really good ult this fight, this game, was right here. Where is the fight gonna happen? Here, the fight's happening on the point. So what do? We ult on the point so that we can use the ult in the fight. Right? Great ult. And then throughout the rest of the game, actually, we don't ult at all. We get our ult here. We still don't ult. 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 We don't ult until the game's over. We still don't ult. 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 We ult when the game's over. The game ends. We get 2 ults in 1 round. An 8-minute and 31-second round where we ulted twice. Actually, 1 real ult. The second ult, the game was already over. So we used our first ult at 3 minutes and 14 seconds. We used our second ult at 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Use your fucking ult. I need you to go into the game and all in think about your abilities. Wait a minute. Did you only ult in the first round? Wait. I'm not seeing this right. Gotta be bugged. Gotta be bugged, no? Oh no, you ulted here. There's a trash ult. The reason it was a trash ult is because there's no one here and they're kiting already because Orisa is dead. The Orisa is dead. So there's really no reason for you to Curie ult this. They're kiting. Walk around the corner and if the fight starts here, Curie ult in the fight. Yeah, man, just think about how you're going to use your abilities. Be an ability first Kiriko and worry about damage and damage second. You explain peeling for me. Yeah, you peel it back like a banana. Focus on your Suzus. If you don't get value out of your Suzus, you will not win. Is this person healable? Will they die if I don't heal them? Then or will they die if I don't Suzu them? Then yes, then fucking use it. Don't like some of the worst Suzus I've seen in my fucking life. I don't know if it's a controller issue, but you just miss a lot of Suzus, like just point blank. You just miss them. Like you try to hit them and you miss. I don't know if it's a mechanics issue or a brain issue, but think about how you can play closer maybe so you can get easier Suzus off. But realistically, dude, you're playing an ability-based game and you didn't get a single value out of any of your fucking abilities, bro. It's gonna be a struggle. Thank you, Artistic Man. So, go into your next game and really focus on your cooldowns, dude. Put all your emphasis on them, man. Realize what you need to Suzu and what you don't need to Suzu. Like, brother, there's a Moira, there's a Reinhardt swinging on your Moira, and you start damaging the Rein. Then you're too late. Then we're on defense. They Nano Blade. We have TP and Suzu, but we start shooting the Genji, and we're too late to Suzu. You have to think about this first, bro. And it's not like, oh, this is a one-off thing. It's like every fight, like 3 Suzus a fight are just terrible. I guarantee you will get so much better when you think about your abilities first and then doing damage next, bro. If you Suzu the Moira and then just shot the Rein, it would have been fine. If you TP'd away and then shot the Genji, it would have been fine. Alright, chat, let's do Preds on the rank for that Kiriko, chat. Preds are up. 1 minute Preds. Do Preds right now before I spank all of you. Or do Preds and I will spank you. Promise. God, do Preds. If you can't bet more than 0, it means it's banned in your country, sadly. Alright, what rank are you, Juno Toes? I'm gonna say... I don't even know. You plot this game. I mean, bro, I want you to really, really think about the fact that you are diamond and plat without using a single ability, bro. The moment you start realizing that Overwatch is based on your abilities and you have to actually hit them, I think that you're gonna get into the fucking Overwatch League. Spinning the wheel. Steven! Where's Steven at? Where the fuck is Steven before I get mad? Where is Steven? Steven. Here, alright. Hit me, Steven. I was shitting. Your name's Stefan or... Never know. Next Vod Review days on Friday. Code Grizzly. Got some advice recently from other high-ranked people. They say I need to work on my bubble use not being so hazy to place it when poked. I'll try to sync up with my team. Oh, that's a very good advice, by the way. A lot of people have this problem called jubble, which is jump bubbles. I assume you're talking about Winston. A lot of people have jubble issues, right? And it's where they jump bubble. But really, that's not how Winston plays. You jump and then bubble when you need to, right? You jump and then bubble to split them. Think about your bubble as like an 8-sided shield, which it is, to disrupt their team a lot. Okay, we have Winston, Soldier, Kiri, Genji, Lucio. So really good dive comp here. They have Kiri, Soldier, Genji, Lari. So we can dive the Lari, we can dive the Soldier, dive the Kiri after TP. Let's see what we do. Okay, we see the Doom. You don't need to force any dives here. Honestly, we kind of have map control already. Okay, I'm gonna say already, I'm really liking the way you're playing. I know that was only round 1, but I wanna give props where props are due, chat. A lot of Winston VODs, especially low elo ones, they have the mindset that you need to jump every engage. Right here, ooh, I need to jump. Well, I'm Winston, I'm the monkey guy, I gotta jump. Woo! But if you can walk around the corner, bubble, and then jump out, that's always ideal. If you are in a position, or if you have map control, where you can walk in and then jump out, that should always be your option. It's not always the option. Sometimes you do need to bridge the gap between you and their backline, so you need to jump. But if there's a scenario where you don't have to jump, you should try to always just walk in, split them with bubble, or engage by walking on them, and then when you really need to jump away is when you jump out. Like that. That was very good. Very good first fight, Grizzly. Because you're unkillable that way. Good job splitting the Doomfist. I already want to say I think your usage for bubbles is very good so far. Not just using bubble to block yourself. A lot of watch out, I was heterosexual before apply. Why do we ban that guy? I think a lot of issues that a lot of Winstons have is they use their bubble almost like a Rhine shield, where they just put it up to block them, but the character is much more than that. Use bubble to split their team, use bubble to block heals. I mean, you're dominating right now, chat. This might be a Glaze VOD, chat. Chat, we think it's an ego VOD or what? You can go up there? Oh, the accident? Oh. I mean, so far, Grizzly, you're playing great. I mean, that was, I have nothing to say there. I'm not gonna make up some bullshit. Some VOD reviewers, when you're doing good, they will try to make up some bullshit about what you're doing bad, but I think you're playing fine right now. Alright. You have great tempo on Winston, when to go in and when not to. I think you have the genes of a varsity athlete. You're very good at knowing your limits when you can and can't go as deep. You go in there because it's Curie ult and you'll get your bubble faster, so that's fine. I mean, fuck, I mean, we're on no deaths right now, chat. And we're 200-0, no deaths. I don't understand how we lose this. Did they swap characters or something that we started struggling? So they swapped the Ana off of Brig. So are we gonna struggle against the Ana's cooldowns or something here? I don't understand. How do we really struggle? Because if we continue to play the way we're playing right now, there's no way that we should be losing this. Okay, they visor Curie ult and engage. That's fine. We're gonna lose this fight. We use no ults. Our losers and beat. It's not a big deal. They use their ults. Wait, I just realized we have Aga Fat on Genji on their team. Huh. Let me see what's happening. Our Lucio dies to Genji. Okay, he got shit on. Really, it's not really on you. Okay, we don't care that our Lucio dies. We primal backline, which I don't think is a bad idea. We get one. We look for soldier. Make sure we don't overstay our welcome. Disgusting primal. They blade. Kiri's gonna TP here. Chase the Kiri right now. I mean, chat, this is an ego bot. If you lose this, it's gonna get you through the game. I mean, dominated that fight. Team overextend and your Lucio dies again. Still not your fault. Okay, I think I actually see what's happening, right? Is you're kind of baiting your team into doing something and getting them killed a lot. Where is your Lucio? Never mind. Hold on. What is my fuck ass Lucio doing? Ew. Oh. Okay, I mean, this is not really on you. I mean, he kills 2 people in your back line. Still end up winning that fight. We chased the Genji. I think I would say try to look for split targets more, right? You were doing a really good job at diving splits in the first 2 rounds. You found the Rhine split or the break split. You found the Genji and the soldier splits. Right here, I think I want you to be a little bit more aware of what's happening in the game. Like the Brig, Ana, and Genji were stacked main. And I think their soldier was alone high ground. That could be a situation where you go on the soldier alone there. You know what I mean? Force the soldier to run away back to his supports. Right here. Well, first of all, also, your team is not diving with you, right? If you had Genji Sombra on this dive, this would be much better. But Genji shooting Doomfist, Sombra TP's high ground, looks the wrong way. I think it's looking. I mean, this is not a bad play either, though. Like, I don't think what you're doing is wrong here. I mean, you're splitting the Brig and Ana from the entire team. I don't think you're playing bad, dude. I don't want to make up something you're doing bad. Like, I don't even think diving backline here is bad. I think this might be an actual team diff. And I hate to say, like, blame your teammates chat in a VOD review, but he's playing good. Okay, we lose this round. That's fine. I think maybe advice for you would be to calm more, bro. Set up dives. Ping their backline more. That was probably your opening there when there's no... Melee, too. Melee way more than you are right now. Meleeing would get you much more damage. Your initial burst from diving would do more. If I calm, they tell me to shut up. I don't know. Perfect example. I mean, my Sombra and Lucio are dead right now. He sent this VOD in so that we said how good he did and how bad his teammates are, by the way, chat. This VOD was sent by him so that I tell him he's doing everything right and only his teammates are doing bad. Because that is this game, right? He's doing really good. I mean, you're dominating, right? You're clearly the best player in this lobby. Well, honestly, can I be honest, Steven? I think the reason are you a Winston one trick? Sadly, I hate to say it, you might need to swap more. Like, because you are better than these players. And I'm not going to sit here and say you're playing bad and give you bad advice, because you're playing good. You might need to swap more. Winston's good everywhere, but a Zarya here would stop your cast from being dope. From their Doomfist Genji, you'd be full energy, you'd kill everyone. Maybe even a D.Va would be better, because now you eat Ana nades, you eat Ana sleep, you can eat the visor, you can peel a little better. Honestly, I guess I never tell people. I know, but I watch Zebra one trick him to top 100. Same with Awkward. Why can't I? Okay, let's watch them. Then you need to carry harder then. Always with the Awkward, chat. You notice that, chat? It's always something, bro. It's always. So I want to explain something. You watched a former rank 1 player, Zebra, play Winston to top 500 for the first time. So he smurfed his way to top 500. You watched Awkward, a rank 1 support player, smurf his way to top 500. You are not top 500. You are not rank 1. You are not good. So to answer your question, Pro plays Doom and he's better at Monkey than me. I'm better at Monkey than you too, because I'm a better player than you. It has nothing to do with your hero. You aren't smurfing, and they are. They have more experience in high elo with timing and pacing. But it's okay. We'll keep one tricking. That's fine. We'll move on. Let's keep going on. That's fine. Yeah, you can get there. I never said you can't get there. Maybe send a VOD where you played bad. I think you're focusing too much on tank here. You gotta find a way, and you need to calm, bro. If you want to play Winston, you gotta calm. I think Zebra calms a lot. I mean, right now, what's happening? Their Ana's in the back line chilling right now. There's nothing happening. Our Lucio just used his first beat. We're appealing again. Go D.Va then. A big difference between the first point and the second point and the third and fourth point was the fact that you were constantly harassing the Brig, constantly harassing Ana, making sure that these two didn't have any angles. Now, I see you trying to look for dives on Doomfist. We're on Doomfist again. I skip in. For the first couple rounds, for the first couple fights, we weren't letting them go first. We were setting all of the tempo. How could they dive our backline if they have to peel for us? Now we're in a situation where we're constantly peeling. They're always the one going first. We go first. We set the tempo. We're on Ana. We're on Brig. We win the fight. Why do we think we won the fight? Because we went first. We kill these guys. Let's see what happens. How do we lose this fight? Well, you lose this fight because you trade and then you end up dying. So this is kind of your fault. How do we retake this? So we see the soldier, we see the Genji right side, Ana Brig left side. We could route left side and go on the Ana Brig. That forces the Doomfist to come backwards. They can no longer dive. Or we can force the Genji out. I have it. I have the issue. I have the issue. And if you disagree, go buy another VOD review from a different person. Suck my balls. Here's the issue is you don't really know how to actually play Overwatch. You know how to play Winston, right? So, for example, I forced Genji out last fight and they killed me. Right? So what's the issue there? You fucking died, dumbass. I'm getting tilted. I'm getting tilted here. So let's see. I forced Genji out last fight and they killed me. Let's watch. When was it? When was it? I forced Genji out and they killed me. I jumped and bubbled and they killed me. Are you fucking stupid? So like I said, you know how to play Winston. You don't know how to play Overwatch. It's that simple. You know how to play Winston. You don't know how to play Overwatch. The proper way to force this Genji out would be to walk on him, force him to dash. When he dashes, bruh, I'm trying to hear. So, I think a big problem is you are skipping steps. You are skipping steps. How can you dive backline if their Genji can go in? This isn't an issue. This isn't an issue with clearing the Genji out. It's an issue with how you did it. So if we jump in and we have no bubble and no primal, what does this say for us? I'm forcing the Genji out. No, you're not. You're forcing yourself to die. A better way to do this would be to walk this way to force the Genji out, or walk this way to force the Genji out. Then the Genji has to leave. When the Genji leaves, we can dive the back line. You're just thinking what you want to do. What does your team want to do? How can our backline of Genji, Kiri, Cass walk forward? But yeah, but then Doom gets free punches. Steven, please, I'm going to beg you, don't submit any more VOD reviews. Can I be honest with you? I don't want to VOD review anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to do VOD reviews anymore. I think you will not improve. And the reason you say you have 10 games like this where you're hard stuck, I am really trying to understand. Then Doom gets free punches. Where? Where does Doom get free punches? What are you saying? On who? You? You're 700 HP! What are you saying? Okay then, Steven, what do you think you did wrong? Punches my team back. But you're not gonna die. The Genji has to leave. I agreed with you. Thank you, J-Rep, for the prime. I'm not gonna get through and force the Genji out. Okay, that's fine. Anyways. Punch me back, keep me stuck there. Okay. My only sunshine. Here's my take on Steven is I think you're smurfing and I think you're bad. I think that you are is this your main account? Because here's what I think, right? Is I think mechanically you're better. I'm playing at... You're mechanically better than a lot of these players, but you don't have the brain for Overwatch and how to play the game. And it's okay. So I think you should go left on support here or force the Genji out. Let's look at this final fight, though. Our Genji Blades, we don't jump in with Genji Blade. Okay. The better way to play this would probably be to try to walk in with our Genji and bubble him so he gets more value out of Blade. He does go too early and he doesn't comment, so I guess that's not really your fault. Genji no dash, we're on the Genji. Genji dead, pop primal. You get force point. I've been hard stuck at this rank for 3 seasons. Maybe it's because you keep saying, how come these pro players and rank 1 players can get the top 100 but I can't? Because you're Steven and not Zebra. I'm asking you and getting a VOD, but you're not asking me. You give me a VOD, and then it's a glazed VOD for 2 rounds, and then whenever I point out something you're doing wrong, you disagree. So you're not really asking me, you're kind of telling me, right? You're telling me to give up. I'm telling you to swap more. I think you win this fight because you're on backline again. I think this is a bad VOD to VOD review, mainly because you should melee more. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're poking. We jump in, we split the soldier. That was pretty good. Nah, it's fine. Stop telling him to learn new heroes. He doesn't want to learn new heroes. He wants to play only Winston. That's fine. So this is the one trick dilemma, right? That I think I run into a lot in VOD reviews, where you're good at Winston, but you're bad at Overwatch, right? You're a great Winston player, but you're bad when it comes to Overwatch. And also, their Genji is much better than your Genji. Where I think you are probably the best player in this lobby because you're individually better at your character than all of these players are at their character, right? Your skill level on Winston is higher than their skill level than on their individual characters, but you have a similar brain than all of them, right? So you are the best player at Winston in this lobby, but you're not the best Overwatch player. So here's what I think is the difference between the first 2 points and the last 3 points, right? And I think it was really what you were focusing on. I think it was very hard for their team to really do anything because you were smothering them. You didn't let them do anything. How can their Genji go on backline if their Brig is already dead, right? He can't. So you killed Brig before the Genji could do anything. Perfect. You go on Soldier. Soldier's dead before anything can happen. You don't have to counter swap. I don't care what you do. Yes, you should not one trick, but if you want to be a one trick, I don't care. Fight starts. You dive Soldier Genji, so they can't really do anything. You dive Brig first, they can't really do anything. They peel. Again, always setting tempo, always going first. Always setting tempo, always going first. Let's see who goes first here. We jump first. We set tempo. We go first. We win this fight again. Or we might lose this fight, actually. No, we end up winning this fight because they're playing into our game again. Always setting tempo, always going first. They're the ones always backing up, and we're winning because of it, right? Now, let's see at the start of this point is where we start playing a little bit more safe, a little bit more defensive. We lose this first fight. Now, they're the ones setting tempo. So we, instead of jumping the Ana and forcing them to peel for us, we jump the wall. And now because we jump the wall, their Genji has time to go in and get back line. Hell yeah, Casper. All right, so now that's the first fight where they went first. Luckily, you 1v3 Primal and kill everyone. And then our team is 1v2'd in backline, and we lose because of it. Okay, now we need to go first here. Set the tempo. We can dive first here. Doomfist goes in first. Now you're peeling. I think the goal for you is to not even give them this space, right? Their Genji Soldier got far right. Their Brig is main. Their Doom is first. I think how would I go first? Seriously? By fighting, bro. I mean, right here. When they're walking up, you can just go first. I mean, go. Go now. Now. Go. Why don't you just go now? Like, what's the idea? All I see is death. So what do you see? What do you see is what I'm saying. Like, jump bubble? But how do you die here? You jump in, you bubble, you don't have to kill everyone. See, that's the thing though, Steven, right? Is you don't see Overwatch. Doom punches off point and meet out of bubble. I don't think we're playing the same game, buddy. I think me and you have different ideas, and I don't really want to do many VOD reviews for you anymore because I think you're gonna be rough to VOD review. So Can I ask you? I answer your question honestly. Why did he punch you here? My bad if it's wrong. But it's a good thing, bro, if he punches you. I mean, you're not going to die. Who's going to kill you, bro? Brig, Ana, and your team is there. Like, you're playing so one-dimensionally. It's very hard to VOD review, if I'm going to be honest, because the things you say are just stupid, right? Like, I don't think you understand of how to... Okay. So, Grizzly, so you say you can't go first there because the Doomfist is going to punch you out the bubble. So what do you want to do then, Steven? What do you want to do? What do you want to do then? I thought my team would have an angle to force Doom off, but that was wrong thing. I see what you're saying. I let them start their tackle on point. Well, it's not a bad idea if you're not on Sombra Genji. Now, what does the Sombra Genji team do? We are on Kiri, Lucio, Genji, Sombra, Winston. What does our team do, Steven? Tell me. They have Soldier, Brig, Ana. What does our team do? We dive and go first. Who dictates the dive? We do, man. We do. Who are you you're waiting for someone. You're waiting for someone. And listen, your team might not follow up. Your team might not follow up because they're trash. And I'm not holding it to you. They are trash. But I want you to look at how much confidence you give your team when you go first. Watch this fight. Listen, I'm gonna make a diagram of did we go first or didn't we go first. Genji no dash, that could be our opening here. You take a little too long and they punch. You engage first. Now our team sees you go in, they rally defensively. Our team's in, we EMP. Now our Genji's in. They are waiting for you. And by the way, I'm not saying you should go first every single fight, but look at our comp compared to them. Waiting around, they win the long fight, Steven. We win through burst. We win through diving, landing, hacking, dashing, and that's it. If we play the long fight, they win because they take soldier angles. They take Ana Brig angles. Their team finds ways to win the fight. They will suffocate us, right? We play fast. So, like I said, Steven, I think you are one of the better Winstons I VOD reviewed mechanically and on the character individually. I bet your Winston individual SR is high. But I think I hate this song. Your brain of Overwatch and your game knowledge for the game is very bad. And that's okay. It's going to get better. So, what I would want you to do moving forward is looking at comps more. Ask yourself, what does our comp want to do? What does their comp want to do? Like you said, even though you see death from going first here, I see just losing the fight. And the reason I see that is because if they get more angles than us, they will win. Because they have Soldier and we don't. They have Brig and we don't. And yeah, it's not your fault that 2 of your teammates died because they're trash. And what you did here isn't wrong. But it's just rough because now this guy's up here. Now these guys are up here. And your Sombra Genji are waiting for you to dive. I mean, I could write a research paper on all of the fights we won versus all of the fights we didn't win. I want you to look at it from a different POV, from your Genji POV. Look, your Genji does nothing. Your Genji does nothing. He sees... That's it. And guess... Who do you think forced the Brig to go that way, Steven? Who do you think forced the Brig to have to run that way? You! You are the opener for everything. You are the opener for every single fight. And that's a big thing, right? And I'm not saying you're wrong. Going first might be risky. They might punch you. They might fuck you over. And you might be right about the Genji on the right side. Going right side there probably wouldn't have been a good idea because the Doomfist probably would punch you. But it's just the concept in mind, right? Is forcing them back to you. You can impact the game on in other ways besides doing damage, right? So for example, Let's see. Right here. Let's say you ignore the Doomfist and the Genji, right? But instead you go left side on the Ana Brig, right? Now, you're right. The Doomfist and the Genji will look at you. But that also means that our backline walks in for free. And now we have Kiri, Genji, and Beat for the fight. But these ults don't really matter that much if we keep fighting and choke, because they have these angles. They have these angles. They have these angles. We are put into a fucking sarcophagus. And I want you to understand the concept of soft dives and hard dives, Steven. A hard dive is where you're diving to commit to kill someone, right? You're diving, you land, you're getting those kills. This would be a soft dive, right? Maybe you know they're going to peel for you, so you don't fully commit, so you're fully in the bubble dancing mindset. You're fully in bubble dancing mindset. So you dive here, right? The Ana and the Brig and the Doomfist peel for you, but that allows our team to walk through. When they all peel back for you, maybe you jump out, and now at least we got map control, and maybe we Curie ult and beat. What's up, Falls? You could soft jump to the high ground too. Yeah, you could jump over here, would be good. It's just you're playing into their game now. Every time you're playing into their game. Look, look. Ana Brig sitting here, no worries. Soldier Genji sitting here. You're shooting the Doomfist. Peeling again. Now your Kiri had to TP and Suzu you. Your Genji tries to go on backline here, but he can't go in alone, so you guys lose. He thinks you're going in, but you don't. Look. He tries to go on backline, which is what you guys should be doing, but he goes in alone, so he's dead. If you guys go in together, you guys win. I'm telling you, Steven, you have to have more of the main tank mindset. Listen, you can play Winston to top 500, but you can't play solo queue Winston to top 500. This is why you're playing so good. You're getting 2 kills per fight, but you're still losing games because you're bad at adapting to their changes or what their team is doing. Like, I think right here, right? I think your Genji's waiting. If you dove first, and yes, our Lucio Ajax. If you dove first and took a lot of the space away from their team, I think that your Genji, main tank mindset. I'm going to Overwatch 2 only, so you can break that down for me. Okay. It's more so about you want to be focused if your team is diving, because our team will get these kills, right? For example, if our team blades here, yeah, I can tell you're an Overwatch 2 only player, by the way. If our team blades here and you're not there, 5 people look at the Genji, right? But if you jump in, maybe they waste nade on you and flail, and then your Genji blades. Yeah, sure, you took a lot of damage, but now your Genji's blading for free, and the Genji gets kills, right? I know your teammates fucking suck for the most part, but a lot of playing tank is enabling them in some ways, right? Like, when I play tank, I always calm. Like, if we have a Genji blade, I always dive first. If we have a Reaper ult, I always dive first. Right, Steven, exactly. We peel back here. They nano, they go first. They visor. Imperial, but still you're good trying to make aggressive plays, but it doesn't matter because our team's already dying. You're taking way too long. Now, here's something I want to talk about where this is an idea where you go first here, and it's actually really good. I think if your team was ready to kill Soldier here, this was fine. I don't really know where your team is, though. Sadly. This is a good play. Yeah, just too late. And I mean, I gotta be honest, man. Your boy Ish is one of the worst players I've ever spectated in my fucking life. But I don't think you're bad, Steve. I just don't want you to think about the game so one-dimensionally anymore, right? Like, if I jump in and go first, their Doomfist will punch me, but that's good. Because then their Doomfist punches you out of bubble, and then your Sombra and Genji are there, right? Your Sombra and Genji are there. That's okay. That's fine. And you know, I don't blame you for having this mindset, because a lot of times your teammates do suck, right? So I think you got into this habit of doing everything on your own, right? If I don't kill 5, we lose. If I don't kill everyone, we're gonna lose. So I think it's very easy for solo queue players to get in this mindset where they don't think about, they think very selfishly. And this selfish gameplay does a really good job at getting you into masters and maybe even low GM. But you now need to get to this. You're at the rank where you're mechanically good enough and these players are good enough to where you need to start enabling your team a bit more, right? Like, simple shit, right? Simple shit. Like diving first before our Genji blade, diving with our Sojourn ult so that they can't just focus our Sojourn, they have to focus us and our Sojourn gets value. I think if you set tempo a lot of times, you're gonna win this game. And I'm not saying I want you to jump into their spawn over and over again, but when we have 2 more VODs to do, when a fight is happening, I'm telling you, bro, going first is always gonna be the answer for the most part until you're higher elo. You guys engage first. The Doom has to peel. The soldier's dead. You guys win. You go on Doom first. Their team has to... That's it. You go first. What can they do? Nothing. Their team starts stepping up, right? This is the first moment where they start having angles, right? Their Genji and Soldier get angles. Their Curie and Doom have angles. You don't give a fuck. You're going to force them to peel. You go on Brick. Curie TPs. Curie's dead too, right? Even if they trade backline, because you went first, they're too slow. They're too slow, and now their backline's dead already. So I think when you're playing into your game, you're winning. And by the way, I think you do have good tempo. I think you do have a good idea of how Overwatch should be played. I think you're just very hesitant on doing it because you're scared of fucking up. So my biggest advice for you would be to try to think more about your team play. Think more about how you can enable your team more while also doing all the things you're doing, because you're not playing bad. You're just not playing good enough to win with your team. You're not gonna 1v5. You're not. And you're a very flashy individual player, but you need to enable your team a little more, you know? Your Genji's really tough at blading because you're not helping him. How do we blade here? Let's see this blade. How do we blade? No sleep for Blade. He has no sleep for Blade. And you guys went first. That's it. I swear this is literally picture perfect. Look at this. You are manning the helm. You jump in. You tank the sleep. Genji, that's the goal. And that might not be the goal every time. Like I said, you might not need to jump. You might be able to just walk on them and split bubbles, right? And don't be, I'm telling you, man, if we created a diagram, right, where we said like this, did we go first? Yes or no? The fights where you set the tempo would be a million times winning the fight. Thank you, Sleepy, for the 49 months. And thank you, Improv, for the 16 months. Because it really just makes them go into you, right? Especially when you're playing Genji Sombra. Because if our Genji Sombra is constantly going backwards because you're going backwards or because you're not doing anything, they're not getting value out of your character, out of every character. And you dictate the game. It's you. Watch what happens. I want you to look at their Sombra. Who do you think your Sombra's waiting for here? Look. She has EMP. She can EMP at any time. Who is she waiting for? You! Your Genji can go in at a time. Your Genji can go in. Your Genji can go in here. Your Genji can go in. Who do you think he's waiting for? You! Right? And I want to remind you that I do think you're better than the players in your lobby. To me, it looks like you're smurfing. And I want you to grab the game by the balls and try to carry the game with your knowledge and not just individual kills, knowing you need to go first, right? Exactly. You started to wait for them, but they're waiting for you. And I didn't mean to get frustrated with you, right? But I'm 8 hours in, right? Watching so many Overwatch dog shit players can get to your head, chat. But I want you to go into these next games with the mindset that you're going to dictate the game and you're going to make your team play around you, and they're going to dive with you and they're going to play with you. And if you don't have a dive comp, then you can play a little bit more standard. You don't have to dive that much, right? But in this scenario, you have a full dive. I think you'll get a lot better and understand the concept of soft diving and hard diving. This was a hard dive because you're fighting them. This was a dive that's going to end the fight, right? That's it. Let me see an example of like a soft dive. I don't really know if you have soft dives. That's true, Steven. Yes. And the thing is, right, it's not like you don't know how to play this way. I think you just don't do it because you don't believe it's the right way. Let's actually talk about the fight where I told you that I think you should go first, and you said how. I don't see it. I just see me punching and dying, right? Or getting punched and dying. I want to try to break it down for you, right? So let's say, for example, the moment I say we kite them a little bit, right? The moment this Doomfist engages in on the air, we now dive in, right? We go here. And I guess honestly, diving here wouldn't be that good, but maybe walk around into them, right? I think you just waited too long. Look at what their team does, right? And it could have been anything. You could have gone here or gone there. And by the way, what you're doing right now isn't bad. This isn't a bad play. You're splitting them like crazy. The issue is that we now allowed them to have so much space that our Sombra Genji had to back up. Our Genji has to shoot the Doomfist. Our Sombra's getting shot in the back because we allowed them to go high ground. It's not bad. It's just the issue is... No, the Sombra wasn't waiting for a dive. And I really don't think this is a big deal though, Steven, really. I don't think... Exactly. We are playing the game. Steven, you fucking get it, bro. You get it. We're playing the game they want to. And the big difference is you were accidentally doing this on the first couple points, and you were doing great. Which is why I said, I think you're smurfing. I think you understand the game better than the majority of people in this lobby. It's just that you're not showing it. Maybe because you're not confident enough to do it. But don't be afraid to calm as well, dude. I'm a fucking cummer, dude. I calm all the time. First of all, round of applause for Steven. It took a little bit of breaking down into his brain, but it worked. I think it's a big issue, bro. And I think it's not like, I really gotta learn the way that Apply is telling me to play. It's not that you're learning how I'm telling you to play. I'm telling you to play this way consistently because you did it perfectly fine in the beginning of the game, right? I don't really know what changed. Maybe you got a little bit more passive. Maybe you started waiting for them a little more. But even here, look at this, right? They're stepping up. You engage first. That means they have to use Suzu first. Look at what your soldier's doing here. Right? He's waiting. He's waiting. You jump in. No Suzu. He's in. It's perfect. Right? Look at your Genji. You guys reset a little bit. We have Blade here. We get out. Let's see when he waits for you to Blade. He's waiting. You dive in. Now he feels confident enough to Blade. It all follows a line to you. It's all based on you. And this is, some people hate this about Overwatch 2 tanks, and some people love this about Overwatch 2 tanks. Overwatch 1 was a little different, chat, with 2 tanks because it was based on 2 characters, right? Our Diva could peel back and our Winston could go forward. But sadly, because we only have 1 tank now, the tank has to do everything. So based on what our team wants to do in that situation, Grizzly, we gotta make the right decision. And a lot of times with our comp, because they have the Brig, Kiri, Soldier, and we have Soldier here, but eventually we have Sombra, we have the Lucio, Kiri, we're the ones going first, we're the ones setting the tempo, bro. I think you work on this and you're gonna be champion easily. I have no doubt about it. I have no doubt about it. You're better than those people in that lobby, 100%. Chat, let's do Preds. Let's do Preds. What rank do we think Steven is? I think he's Masters 2. I think you are better than those players in that lobby. It's just hard for you to win consistently because you don't adapt or you don't understand why you're winning. You're just winning. And now I want to remind you, Steven, that this isn't always the case, right? If let's say we have a really strong front line or back line, right? Let's say we're playing Brig, Bap, Pass, and for some reason we have double hit scan. Then you won't all in on dives. Maybe you'll be constantly splitting bubble dives. Maybe we'll peel a little more. We'll look for split dives, right? But when we have a full dive comp like Genji, Sombra, Winston, Tracer, whatever, Kiri, Lucio, we gotta be in that bitch. Also, I recommend watching some OBS Sojourn Winston VODs for the future, Steven. Look up OBS Sojourn. You can watch any of these VODs. Every single one of these players will be better than you. Wait, look at this. Saravasa Winston. Soft dives the force. Both Winston just soft dived. Yep, both of them just soft dived. Yep. And now he overstayed his welcome and gets killed from it. Now Winston's dead. We're gonna wait for our Sombra to heal up and we'll hard dive here. Still a soft dive, but still we're playing our game. We see their Winston. They're walking up. He's gonna look for a dive immediately here. Goes first. Yeah, I got you, Theo. Goes first. Zest gets a kill on Aid because Aid is peeling. Look, Aid is main. Our teammate Zest. What can he do? He's waiting. Why? Look. Why do you think Aid's waiting here, Steven? What do you think their Sombra's waiting for? He's waiting for his fucking Winston. But look at our Sombra. We're in. Now it's over. The fight's over. Let's look again. Let's look at next fight. Oh, this is over. They have Reaper now, though. Now, that's what I mean, Steven. Overwatch is not a one-dimensional game. Think about Overwatch like a puzzle that has an infinite amount of solutions. Can we play the same way we have been against the Reaper? Maybe not. We probably can't dive that hard because if we dive hard, the Reaper will almost kill us, right? We're going to need a lot of soft engages, a lot of engages where we maybe just shoot the, like, see, like this, now this is a problem. What do we do now? Now this might be rough, right? We're going to play a little bit slower. Wait for primal, wait for cooldowns. That's just solo EMP aid. Now he's peeling a bit. Which we might have to because they have the Reaper. Like I said, there's no one way to play Overwatch, but in your scenario, it was definitely diving that was the play. Does he swap off Winston here? I wonder. He doesn't. Gonna make sure he forces these guys out before he dives first, because if he goes for a dive and these guys just dive his back, he's gonna lose. I think he could probably swap if he wants, but he's a really good Winston. Jump, bro. And you might be, Steven, you might be right. You might get in more trouble, but that's also going to lead to more success. What's important, right? What's important, Steven, is that you think about bubble dancing a lot, right? The more aggressive, because you know what bubble dancing is, right? When you dive in, there will be in the bubble, you go out the bubble. They go out the bubble, you go in the bubble, right? It's bubble dancing. When you go first, you're going to take a lot of attention to yourself. So it's important that you think about where you land, where your bubble is. Is there a possibility where we don't jump in, we walk in, so when we're focused, we can jump out, right? And I guarantee you will get a lot better, okay? Yeah, and even if you, let's say that's the definition of limit testing, right? Is that, let's say you dive crazy hard every single fight against a team, and it works every single fight. And then next game, it doesn't work. Then you gotta think to yourself, okay, what's going wrong here? Maybe I should wait a little bit. Maybe I should force these guys out, then dive. Maybe my teammates aren't in sync with me. I have to tell them to get in sync with me. Steve, what rank are you, by the way? Masters 1. Yeah, you are carried to Masters by your individual skill. Now it's time to really learn some Overwatch, bro. Go to OBS Sojourn. I'm being serious, bro. If you really want to get better, man, go watch those Winston VODs. Those are all of the best Winston players. Watch the Winston VODs. See how they play. See where they go. Why they do things. Their timing. Do they go in first? When do they go in first? When do they not go in first? When do they dive? When do they soft dive? And fucking understand it, bro. You'll get so much better. All right, chat. We have 2 people on the wheel. We've been doing VODs for 8 hours and 40 minutes. Snoops, you're next, by the way, because Theo said he can't go. All right, Snoops, you're next. Where's Snoops at? I'm about to make apply rage. Oh, God. Free rage. Failure is the introduction to success. Hi, Bendy. Okay. Oh, it's a scrim. Snoops, this isn't... We're on Mercy. Okay, we're on Cass. We're in a scrim here. We have Genji, Cass, Queen, Kiri, Lucio. So very good comp. They have Sojourn, Doomfist, Genji, Kiri, Lucio. We have way better brawling power here because we have the Cassidy and the Queen. They have a little bit better dive power because they have the Doomfist, but that's okay. All we need to do is avoid giving this Doomfist punch and avoid getting stuck in kill boxes where their Doom can fondle our entire team, and we should win this. I like our comp a little more. We definitely don't want to AFK though. We definitely want to keep rotating. So honestly, if I was your team, I think it's okay to chill for a little bit now that the points like not unlocked. But the moment points unlocked, I would say start rotating to their main. Here we go. Wow, good. That's what I was talking about. Good. You guys did a good job. Steven, I'm looking forward to your next VOD review where you're a much better player. I think you're playing fine right now. The only thing I would say in the middle of this fight is that you're a little crazy, bro. Try not to shoot everybody all at once. Stay on one target. Try to just kill that target. You and your Lu could have killed the Genji here, but it's okay. You're playing fine. How did that not deflect, bro? Genji deflect is so bad. You should have got shit on. Maybe I might play Mercy tomorrow, but not Blossom, no. Okay, don't shoot the deflect, or don't stun right into the deflect. Honestly, you might not think it, or maybe this is a problem for you. Your aim is really good when things are very calm. You gotta try to work on calming your aim down while getting dove. It's a very hard talent to actually learn, but I don't review my games. I don't give a fuck about getting better. When you're getting dove, you're crazy, bro. I think just chill out a little bit. Take a step back and try to actually hit these shots. Like right there. Who are you even targeting here, bro? Like you're just shooting down the middle of the map trying to hit anybody. Where's our speed boost at? We didn't even rotate. We went left, right, left, right, left, right, bro. Go right. I mean, I really don't think you're playing that bad right now. I get what you mean with the aim. Yeah, because you're the moment you have good spacing, your aim is fine. I mean, like, okay. I need you to move when someone shoots you. Damn, chill. Oh my god, he even hit a shot since 1910, bro. Slow down. Quality over quantity, man. You're just shooting shit thinking one of these motherfuckers gonna hit. It's not. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Slow the fuck down. I know it sounds very stupid, dude. I know it sounds stupid. I hate saying this. Chat is I'm brain dead. But genuinely try to hit every shot. And I know you're thinking, well, Apply, I am trying to hit every shot, you dumb dickhead. I'm just missing. But I can tell a lot of times you're not trying to hit every shot. You're just rushing, bro. You're trying to hit. The more shots I shoot out, the better chance I'm going to hit somebody is. Like, no one's even there. Even here. You don't need to shoot in a rhythm. It doesn't need to be shoot, 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 shoot. You don't even need to shoot at his fire rate. Shoot when you know you're going to hit the shot. I also think you have a little bit of a problem that I'm noticing. Whenever you get dove, you don't really think about where you're rotating to. You just rotate through the map. Like, for example, if you're shooting this Genji, you still want to try to rotate or stay in this corner or stay here. But you kind of just jaywalk in the middle of the point, and now you're split. That happened against the Doomfist as well. When the Doomfist dove you, you turned your back to their team and started walking backwards and died to the Genji. It's almost like you can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. Like right here, perfect. Now, when the Genji goes this way, you do not need to be in the middle of the point. You don't need to walk at everyone you're shooting. What's the difference between shooting the Genji from over here than shooting the Genji from over here? I guess you did dodge the Doomfist punch, though. I just think it's a little rough because you rotate away from everyone. You rotate away from your Suzu and away from the Kyriel. So, but it's not a bad idea. You are dodging the Doomfist, though. We have one more VOD after this. Our Doomfist. What the fuck was that? Did Stone think he was gonna turn back time? I think you're playing pretty good right now. The only thing I think it is you're really bad in chaos. I think when things get hectic, you really struggle, and with positioning and shooting. But I don't think you're playing bad. It's always like you're just a step too late, bro. Like your team is already rotating around this corner, but you have this, like, they have a fast pace past the Disney, but you're always just like a step too late, bro. You gotta move, my man. Like, you're always like, you're trying to be the lone ranger. Like, yeah, I'm the guy that stays awake past midnight. Like, you gotta rotate with your team more. How do you improve on being more calm when there's a ton of shit happening? Anticipation, right? So, for example, when you know Doom Genji's gonna dive you, so you anticipate and not react, right? We anticipate Genji on us. We know Genji's gonna dash us. We look for a stun to force deflect, and then after his dashing deflect, we focus the Genji. Or we do it the same way with the Doom. We know Doom's gonna engage, then block, and then we can kill him after block. Anticipation equals to being more calm, because your brain isn't reacting to things immediately when it happens. It already knows it's gonna happen. You have a plan of what you want to do. Yeah, I think you have a very unhealthy obsession with doing damage all the time. Like, for example, right now, our team is being dove, but you're looking for a kill on a fucking Sojourn, right? I want you to look at what's happening when you shoot the Sojourn. Like, bro, we could still be killing these guys. Right? Their Doomfist drops behind you. You can try to kill the Doom still. You can try to kill the Lucio that ints into your backline right here. But you're worried about getting a pick on the Sojourn. Not all damage is good damage, man. You're shooting the Sojourn. They're deep dicking your backline, bro. We need help. Stun the Genji, stun the Doom. Don't allow him to punch. Whatever it is, you can't just give up on the squad. We're still fighting. Okay, our team's walking in. Okay, our queen's walking in, so we want to walk forward. We don't want to stay too far back. Our Lucio's dead early. That was very ugly. Your close range aim is some of the worst I've ever seen in my life. Again, though, I think if you walked out a choke there with your team, it would have been much harder for him to blade you because you would have been with your queen and your Curie, but instead you isolate yourself alone. But your Curie was there. She just sucks and Suzu'd herself. Thank you, Stadium Build, for the 5 gifted subs. Honestly, now we're on Genji. Okay. Before we move on to Genji, I do want to talk about your Cassidy issues. I don't think you're a bad player. I think you have really good aim. I think it's just that you seem to panic a lot when shit's going on. Thank you, Stadium. I want you to be more aware of what your team's doing, bro. To me, even in fights where you win, you do seem a step behind everyone, right? And I'm not saying you need to hump your team, but you can definitely follow your team a bit more, especially if you're playing a comp like this, very brawl heavy. You shout, your team walks around the corner, the whole squad's here. You know, we're doing good. We kind of stop here, right? I wouldn't mind if you walked in more, right? You could shout to Lucio. Maybe you stun the Curie, kill the Curie. You're always it almost like is you want to be the lone ranger, right? Like, oh, you guys move on. I'll do my own thing. And I don't think you need to hump your queen, right? I don't think you need to be with your queen, but the idea is to round the corner with the queen. Maybe try to go a little bit wider in a scenario like that. The fuck did we die? This is where a Doom engages, but we spend too much time on we forget where we are. So we turn our back fully to their team and we forget that they have guns and now the Genji comes and shoots us. Like I said, I know your idea is that you want to avoid the Doomfist, but if you're 3v1ing the Doomfist, don't avoid him, just go kill him, right? You need to think about how you can still do damage without running into something or running your back into something. Think about how you can kite and do damage, right? How can I shoot this Genji without kiting all the way away from my Lucio Aura, my Queen Shout, and my Curie Suzu, and my Curie O and isolate myself, right? Is there a way that I can do that? I think there was. And then try to calm down a little bit in fights, right? You're very hectic when it comes to close quarters. And it's a little bit slow, dude. I mean, can you explain to me why does the whole squad go through main here, but you're like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. And now you split, and now because you're split, you get the sit in Sojourn Orb, and the Genji kills you here. I don't think I think the idea is when the engage happens, you can split a little bit, right? Let's say the engage happens, you back up a little bit. But when the rotation is happening, you need to go with the team so that you're not left behind, right? The idea was that your backline is rotating on their backline, right? We're going to get on backline, we position over here. But now, we're kind of stuck. And if you were over here, maybe you kill that Doomfist. So my advice for you is to keep up with your team, bro. Don't be the Lone Ranger. I know you heard of off angles a lot, right? Off angles are very important, but off angling means during the fight. You can't off angle a rotation, brother. You're rotating. An example of an off angle here would be you rotate here, and maybe your team stays main. Maybe you go this way and you fight this way while your team's main, right? But when you're on the rotation, just rotate with your team. Let's check out the Genji. Let's see. How do you play the Genji, chat? We're on full dive. They're going first now, so we're now on the back foot. Our Curie's dead because we're hopping around. We're playing hopscotch right now, not looking for any dive. Not really our fault, kind of our team's fault. Yeah, at what point was our dive comp gonna dive? Because we have Genji, Tracer, Winston, Curie, Lucio. We do no spam. We dive. They have a bit of spam. They have the Sojourn. At what point does our team plan on diving here? Because they have the poke comp. Not the poke comp, they have a hybrid comp. At what point was Shampoo gonna fucking go in? Hey, Shampoo still got jump. We 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 still got jump. Doomfist goes in. We still got jump. Doomfist goes in. Genji goes in. Now we're on the back foot. Our Tracer's peeling now. Our Kyrie's dead because we don't really have a peeling comp. We have a dive comp. The goal is to dive first here, so our Kyrie has a little bit more room and a little bit more freedom. She doesn't get surrounded here like she does. You guys gotta fucking go. And it might be Shampoo, and it's on all three of you, by the way. It's on Shampoo, Snoops, and Cardi. It's Shampoo's idea to say, hey guys, I'm ready to dive, and Cardi and Snoops to say, okay, I'm ready as well, and you guys dive. What the fuck you're waiting for? I'm starving right now. Chat, I don't think we're playing Arc Raiders today. Arc Raiders tomorrow, 100% though. We'll do a chill Overwatch session tomorrow. We'll probably play like 5 or 6 hours of Overwatch. Then we'll do Arc Raiders tomorrow. 100%. I mean, we're playing. We are playing the exact same way that we're playing right now that we did on Queen. This is how we were playing Queen. This is how we played Queen. It's exactly how we played. We gotta go. We're peeling still. You guys are noobs. How do we end up winning this? Wait, did we just die first? Nope. Okay, what's our plan here? We have map control now. The idea here is that we don't really want to fight in their spawn here. There's no one for us to really dive, right? We can kill these guys, right? But when the fight resets, we want to try to bait them into a kill box, which would be like over here. Maybe Faye, which would be like over here. And then we would dive and then look for them. But if we play too close, then they get an advantage if they have the Sojourn. But we're just chasing kills right now, which is fine because we already won the fight. Let's see how we take this actual fight here. How do we fight this? Don't want to dive. Okay, they Curio. And alright, cutting the Curio is not a bad idea, but we need to go for Weongo early here. Go with Weongo now. Curie died. Alright. That was not bad though. That was our first real fight of this game for this round. They use Curio, so you guys tempo shit to kite the Curio. I'm not mad about that at all. You guys didn't fight in the Curio, then you answered back with your Weongo. That was better. I think you guys are better at playing dive comms, or not dive comms. I think you guys are better at playing brawl comms because you just run at people, which is what Shampoo likes to do. First of all, round of applause for Snoop. I don't really know why that would tilt me. You're really not that bad. You're just brain dead. My advice for you is to understand what an off angle is, when you should off angle, and when you should rotate. And I think you guys played the Queen comp pretty well. My biggest advice for you, Snoops, is to off angle during a fight, not when we're rotating to the fight. A lot of times you're one step too far behind where you don't get Suzer, you don't get Shout. So I would say keep up with the rotation and then play the fight based on the rotation we got. And make sure we're calming down, bro. Slow down. Your aim is not bad. It's bad when you're panicking, bro. Whenever you're straight up shooting people, you're good to go, man. And don't just look for random damage, dude. Like right here, this pisses me off where you get dove and you try to two-tap a Sojourn. Who do you think you are, bro? John Wick? Like, you're getting dove right now. You're not going to two-tap the fucking Sojourn. Help your team peel the Genji, Lucio, Doomfist that are diving your backline. It's a 4v2 right now, but it's not a 4v2 because you're shooting the fucking Sojourn. So slow down, look around you, realize who you need to shoot, where you need to rotate to. you're always a little too far away from your Kiri and Lucio. I'm not telling you need to hump them, but you do need to be in an area where you're still getting support. And this is a perfect example of your gameplay here, right? Where there's literally no reason for you to not rotate with your team. You just do it to be different because you just want to be a different player. Like right here, your entire team rotates this way, but you just want to go that way for some reason, even though it doesn't really matter. You're still going the exact same way. You go the exact same way anyways. All it does was get you hit by the Doomfist, and now you have to walk into a Sojourn Ball. And now you're so low because of that, you get dashed and killed because you're split and no one can help you. So don't worry about an off angle doesn't mean, well, I just got to be away from my team. When the fight, you can still play main. Now the Doom is dead. Now we off angle. Maybe we can rotate high ground. Maybe we can even push this way. Maybe we play here. Maybe we can push back this way. Whatever it is, bro. When we're in our initial rotation, just chill, dude. Relax. Especially when we're playing a comp like this. So work on staying with your team more when you're rotating. Calming down during fights, and it's a team thing for dive, bro. You guys gotta fucking dive, dude. I don't think you're a bad player, dude. I think you're playing good. I just realized also you had the silver bullet thing and you didn't use it one time. Maybe to stick to the right click perk. Round of applause for Snoops again, chat. My biggest advice for calming down a bit when you're getting dove is to have a plan, right? For example, you guys can have the same plan as each other, right? You guys, when I want it to be like, okay, their Genji's gonna dive. Let's ignore the Genji, let's ignore the Doomfist, but focus the Genji. After their initial engage, we'll shout and we'll chase the Genji, right? That allows you not to be so panicky because you guys are all on the same page and you're on the same page with your fingers, right? Because when you get dove by Doomfist Genji, it's very easy just to shoot all of the hitboxes. But it's much better to understand what your plan is. Maybe you're going to stun early, force deflect, then when he has deflect, you're going to chase the Genji, right? Something like that. Have a plan for when they dive, and I guarantee you get so much better. Let's do a Preds for the VOD, and then also we have one more VOD review to do, and then I'm getting off because I'm starving. Thank you guys for hanging out today, though, dude. Today was super cozy and super fun. All right, chat. Do Preds for the rank. That was a scrim, but what rank do you think he is on DPS? All good, Theo. All right, what rank are you, bro? I believe you. I believe you. It's I want to get into an Arc Raiders arc, though, dude. That game looks super fun. I really want to play it, so. People think I'm this shit. I think you're Masters. Maybe even GM. I'm Master 2 as a 4K scrim. Right. I figured you were Masters. I genuinely think if you trust yourself more and calm down with your aim on dives, you'll find a lot more kills. I think you're very panicky, so when you get dove, you start shooting everything around you, one target at a time. If the Doomfist Genji dive, you don't shoot the Sojourn, shoot the fucking Doomfist Genji, or just the Genji, or just the Doomfist. Don't worry about being the lone wolf, bro. Wait, did he really uninstall? A bitch. Alright, very last VOD review comes from Theo. Let me go pee really fast. And then we start our last VOD review of the day. It tilted him. It is what that game does. What is this?
Oh my god. Ew, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Those things are fucking hard to kill too. Dude, you can't get tilted, man. Fucking role-playing game, dude. It is funny though, bro. Fucking Elden Ring is a role-playing game, but I don't know what role you're playing, bro. I guess the victim, because if you play that game for the first time, bro, you just get fucking touched. Alright, go ahead, Snoops. What's your question? Okay, if you misunderstood something. Let me look for Theo's thing. I was looking for your code, but I got it. Your goal in casting that comp is to play Cassidy, bro. Your goal is not to live, it's to fucking kill people. Like, you're not gonna die, or it's not to live. What do you mean? What is your goal with Cassidy, bro? You're our fucking hit scan, bro. Shoot some motherfuckers. But the problem is that you guys struggle with a lot of kill potential because you're trying to be too solo, right? Where your Queen and Genji are shooting, let's say, like their Sojourn, you're shooting Doomfist. Even though you're not playing a dive comp where you guys stay on the same target, like you die to the same target, your target focus is very important still. I think you'll have more fun and more of success in this game when you start following your team around a little more. Not following them around, but if you're playing that comp, you rotate with them more. Stop worrying about being a super heavy off angle, right? You off angle a lot on Cassidy with comps like Ramatra, with like if you're playing a little bit slower or you're on a different map. If you guys are playing Kiri, Cass, Queen, Lucio, Genji, you can walk with your team a lot, and then when the fight breaks out, you can off angle. But the problem is that you're starting on an off angle, so now when your team starts to fight, you're kind of alone doing nothing. But no, man, your goal isn't to live. Obviously, you don't want to die, but your goal is to do some fucking damage, man. Right-click their tank. Shoot the guy we're on. You need to be active. All right, chat. Last VOD of the day. Chat, lock the fuck in, type Greg. Stay with me for the very last VOD of the day. 9-hour VOD review sets. The next VOD reviews will be on Friday. Give me a Greg. What's up, CEO Powder? I mean, your job as Cassidy in every comp is the same as that comp, bro. You live, you do damage, you kill people, you call it a fucking day. I think maybe your mindset is that you need to peel. Like, I need to peel for my Kiriko, but nobody needs to peel in that comp. We can all move except you. You're the one who needs peeling. But the problem is you separate yourself so much that your Kiri can never Suzu you and Queen, or pocket you and then Queen. It's either you or Queen, right? Because you separate yourself so much. So now, what do? And I'm not saying you should fuck your Queen in her ass, bro. But while we're at least bare minimum rotating, stay with your team. Okay. Theo, Tracer, Vod, our teammates AFK. They have Kiri, Moira, Venture, Bastion, Roadhog. A little bit of a hard comp to play into. They don't have any stuns, though, besides the Roadhog. So, let's see what happens here. Alright, we're playing main here. We had a really good angle left side. We kind of gave up our left side angle just to play main. Already not really enjoying what Theo's doing. Theo, this is Cassidy positioning. This is Soldier positioning. You had a great angle over here. What's going to happen is their team's going to walk to the point, which we know is going to happen. When their team walks point, who's going to be in the back line? The Kiri and the Moira. The Roadhog, Venture, Bash are going to be here. The Kiri and Moira are going to be over here, which they already are. When they walk forward on your Ryan, you would do this. But now you're main, bro. It's not how you play Tracer. Don't look for hit markers. Look for positions that get you kills, chat. Come on. Hell yeah, Scoot. What? Theo, don't piss me off. Alright. Right here, forcing point would be a really good idea. They're not holding point. You force point here, it forces their team back to point, which allow you to walk in, chat. If they're not on the point and you can touch point as Tracer, always touch point. Targeting the Venture when there's a Curie Moira alive is a little stupid. You're wasting time. Moira no fade. Stay on the Moira. You switch characters, I will kill you. Don't go for the Roadhog. Don't go for the next person in front of you, chat. It's a worldwide epidemic. Shoot what's in front of me, itis. Go for the next correct target, which is the Curie. There we go. Curie's in a TP here. Curie. Nice. Good boy. Roadhog's a fine target now. We don't need to pulse bomb him. It's a 5v2. It's okay, though. I get it. Okay. That was a good fight from you, though. Our soldier died. Okay. What the fuck did Scraggles just do? That's the goat, I guess. But I want to try to explain something that not every engage needs to be a 180 flank. Not every engage, like what's the difference between walking this way and then walking all the way into their spawn, bro? Either way, you're gonna end right here where you're going, right? You don't need to full flank every single angle. If your goal is to end right here, just fucking walk there. Obviously, if you're trying to be stealthy, this is okay, but there's really no reason for this, especially since we're already fighting. Something like this is really good if we're not fighting yet and you're just setting up an angle and setting up a flank. But there's just no reason to do that because the fight was already happening. But you have good mechanics. Hey, they're going through main. Dante is trash. You find yourself stuck main a lot, and you might think you're getting a lot of value here. Luckily, our Reinhardt's the greatest Reinhardt to ever grace the fucking earth. I got a 5-man shatter. Holy shit. But you find yourself main a lot when I want you to try to find your way into the back line more, bro. Like, for example, I think give up on this fight and just look for the Zen or the Tracer or the... Sorry, fuck, the Curie Mover way earlier. But you're not doing bad. You're not playing bad. I just don't want you to find yourself constantly shooting tank or shooting front line, wasting time with unkillable targets. Yo, they're C9ing. Oh, we're C9ing. That was brain dead. They have Suzu TP. Why are we... What is that? Why? What the fuck was that? Why did we just give up and immediately go main again? I don't understand. It seems like you really want to play with your team. I'd recommend picking up characters like Cassidy or May or something, bro. Like, you're not playing the way like a Tracer should be playing. Like, for example, here you set up on a really good flank here. I like this idea, right? You're baiting them to go main or you're baiting them to go this way, right? Either way, no matter what happens, if you pop out here, you're on backline, right? No matter which way they go, you can be behind them. I guess you say, well, I killed the Venture, but the issue is, if you play backline here, they have to peel back and the Venture goes in it anyways. But it's okay. Let's see what happens for the rest of the game. I have to go in too early? Okay. That's fair. That is an issue going in too early on flanks, but that doesn't mean to stop flanking or stop angling. That just means to work on your timing with your team. The goal of Tracer is that you're not the person focused, right? Tracer thrives in chaos. But Tracer, like right now, this pisses me off. I want to touch your butthole right now. Like you spent 3 minutes shooting a Malgo with big fucking titties when you could have easily looked for the Brig that was alone. Look for the Kiri that's alone. But instead, you're shooting the fucking Malgo for no reason at all. What's even the point here? Right here, the Brig is even discorded. You go for the fucking Brig, man. It was discord. He's not gonna die, man. He's not gonna die. How long are you guys to realize he's not gonna fucking die? There we go. Finally, you shoot somebody else. I'm gonna let you know that if you stopped shooting the Kiri earlier, or the Malga earlier, he would have died earlier because you're indirectly damaging him. If you kill the Kiri and what? Okay, if we shoot the Kiri, chat, what does the Kiri have to do? What? He has to shoot us, or TP, or Suzu, which means they're not healing the Malga. And then the Brig has to heal the Kiri, which means the Brig's not healing the Malga. You don't need to put all of your damage into Malga. They're just double pocketing him. The moment you start shooting Kiri, look at Malga's HP. It starts going down. And that's because they're looking at you. You can indirectly do damage to characters in this game without just shooting them all the time. You gotta look for ways to impact the game besides just shooting the fucking tank. Pulse bomb my dick and balls. Hey, Ram overextended here. This is a fine time to shoot the Ram. I want to mention, I'm not saying shooting the Ram all the time is bad. But shooting the Ram right now is bad because he's getting double pocketed. There we go. There we go. There we go. Go, go, go. Got a recall. But good angle. Good plan. Treating Ram for 3 business days, so we go high ground, but he knows we're going high ground. Honestly, I don't think you're a bad Tracer player. I think your aim is really good. I think your biggest issue so far as a player, and their backline's actually pretty hard to dive now that they're playing Casper and Kiri, though, I won't lie. I think your biggest issue as a player is just your priority and what you're doing from time to time. Like right now, you have so much downtime with how long you're flanking. Oh my god. Like, I'm not saying that you need to have crazy uptime, but bro, you're doing the most useless flanks anyone has ever seen in the history of life. Right here, you just go on the Kiriko. You look away, you reload, you go on the Kiriko. Now, the Brig has to heal the Kiriko. The Kiriko has to fight you. The Ram's not taking damage, but you go on the Tour de France, dude. Where should we be going here? Shoot the fucking Kiriko. Into the Kiriko. You're doing air. You like doing things when it's easy. That makes sense. Let the game fall into you. Let everyone do all the damage, and then when everyone's 1 HP, that's when I'll decide to step in and try to do something. That's the issue, right? Is you're waiting for a perfect time. And it's good to stage, and it's good to have good timing here. But right here, Kiri no TP. Where's the Kiri? Find the Kiri. There we go. Why didn't you just do that the first fight? That was the exact same situation as the first fight, but this time you actually shot the Kiriko instead of running. By the time you decide to do something, it's always just too late. So you said that you were going in too early. I think you over-adjusted, Theo. That's my diagnosis on you, is that you told yourself you're going in too early, which I believe you were, and now you're just not going in at all. So the idea, here's what I want you to go into your head, right? Is I want their comms to be hectic. I want it to be where it's almost impossible to focus you, because if they do focus you, their team dies. You never want to be the lion at the zoo. You want to be the cockatoo, because Tracer thrives in chaos. Going on the Kiriko right now would be very good. Why? Because the Venture's going in, the Ram's going in, the Cass is looking forward, the Brig is only looking backwards. If you go in on the Kiri here, what can they do? If they focus you, you're not going to die because you have recall, and their Ram Venture die. If you kill them, you win. It's you're taking way too. I mean, look at what's happening right now, brother. We're fighting, cuh. Where are you at? I think you over-adjusted a lot in this game. Because you're not bad in fights. Like, right here, you're fine, right? It's just you're taking too long. By the time you ever have the opportunity, it's already too late. This is fine. We're doing great right now, but our teammates are dead. We're on the ram, but it's too... Now we're just overthinking a little bit, right? We're trying to go point. We just go left side here. It does happen, bro. It does, doesn't it? What an unlucky timing too. Holy shit. First of all, let me get a round of applause for Theo, dude. I will say that I think their comp is hard to dive into after the first round. But I think a big difference between the first round and the second round was your priority and what you wanted to do. A lot in the first round, you were really obsessed with killing their Moira and their Kiri, and that seemed like what you were routing to do, right? You were living in their backline. You were going on the Kiri. Look, you're on the Kiri. Kiri no fade. You're on the Kiri. That's it. Kiri for Moira first, then Kiri next. You were punishing their backline, was what you're supposed to be doing, right? And then I think I was scared of Brig Kiri. Right, and I'm not telling that you need to hard engage on the Brig Kiri, but you definitely need to do something. You gave Brig way too much respect, and not every engage needs to be a triple blink, one clip, pulse bomb, melee, backflip, 360 YY no scope. It could be a soft engage to draw some attention away, that where you're still threatening to damage them. Look at the moment. The moment you go on Kiri here, everything changes. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Why is no one dying? Why is no one dying? Let me shoot the Kiri. Finally, you start opening the map up for us. Now the Brig comes back. The Kiri comes back. Now the map opens up a little bit. But the problem is that it's too late. If you did this from the start, we'd be fine. Don't be afraid. The reason they go Brig is they're afraid of you. Keep them afraid of you. Don't hard commit. The way you played this was fine. You played that perfectly. You're making the Kiri turn on you. You're making the Brig and the Hanzo turn on you. You're playing fine. Just don't hard commit and die. So I would say work on your timing overall, Theo, and your priority of what you're doing. You go out of your way to go back main a lot instead of going for backline or going for DPS. You shoot tank a lot, stage more. How can I go on more soon but not too soon? I just told you what's happening in the game. I love a song hidden. Is everyone able to focus you? Yes, then don't do it. Okay. If we go on the Kiri. First of all, you use all your blinks. I don't even know fucking how. I don't even know what you're doing here. 1 blinks, 2 blinks, 1, 2, 3 blinks. Where are we going? You're peeling. Swap characters then. You don't peel. Okay. If we go on this Kiri right now, Theo, can everyone focus us? Yes or no? The Kiri will focus us. Maybe the Brig. No, then it's good. You look for isolations. You thrive in chaos. Wait for the fights to start. And if they do go on you, at least your team's getting value. The problem is when you go to... Tracer is not hard to deal with when 4 or 5 people are looking at Tracer. But Tracer is very difficult to deal with when there's a lot of chaos happening in the fight and now you have to fight her. The problem is that you're starting these fights way too late, right? You want to fight when the fight happens. I guarantee if I looked at your previous VOD where you said you were going in too early, the issue is that there was no fight happening. That's it. You got this, ZM. Now look. Why do you think no one's focusing you right? Why is no one focusing you right now? Because there's other things going on, right? The goal as Tracer is that there's other things going on, and then you're in their ass crack, right? You're not like the main DPS. You still are the majority of our DPS, but if we're the first one in and we're the first one drawing attention, we're always going to lose. And the way that you combat this is by staging, routing, and timing, right? Where are you engaging from? How is your timing? Here's what I want you to think about, right? I want you to think about their perspective or perception as a list of possibilities, right? Let's say, for example, in this Kiri's list of possibilities right now, there's a lot going on. There's his Roadhog, his Moira just died. We're Adventures diving. Do we TP? Do we Suzu? What do we do? A lot going on. And I think also the reason I try to play main here is because I want to see more kill option, which is something Wizard Hyang said in a vid. Right, and a problem with that Wizard Hyang video is that it was Top Dragon, who is a rank 1 Tracer player who's been playing in Korean contenders since he was a baby playing in bronze. It's a big issue, right? I actually want to show you guys Wizard Hyang's video for that. Yes, they do parallel. Maybe a little bit differently, though, parallel. Genji can play a little bit more aggressive. But, like, look at this, bro.
And some aim butters as well. But
I want you guys to think about... Listen to this intro, chat. Listen to this intro. Unranked the GM, 43 win streak. Listen to the intro.
Do the Unranked to GM Tracer with me and Top Dragon. Top Dragon is a professional player who peaked rank 1 Asia a couple times, and he also peaked rank 1 NA, playing from Korea.
So he's rank 1 NA, rank 1 Korea, pro player, unranked to GM. Like, I'm sorry, chat. I think it's fucking useless, bro. I need unranked GM content to die, where you guys are being taught bad things because they're smurfing, bro. I wonder, will one of the best Tracer players in the world, how will he play against bronze? The thing is, right, the big issue is that, big issue is that Top Dragon can play main because he can 1v5 them because he's astronomically better than all of them. You need to find angles. Thank you, Zeke, for the tier 2 9 months. You need to find angles and work on your timing and think about all these other things because you're just now getting better. Yeah, that's fine, Theo. That's it. Watch the games at high elo, bro. That's it. Don't watch unranked GM content. That's smurfing content. When you watch mostly the high elo games. That's good then. At least you watch the GM games. But first of all, can I say something? I'm not trying to be a dickhead. Wizard Hyang doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm sorry. Not to be a dickhead. That guy was low-key never that great of a coach. I'm just kidding. He knows more than you do. But the issue with that video was that he was casting over Top Dragon's gameplay.
And some aim butters.
So how the fuck does he know what Top Dragon is thinking? Also, it's interesting, right, that you say that you watch only the high elo games, but this is still not a high elo game. This is rank 1 versus Masters. A high elo game would be him playing on his main account. That's where you learn. I felt like I was carrying more when I was playing more flanky, but I was also feeding more. And yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is where I think you over adjusted. The goal is that you want to try to carry and find your limits, right? Tempo shift. You over adjusted, right? Where you might have been too far, right? Where you were carrying, but you were feeding a bit. You now are playing like a fucking pussy, and you're now doing air. I want you to try to find that middle ground where, and I think the problem is I think based on this VOD, I think you weren't dying because you're flanking. I think you were dying because your timing is bad. At no point has flanking as Tracer ever been wrong, unless you're marking Tracer. But it's your timing for sure. Your goal going forward on Tracer 100% is to work on timing. Is there more to the... Can this entire team turn around and focus me right now? Yes, then I won't go. That's too early. Okay, the fight started. My Zarya just used bubble. Their Malga just walked in and slammed. Now I'll go, right? You can mark Tracer more. The reason I think you can mark Tracer more is because, well, first of all, they don't have a Tracer. No, I do think Tracer should mark Tracer. That's based on backline. If their backline is easier to dive, then their Tracer should be marking us. If our backline is easy to dive, then you should be marking their Tracer. If they have a free backline and you're marking Tracer, then what are you doing? So marking means target without committing. It really means deny their angles. So let's use this map for an example, right? If let's say our backline is really weak. We're playing some bullshit like Zen. Let's say we're playing some bullshit like Zen. Disregard the actual game. We're playing some bullshit like Zen Moira. And they're playing Bat Brig, right? Our backline is much weaker than theirs. Theirs is much stronger than ours. So we wouldn't go for a dive on their backline because their teammates will kill ours faster. So, for example, if we know their Tracer wants to route this way, we will also route this way to just stop them. It might not be... It could be killing them if you're winning the duel and you can commit to killing them, but it doesn't necessarily mean chasing them. It just means making sure the Tracer can't fuck our backline. And once you force their Tracer to use recall, then you could leave the Tracer alone, right? Am I about to win my scrim with the wisdom? Yes. I'll give you a very good example of marking Tracer with this proper VOD. He does a really, really good job at marking Maimon this VOD. And Maimon, this was Maimon's worst map in the entire tournament, by the way. This is EWC $1 million tournament. Maimon, Tracer player for GK, played amazing throughout the entire tournament, and he does absolutely nothing for this whole map because Proper is playing defensive right now, right? Because we're on defense, we can't really dive them that much because they're playing Hazard, we're playing Ram. We dive alone basically. So a lot of the time here, Proper is denying flank angles. So he hears Maimon, you'll look for him, but he won't commit, right? And then you'll just chill. Right? Now, you'll look for him, but he's not committing. He's just, back your ass up, bitch. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up, right? And that's not the only thing you do throughout the fight, right? You still need to look for dives and look for their tank, but it's just something that's in your brain, right? You need to mark their Tracer more. But a lot of times, if you're playing really good, then you shouldn't need to mark their Tracer. You should be the one touching their backline, right? Again, just marking. He's not committing. Making sure that he can't set up. Because how can Wamaimon get a solid dive if Proper's on him every step of the way? He can't. This is no way. Again, now, Wamaimon is trying to go this way. He's trying to route this way, get high ground, and then take the high ground to get on backline, right? That's 100% what he's doing. Wamaimon wants to go this way, so he gets high ground and goes for backline. Proper again, marking Tracer. That's it. Not gonna commit. Just gonna chill. Marking him. That's it. That's an example of marking, where you're not really looking to do anything on their backline. It's hard. I think Tracer is one of the harder characters in this game, if not the hardest character, because there's just so many ways to play her. So many different play styles, so many different timings, and I think she's very hard to play. And maybe not the hardest character, but the highest skill ceiling. I think it's gonna be a rough time for you to adapt to the game, but I think you'll get good at it, bro. So the main things to take away from this VOD is to play more aggressive on the flank angles and don't be a bitch, but work on timing, right? You said that you were carrying when you were playing more flanky Tracer, but you were feeding more. That's the risk reward. You need to find a way to teeter that line, right? Find a way to teeter that line where you're dominating, but you're not feeding. That's what the best Tracers do. Now, you went way too far, or now you're just playing main like a fucking Mei. So, first of all, round of applause for Theo. Theo, I think you'll get a lot better, bro. Work on timing, and I think you're going to improve as a player a lot. If I'm on set up on backline, how can I don't have LOS, how can I set up with good time if I don't have abilities? Okay, Theo, I don't think you're brain dead, so stop asking brain dead questions. Do you know when a fight starts and when the fight doesn't start? You should be able to know when a fight starts. I know when a fight starts every single time. A fight starts when cooldowns get used, when things start trading. Okay, Theo. Would you say the fight has started right now? Yeah, but Theo, that means you're too early. That's not when the fight starts. That's not when the fight starts. The fight has not started right now because they can back up. Now the fight started. The problem is, perfect timing. You just go on the Malga like a dickhead. Perfect timing. No Suzu, no run. You're in. We're on Malga like a dumb dickhead. That's perfect. You played that perfect. You're just on Malga. Okay, let's go back. Now, this is a weird fight because you're kind of 1v5ing right now, by the way. You die. Fight still has not started, by the way. Fight still has not started. We're in this weird-ass poking phase, which is also an issue in low elo. Now the fight has started. We're on point. Bubbles have traded. Cooldowns are being used. You fight. And look at that. You just died, but this is fine. A little too late, but it's fine. I'm telling you, bro. You know when fights start. You're overthinking. Thank you, Martin. You don't engage right now. This is pretty useless what you're doing right now. 7 blinks back and forth. Listen, Theo, either way, right? Either way, whether you don't understand how to flank, you need to do it. Because at no point has ever anyone been good at front line tracer. I don't care if you don't understand how. You don't know the timing yet. We'll figure it out by doing it. Don't need to be going back main. But right here is a perfect example. This is where you go in. You go in here. You kill this Curie. I mean, look, I want you to look at the map and look at you. Look at the game and look at you. Ventures in, ram form, our Diva's flying. Nothing. No damage taken, no cooldowns used. Venture in, we nade ram. Venture out, our Moira fades, their venture digs. We still haven't shot a single person. Yeah, exactly. You wasted them. Yeah, you wasted them because you were running back and forth. That's why you need a plan. You didn't know what you want to do. So I think if you work on your timing on flanks and you go back to playing the way you were, I think you will find yourself carrying much more. Find the hole in their comp and poke your PP through it. They have a weak backline, go on weak backline. And there, they didn't have a weak backline, right? But you can exploit the fact that you're in low elo and they don't have good timing and force them, or not good timing, they don't have good decision making. Force them to make a decision, Theo. That's your goal. If they don't have a free backline, force them to either go for you or go for frontline. It can never be one or the other. Can they just go for frontline? They win. Can they just go for you? They win. Force them to make a decision. And when you're in such a low elo or even in higher elos, they won't be good at making the decisions because they'll end up getting paralyzed. They'll just stand there. They'll go, and you'll end up killing them. I promise you, I put my life on the line that if you work on your timing on flanks, when the fight's actually happening, you will dominate these lobbies. I fucking guarantee it. I guarantee it. Round of applause for Theo, chat. Let me do Preds again. Preds are up for Theo. I guarantee it. Because you're forcing them to make a decision. If they go back for you, their front line dies. If they go forward and ignore you, their back line dies. That's fair too. That's fair too, Theo. That's also, yeah, that's a true thing. But even then, it might not even need to be really worrying about, you know, like abilities, because sometimes you won't be able to see your backline, right? Because you'll be hiding or something. Because you can see your team through the wall, right? Just think about what they're doing. Use your ears, bro. Hear the bubble. Hear the Malga run. Hear Suzu. You got turn your fucking speakers up. But W fucking day today, man. I had a great fucking day. Today was super fun. I had a really good time. On a tangent, with Tracer being as versatile of a problem solver as she is, do you have a personal list of things, scenarios that make you swap off her? What's up, Naxu? Mainly maps, like, I don't think she's that strong on Gibraltar, but she is still pretty strong. I think Genji's better. I think she's okay on Rialto, but I think Genji's better. Mainly maps, really annoying comps, like Torbjorn and Cass. Torbjorn, Cass, Bat, Brig. I'd rather kill myself than play Tracer. But there's very few times is she hard countered. It's just hard to play. What rank are you, Theo? Because Theo, your mechanics for when you're aiming are way too good for you to be shooting a fucking Malga all day. Your diamond, okay, well, diamond 6 doesn't work. Diamond 5. Brother, your mechanics are much better for a diamond player. The problem is that who cares how good your mechanics are if they don't show on anything? There's nothing to show for it. You're not on Cure, you're shooting a fucking unkillable Malga. Anyways, chat, I'm calling it the day for today, dude. Today was really fun. I'm calling it 9 hours and 40 minutes. I'm going to go feed my dogs, walk my dogs, and get some food myself. Can we get a round of applause for all the VOD reviewees and the VOD reviewer, all the assistant coaches, the head coach. I had a lot of fucking fun today, dude. Today was fun. VOD reviews were good today. Today was really enjoyable, man. 9 hour and 40 minutes. Tomorrow, the plan is to play some ranked games, probably not Mercy, play some DPS games, or play some support games, maybe even some tank, and then after a couple hours, we're gonna hop onto Arc Raiders. I really want to try Arc Raiders, but today was super fun though. Chat, make sure you guys watch the new YouTube video. It's a Blossoms premiere, one of the funniest videos I've ever made. If you're missing the Mercy games, go watch the new YouTube video. That's where Blossom is. One of the funnier videos I think we have on the channel. Is doing very well on the YouTube right now. Very happy with it. But yeah, I had a really good time. Maybe we'll do some Mercy games tomorrow if I'm feeling it, okay? I'll ask chat. Maybe we'll do on Wednesdays we play Mercy. I got impersonators. But thank you guys, all the frogs that lurk like this guy, all the frogs that chat like this guy. You know who you are. If you're a lurker or a chatter, I really appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Make sure you guys join all the socials. Make sure you guys join the Discord. When you guys are, if you guys are in, make sure you guys join the Discord so you know when I'm going live. I always announce the plan for the stream in Discord. If we're doing VOD reviews that day, variety, whatever it is, I always hang out and type in there. It's very fun and very enjoyable. Okay, I'll catch you guys on the flippity flip. I'll be live around 9 a.m. tomorrow. I'll see you guys later, okay? Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let's raid CarQ. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. If you're not here, then fuck you and yo mama. Can we get a one last dworking in chat? Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Very cozy stream today. Make sure you guys go watch the new YouTube video. I'll read all of the YouTube comments, so go comment on it. Goodbye. Thank you guys all for the follows. If you're not following, don't forget to follow. Thank you, Icy. Bye, Metro. Bye, Gojira. Bye, Scoop. Bye, Betting Inc. Bye, Fave. Bye, Crazy Guy. Bye, Zoom. Bye Undead Kraken. Bye Cadman. Bye Stu. Bye Nightbat. Bye Natsu. Bye Prince. Bye Benning. Oh, I didn't even see. Hi fellas. And bye YouTube chatters too. I forgot about the YouTube chatters. Bye YouTube chatters.